I am so sorry, chat. I did not realize I was muted. Or stupid. I don't know what's going on with OBS, but it's been so weird. It's been so weird. Like, it's just for some reason it defaults my audio settings, and I don't understand why. So I apologize, chat. I sincerely apologize, chat. I did not realize that my shit was not coming through. Oh well. Anyways, that was the end of the alpha stream. But we're gonna be swapping over to bottom stream, since the next match for LA Fees versus LA Fees versus FaZe Vegas is coming up right now. I apologize. I sincerely apologize, chat. I did not realize I was muted completely.
But what Falcons did yesterday,
but hey, Jago, how you doing? Your homeboys versus the bad boys in pink.
So you played a little bit patient, an extra.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's going to be a GG.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Thieves are going to be looking at here, especially on a map like that.
Especially on a map like that. It just could be, considering how the map is laid out, and like you talk about, when you watch FaZe try to make these aggressive actions happen to make up, it ends up being 4v2s very early on. And then from there, it's like, okay, if we're on defense, force them to have to plant. If we're on offense, let's just take all of our numbers to one particular site and get the easy post plant set up. So it does feel maybe a little bit.
Chad, the match, the map sets in the Fees versus FaZe is very interesting. You got three dens in the middle. You got Sock. You got Sake, and then you got 3 dens, and I believe you got Raid. I believe you got Raid. Yeah, Raid S&D. And it's gonna be very interesting. But I apologize, chat. I did not realize I was muted.
Test your map pool. Play every single new search and destroy to try to get familiar with at least one of them going into the weekend. You are not banking on a map that used to be your bread and butter, and you haven't found success.
I did complete my weekly challenge with a mag on the.
So the game plan, the communication, all the TED talks and comms with your coaches. Hopefully we have a better game plan today, especially on the attacking side, man, because you need it.
We'll find out what we get. Often we'll also expect to kind of keep an eye on what Abuza and Scrap want to do in terms of the scopes. You also got to keep in mind that Abuza, no stranger to taking some aggressive space away to try to force those first blood engagements.
Yeah, he's back to that, man.
That's what I'm saying. With the NPC, he's feeling that confidence. Draws a good first blood here. It's over towards the rooftop side. Abuza going to lock down that lane, and it's going to be an early 4v3 for FaZe.
This is what FaZe don't need to do anything drastic. But 04 is going to take some space. He does spot one and working his way through pouches, and you are Hydra, you're just going to try to get out of dodge while your teammates are getting that bomb planted.
Draza able to see and find the elimination if the bomb does go down, so a chance here for Thieves in this 2v4. Abizi, wow, this is an incredible piece of timing. If you find that second kill, it would be super helpful, but now it's just down to him.
He's not going to work.
What would have to be a full-on ace 1v3. Smoke comes through, and yeah, FaZe are just going to completely bully ball this out. Abizi may have found some timing here. Gets the one over, but doesn't find the shots to connect on 04. FaZe will start us off with an opening round.
That's fantastic if you are FaZe. You spread your map there, gather early information, strike for the first blood in 5 seconds. And then you just trying to push LAT as back as possible. You already had info onto Hydra at couches, so you completely disregard him. The only way we're going to stand a chance at losing this round is if they get that bomb down and get away. So thankfully you were in the right spot to instantly take care of Neum, put you in a 4v2 and then just trade it out. Don't allow Tyler Beasy to break you down there.
Yeah, for real. Okay, good first round. Now it's the focus on that offensive stat that you're talking about. Can we actually put something together that gives us a chance if you're FaZe? For LA, largely it's about just staying away from Abuza's scope, you would think. It's going to be Hydra and Abizi playing together over towards Dojo side. 2-2 split for FaZe though offensively. Showing some effort towards B, but the bomb not anywhere near this department. So this is all about just creating some noise.
Yeah, these aren't giving them any info to work with. FaZe just going to go back to what works for them, but Neum's in a great spot.
Yeah, he's into the shadow of one, snaps over, doesn't able to find the second, so the trade is efficient. Scrap able to see the jump over. Draza, you know how this rivalry goes. Scrap get a value, trying to play off the bomb carrier instead. Pistol out, not able to find the win onto Draza, but the damage has been done. It's a 1v2 for Draza.
got time to work with, but Abeezy's not going to go for that one-on-one chow. Let me get alongside Hydra so we can run around as an army of two, but Traza still has a lot of time to work with. Trying to get a read on where the pressure's coming in. Says, screws that, let me just get it down.
Yeah, he's going to be challenged over towards the rooftop side here, which is where his exit is off.
Oh no, the timing.
Now it's just out of the 1v1. Full HP. Here comes the challenge, but it's
nice.
Hydra.
Nice chow, Hydra.
NPC not going to lose that battle all that
nice
often.
chow.
And Thieves respond.
Perfect response there from LA. Basically a similar setup to what FaZe did in that opening round. Spread it out a little bit. And thankfully, Neum putting himself in a spot to guarantee at least one kill. That's so important, especially as the island guy, because if you die, you know we are completely outnumbered. We don't have any space on the site. We're probably going to have to retake this with bomb down in a 3v4. But the fact that he gets that first blood, he slows down the rest of FaZe. That allows Scrap eventually to get into play, 0-4 to find one as well. But Thieves tie the game.
Huge. And just him taking that space early defensively is also going to make FaZe have to consider, do we throw early stuns and nades just to check that spot now from here on out? A little bit of mental chess going through. Back over towards the offense now, though, for Thieves. After getting blooded over towards rooftop side, they're going to go back that direction. Traza was the one who found the kill. Scrap's going to scope this time. Simp the island player at A defensively. And he's just throwing shoulders, and he's seen all he needs to.
He's just going to back on now. Relay that information to his teammates while 0-4 is still spotting out on the opposite side on Abeezy.
Oh, no. Chicken's fine. It's fine, by the way.
FaZe do make their adjustments, so thinking that's going to be at A, and Thieves are here.
Scrap has swapped off the scope for the M15 on this approach.
Ooh.
Good first blood from Traza. Over the top.
Oh, what are they doing?
It does land. Gives Neum a chance to still finesse this front side window, but he's in a little bit of trouble, and he's waiting for help. This route from Hydra, if they can get the defense to rotate back, maybe they can get this to a 2v2.
Yeah, I think Hydra's just telling Neum, you can get this bomb down at B. I have all of your middle maps, so try your life, watch their spawn.
Ooh, do they read this? No, they don't.
Them, but he has to choose wisely.
Problem is, he's going to get flooded. That's just not going to work.
Comes through, so now it's just down to Hydra.
Yeah.
We'll have to consider the early diffuse potential. No effort on the diffuse yet. Smoke comes through. Hydra going to check. Nothing there. Honestly, he's put himself in a really good spot. Up and over.
Timing just doesn't work.
Great Simp comes out of the top window.
Yeah,
no
timing just doesn't work.
For the diffuse and FaZe up 2-1.
Yeah, you're going to give that defuse to Simp as well. Get closer and closer to earning that Hellstorm. Able to locate 3 on the round. Basically did it all single-handedly too, because he's the guy who gets the information that presses at rooftops. Even though he doesn't find the first blood, he's effective on the trade once Draza falls. And then Mr. Chris Lair just getting lost in search and destroy. FaZe take the lead.
All defense to this point.
I need to see an offense,
man. Hear that. What's the call? I feel like FaZe have really gotten away from some of that early den offensive strategy where you just smoke out dojo barrier and you just hit it.
Yeah.
Just plant.
Ooh, nice nades.
Over the top from the Thieves that completely destroy Abuza. Mid-map pressure for FaZe, but look at the quick route on the top of the map from Thieves already taking.
Ooh, they're not going to read this. Thieves are not going to read this. Well, they're actually going to read it. It's just going to be 3-on-2. This is not good. Oh, that's nice kill from EBC.
Info on the final 2. 0-4 does find one. Now, BC's just trying to get out, but he gets caught. 2v2.
Nowhere to go, but the problem is, where is the rest of this defensive play from Thieves? Hydra.
Oh, he's not going to read this.
Does not check behind the bar.
Oh!
Absolutely smokes Draza. And 0-4 will fall through mid-map. Thieves able to pull that one back into
that was an excellent nade.
Oh, man. And just off the beginning.
Yep, that's why sometimes it's preferred if you nade twice or 3 times.
So the team nades good enough for the first blood. The information came by the pressure on the map. Good enough to get the second. But this is what Hydra does, man. Traza, you were ready and waiting with an M15, but he rips you to shreds. And Thieves tie the game.
Unbelievable. 11 HP. Doesn't miss a bullet. Coming off the hip fire on top of that. The NPC's just different in the hands of Hydra. Here we go. Quick action for FaZe defensively. All the way through and up to B. No smoke here. That really contains the bomb site. So 0-4 a little bit of trouble. Scrap trying to push up. Sees him in the corner. Tough battle. Knife or nade out for 0-4. Doesn't going to work. Pistol now for Scrap. having 2 players stuck over at 10, and he may just do it all.
This is a good plan.
One left. He's got nowhere to go.
Nice.
Man, they had them trapped towards 10. I'm curious, what the hell was that strategy there from Vegas?
I have to imagine the smoke didn't get to where it was supposed to go.
Probably, but like still, why are we stacking this site the way that you were? Get someone on the dojo heady, call out the cross. You had Simp and 04 camping in 10, where 04 is basically just sitting nice and comfy in this corner. Eventually, Scrap is going to be able to find you. And he also drops a nade, so this puts Simp in a situation where, all right, I got to chow, or I'm going to die. And you just get ripped. Like, I don't know what that setup was there from Vegas, but these counter it perfectly.
I have to imagine that smoke doesn't get past the bomb site where I think it was intended to go. It looked like FaZe almost handcuffed themselves right there. 3-2 to Thieves.
Good play.
FaZe now onto the attack. Spreading the map.
Play. Ooh, I don't think Neon's got to watch it.
Again, all the information.
Neon's got to watch it. He's going to have triple play.
And how about that? This little shadow tracking from Scrap.
Okay. Well, that's wall bangable. That's crazy.
The way that Abeezy is playing this on the opposite side. You know who you're going up against. It's 04. The guy loves to go for late pitches.
Uh-oh.
So taking your time.
How much who's got
Scrap? Even though Draza strikes for that first blood phase.
Oh my
God.
God.
Get this bomb down to open up this lane for 04.
Yeah, you would think so, but at the moment, no commitment. I think they're going to call for 04 to be the pivot.
That was an excellent play for FaZe. Well, I mean, it was just some really questionable stuff, I'll say.
Oh, mercy.
Ooh, nice shots from Abeezy.
Big win onto 04. Time becomes an issue here now, and all of a sudden FaZe have to kind of hard commit to try to get the bomb plan, but you don't have the
nice shots, Hydra.
Strike just down to Abu's, the last one left for the 1v3. No bomb in hand. Smoke will block out his entryway. Nowhere to go. Thieves up big.
And I'm telling you, it's sometimes about knowing who you're going up against. Simp is the guy that's played alongside Abeezy for so long. You understand what FaZe's game plan will most likely be. They get that first one on one side. They're not going to commit there.
Ooh, nice shots from Hydra.
Over towards Dojo, preparing for the rat pack. And the fact that he gets this read, I don't know if Hydra spots him on the cross. No, this is just another phenomenal SMG player with an NPC, winning gunfights that he shouldn't.
What's going on?
But Thieves, stellar on the defensive phase, still yet to win an attack.
Unbelievable. Abuza at 0-4 as well, not helping the cause here for FaZe. 2-2 split for the FaZe defense. Full 4-man rush for Thieves.
Oh, motherfucker, what are you doing?
Well, so the bomb goes all the way back to the spawn, and that completely foils Thieves' attempt at an aggressive play at B.
And FaZe is just going to forfeit the space now. You have the numbers, no need to do anything extra. A stun is able to connect onto Abeezy, but no one's going to commit on the chow. Scrap has to rat back to recover that bomb, but Thieves are now committed at this site.
Easy. Whoa, lots of damage, but Simps able to find the trade out. So now it's FaZe in a 4v2. Abuza off the mid cut. Scrap damage in, but can't find the win. Wow, he's pelting this FaZe defense, but cannot secure a kill. Neum gonna get hunted down. Flawless round for FaZe, thanks to Hydra falling off the map.
And that's gotta be Sender or Shane whipping out the propeller hat and handing it to Paco right on stage, man. Because that's just one of those rounds where we can't.
That's an unfortunate round. Let's hope that it doesn't affect
Thieves. As soon as FaZe read the map, everyone backs on up.
That's unfortunate. What happened? Oh, you just. Oh,
no. The best players with the movement don't hit it at all times. Hydra off the map. FaZe get the round.
Just a little boop off that pillar.
Fuck, man.
All it takes.
Oh, well. Let's hope it doesn't affect Thieves.
Now once again returns. Can FaZe win an attack? This time it's nades over towards Dojo, trying to anticipate some Thieves aggression at B. There's none there. Just a little stack up once again for Hydra to be easy. Mid-map checks with shoulders.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice check on Scrap.
We've seen him try that route and Scrap response.
Now the man advantage for Thieves. No need to rush anything. You know exactly where the play is going to be, and Abeezy is still in a very good spot to catch them if you be aggressive through Dojo.
Hope that he doesn't get.
This is just keeping them at
He doesn't get
They're
spotted.
The late pitch. They're going to trap them on
Because
this
you got
because look
Simp
at where
right next to him.
And it's just like, what are we waiting for here if you're FaZe? What are we trying to break down? And Abeezy will get his one. Hydra will slip away because you don't need to be a part of the play right now with this flank underway. Scrap up and over. Neum finds one on the long flank. And
nice.
You've got a 3-man stack at Dojo, and it's like we're sending out an RSVP on some stationary of, would you guys approach Dojo? Would you guys like to do that? RSVP, yes or no? And it just takes too long.
They just can't do anything though, Al, because their most important player dies in a very crucial spot. You can't get the bomb planted. We know that they're going to be sitting on the backside of JoJo, and we have to have someone watching the flank. But with 0-4 falling, Thieves don't need to do anything extra. Just trap them on the site. With the numbers, use that to your advantage. This has been a very
Koya
easy
just
search and
shitting
destroy for
on
Thieves on the way
G2.
that they're breaking this down because FaZe are giving them early numbers and still haven't found success on the attack.
Well, here we go. FaZe up 5-3. Pardon me, Thieves up 5-3. Beg your pardon. As FaZe are going to look to play aggressively through B here. And again, Beasley just backing this down. He's been naded, but 0-4 will find the first blood. Now it's just about, again,
that's unfortunate. He just got pushed. Beasley just got pushed real hard.
Is able to strike 4v2 down for FaZe.
Yeah, love the 2-2 split. You don't leave 0-4 by himself. Draza runs alongside with him on that late pinch for the first blood. And Abuza keeping Simp alive on this side. But this is where we can't afford to have openings because that's when you give them the best chance. But a quick trade onto Neum leads Hydra in a 1v3. And FaZe get the defense.
Okay. It's been tidy defensively. It's just about, can we actually get something going on the attack?
I'm telling you right now, the best play call if you're FaZe right now is to throw a smoke at Dojo. All four of you go that way. 0-4 cannot continue to get isolated because he has phenomenal playmaking ability when it's hitting. But when it's not, you are costing your team in very crucial situations. Screw all that ISO ball, run as a core 4, gun these guys down.
Just play a 4v4 post plant. Give yourself a chance. We'll see. Have they heard you? It's going to be Draza by himself towards B, bomb quickly over towards A, and the defense for Thieves looking to get aggressive. So Draza's just going to toss out a stun.
It's a lot of info.
Get out of here. I don't really know how much he reads, though, on that forward play from Thieves, but it looks like FaZe are going to commit to trying to make their way on.
Yeah, it's just you heard all that attack usage. You know there's multiple players on that side of the map, but
what is that play?
To go a little bit too fast. Abuza strikes for the first two. Neum gets one, but still numbers in favor of FaZe.
Watch out, though, from Hydra. Can he stop the post plant setup? He's going to have a chance potentially at one over the top of the bomb at Simp, and nope. That's all the info that Simp needs, and now it's on to Neum's call. And he's going to get bullied out towards back patio. So it's just ISO, ISO, ISO. But wait a second, Hydra's able to find a win. Neum's in some trouble. The win comes through, but FaZe have to go back quickly to make sure the bomb is not being diffused. And Hydra's in a perfect corner. He's going to have an opportunity at the first 1v1. No, not quite. And FaZe able to finally get an offensive win to send us to 11.
Ooh, it wasn't that easy, but they get it done. They understood.
It's not going to be easy.
Neum, but once Hydra gets that kill, he realistically could have stuck that defuse because they were still so out of the play. But he tries to go for the highlight. Clutch up on the 1v3, close out the map for your team, but the most crucial moment of the game, FaZe get their first attack to force round 11.
And wouldn't you know it, FaZe will spawn up on the defensive side.
Perfect.
Good news if you're a FaZe fan. What do you call here if you're LA on this attack? Nades towards mid. Hydra getting aggressive. He's not going to be seen initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive. Abuza up top of the window has been seen. Nade over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this FaZe on the opposite side towards B. So Beezy, your job is to just scout, but it's
no.
A beautiful spot, getting that first blood, and now all the info.
Is there a trade? No, Simp's right there to help out, and over the top, he's able to find himself a second flawless round 11. FaZe, a huge response. Talking about the fact that this map has not treated them kindly in any form. All of a sudden, you finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together, and the 5-3 curse ends up coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3, they always manage to fight their way back into it, but it was without a doubt finally getting your first attacking round, because it was like 1 in 18 in their last 4 to 5 search and destroys on the attacking side. But when you needed to have it, you got it done. Draza with 1,500 damage, 10 kills, 0-4, making the impact.
Oh my God, it was so fucking close.
The king of first bloods in that final round.
Yep.
FaZe desperately needed that search and destroy, and they somehow, some way were able to get it.
3 first deaths for BZ there, no first bloods. Not a typical stat line, but wow.
They should have read. B should have read that.
Up the series. We still have 2 more.
B should have read that they were going to play some sort of off fucking angle.
Definitely cause a lot of narrative points because let's be honest,
fucking rats
really
they are.
Solid overload overall for Thieves. FaZe would have to put together a response, and then you get the actual hardpoint pick for Thieves on their den hardpoint after getting blessed with the 5-0 Sake hardpoint to map number 1. It still feels like this series is set up for Thieves, so a lot of calls here for FaZe to step up in a major way. We'll be back. We're going to step away for a brief break. We've got Thieves and FaZe continuing when we come after the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with.
They should have read that they were going to play some sort of off angle, but unfortunately they just don't read that.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy
Oh
and
my
the special
God.
operators who work in the shadows.
It's just so frustrating when you have a situation like that, and it's just really shit. It's really frustrating when you have a situation like that, and it's one of those situations where it just doesn't go in your way, but it's just like, well, like they shouldn't have still let that fucking game get in the way. They shouldn't have let that game like get out of their hand, but it's just like shit. What do you want? But it's like shit. They can't do anything once they get fucking. One of these scenes where they just can't. It's one of these scenes where they just. I don't know. It's one of these situations where they just can't let it get out of the hand. With a situation where it looked like it was going to be like a win, but it's just like you fuck it up by just doing some. Well, either not reading what they were going to be doing, like not reading what. Hold on. Shit. Like not reading what they are going to be doing, but also just, you know, not playing together. That's not what you want to happen. And then of course that one round where obviously Hydra did an unfortunate just jump off the map, which is not what you want to happen. And it's stupid, but you know, what can you do?
Welcome back there, friends. We are locked into a good one. FaZe, Thieves, 1-1 map count with Den Overload, Den Hardpoint to come. Shift with Study. So far, we've had a battle. I mean, it starts off on the Sake hardpoint. It's straight war through the first 3 hardpoints. Thieves gain a huge gap by finding good rotations, gain separation that can't be made up. Same was looking like it was going to be the case on the Search and Destroy. After a 5-3 count, though, it gets brought back by FaZe. And here's a kind of rewind, because in particular, looking at how these two teams had played at Major 2 and Winners Round 1, this Den Overload was a part of the picture, and FaZe looked good on it.
Yeah, FaZe looked fantastic on it, man, but I don't know what's been going on with FaZe recently. We see it in their hardpoint game. We've seen it in their Search and Destroy. It's that teamwork aspect, Al, that sometimes they don't fully have. It's a lot of guys just trying to go out there and make a big-time play to open up that lane, but when the squad is on point, when they are in sync as a cohesive unit, those are the results that they get. They showed it a little bit, especially in that search and destroy in those final couple of rounds, but that overload, in my opinion, then it wins game.
Yeah, I agree with that a lot. I think for me, it's also like when you've watched both of these two teams play an overload over the course, we'll say this is like this major qualifier and this major in particular. FaZe is not a team that gets blown out really ever. They always keep the game tight, but they are subject to blowing other teams out. On the other side, Thieves, I would say, is playing some of the best overload that they have so far this season, but they're still subject to getting a little bit lost, getting discombobulated, and getting turned on in a major way to where they get blown out, kind of thinking back to like the 8-1 that they faced a couple of weeks ago. So it does feel like right now, Thieves are playing some great overload. FaZe are playing some great overload. This should be a straight square up.
Yeah, without a doubt, this should be a square up, man. But what we saw from Thieves every time they have played Den, it feels like sometimes the SMGs are playing for 2 plays ahead, like setting up the super long rat pack, but just leaving your teammates out to dry. You can't afford to have that if you are Hydra, because he's that guy who usually creates so many openings on a map like Den. And on the opposite side for 04, he's their playmaker. He's going to be the lead blocker, the guy that's going to take so much space with that SMG. Both of those guys are without a doubt the guys that I am watching to be the results, the reason for the results at the end of this one.
I like that call. Let's find out if that comes through. Simp already playing forward. Draza's taking first blood. And look at the patience here for FaZe. Draza's going to find a second. Neum trying to peek. And how about Draza just running through? First 3 kills goes his way. He wants more and almost finds it with the pistol, but maybe a little bit over-aggressive. The response to the turn back over to Hydra's direction is where Thieves can get themselves going.
And Abuza's now just got to finesse a little bit. Teammates are now in the play. Gets taken down by Scrap. Effective on the trade is going to be 04. Look at Hydra already, though, on the mini-map. Just creating that space. His teammates are banking on him to open up that lane at A, but even though he falls, they are still controlling the pace of the game.
Great start to this map for Draza on 4-1. Over the top. Great damage, gets another one that allows Simp to possibly push forward to find these kills, but the line is drawn in the sand here. Thieves going to try to reset, restructure behind this EMP, but Simp's now taking away the space. And now it's just down to, can you find a way to get through smoke? Well, it happens.
Yeah, smoke grenade, sometimes you got to stun and it still counts as smoke, so all the pro players know that that was 100% going to be a mistake, but this isn't going to be. Draza is able to line up a double, destroys the rookie, turns it to the lead block and doesn't find that kill, but
nice.
tries his best
shut
to
down.
get the score. I thought with Draza hitting shots like that, that was guaranteed one, but these get the stop.
7-3 for Draza in the first minute and a half of this map. 04, you talked about him trying to get lost. A little bit of space here, finds the EMP carrier, but it's instantly traded back. Change your focus. Look at number 6 in white. Hydra's looking for an opportunity to play to the middle of the map, and that is a huge win because now it opens up the opportunity to allow this play to come forward, but it also allows Hydra to make the play in the middle of the map. Now you're just about surrounding. Off the spawn, draws up the
Ooh, this is not gonna work.
Go quickly.
You got like 2 other people around. Oh my god.
FaZe were able to hold.
Yeah, they don't account for 04. He already was able to slip by Plat towards outer and shoot them in the side. For now, FaZe to turn defense into offense, but their lead blocker drops over towards Cobble, so we have to hit.
Oh no, they're gonna run it.
FaZe with the audible over towards.
Do they not read this?
Try to stop them. Hydra gets taken down.
Oh my god, they don't read that. What the fuck are they doing?
That little route right there for FaZe to get into its couches. You don't know for sure if you're Thieves, if it's gonna go B, if it's gonna go A. You're trying to rewrap around the back, doesn't work out. And now it's down to trying to fight over towards this dojo control. 04 kicks it off for FaZe. And how about it? Trying to play forward. Beezy shuts that down. No help here on the trade until Draza continues to play up. And how about that? FaZe able to respawn nicely off the reset. And it's just about trying to find where the last couple of Thieves members are before they can potentially grab again.
Yeah, you see the way that Thieves are setting up, looking for their kills, camping your corners. DM strikes first, Scrap puts out an NPC. You're going to have the advantage on this side of the map. We just kind of put ourselves in position to get through dojo.
Pressure on the flank from 04.
Then a bit of.
And then they cross it, it's Simp up and over the wall.
I don't know why those. I don't know why would those two do
He does
bullets.
find the kill.
The problem right now is that there is no ball to play right now. That's a problem. Ooh, nice.
An opportunity for the score to come
nice
through.
score.
We're tied at 1. Did Neum get the Hellstorm? He was really close.
I have no idea if he did, but I know for sure he was angry as hell when he got turned on by Draza. So he goes on 6 in a row to tie the game. The young buck with a great response there. And
nice shot.
Setting up your teammates potentially for score number 2.
Ooh.
They have all of
friendly fire there.
Both your SMGs trying to create that space, but it's 04 slowing them down again.
The EMP grab by Thieves. No help here, though, immediately.
Nice shots.
Nice shots from Neum. He did not earn that Hellstorm, by the way. So He's at 12 and 8, still putting pressure with Hydra through the middle of the map. The EMP is going to pivot and rotate over towards Dojo side. Lead blocker there would be Abizi. But look at the route and the timing from Neum. He's able to find one. He gets the second on top of it. But Abuza, the last one left defensively. He finds the top 3.
Just dunk it.
Neum, he's trying to get there.
Nice.
Able to score. Thieves up 2-1.
I remember when Neum first joined this lineup, he was the best player in this mode. And he's getting an opportunity to show it.
Nice.
Stream. Hydra's able to find 3, but these have now figured out what they need to do. Add the aggression because they're already in your spawn. Neum pops another double. EMP on the move. Neum is still staying alive, but Beast finds one with the
nice.
The score. These up 2.
30 seconds left in the half. EMP back over towards Dojo side. Scrap trying to hold, but he gets stunned. FaZe looking for the information on that. Able to find one and Scrap, and nothing more. Long route from Neum still developing behind the A point.
Oh no, he's gonna get shut down like that.
Zip finds one, there's another one down. It's just down to can Scrap get here in time. Semtex at the front, needs to find the EMP carrier. He is, 12 seconds left.
Yeah, it's gonna get dunked.
No, and it's a 2-3 game. Maybe one more chance here before we get to overtime for Thieves to grab the EMP as it comes up.
Yeah, you gotta get there if you're 0-4, at least trying to slow them down. Now if you're Sim, because you're the last man standing, thankfully time runs out. But Thieves,
at least they have one. At least they're one up.
Who got turned on in this opening half, goes on so many different streaks, hit so many different angles, and was just able to slay his way behind enemy line to not lead to just 1 score, but 3 there for LA to have a 1-score lead going into half.
I mean, seeing Neum get loose like this is inspiring stuff. You gotta
Especially
remember,
after getting turned on.
I was about to say,
what it does to the mental as a player when you're getting world star like that, you were probably gonna roll over and die. But this guy has one hell of a mindset.
That's a good nade from MBZ.
That quickly and give your team the edge going into the second half.
Especially considering the fact that you get from his Challenger's career off the radar, is what you would say, off the radar. Opening 2 kills go the way of Thieves. Sabu's in some trouble, traded out by Abizi. Draws the last one left. He is in a world of trouble as well, and he will fall. So now all of a sudden, you've got Scrap forward over towards me, but not able to find any kills. FaZe will get their defense going, and the EMP will hold while an opportunity starts to be built by Hydra.
Yeah, Thieves got a little bit more finesse in their gameplay with the EMP carrier, just drawing the attention, forces FaZe to be on their toes while Hydra tries to open up the lane on the opposite side. But it's a fantastic read there from Draza. So now that you have the numbers, you're going to be the aggressors. You get the stop, now you're turning it into
no.
No, it's tough. Abizi gets everyone down to a bullet, but can't win the battle. Hydra, trigger discipline, able to find the EMP carrier, tried to just slip and grab it, pulling something out of Shotzi's playbook, not gonna happen. Sim, can he find one more? Yeah, he finds his longtime duo of Abizi, and a counter score comes through. We're tied at 3.
And we quickly gotta take care of Abuza to work our way back over towards Dojo side, because FaZe are gonna be ready and waiting. We already have players like 0-4 thinking about the big time play. This is where you need to guarantee some gunfights, so 0-4 is not gonna be that impactful on the pitch.
At least not as of yet. FaZe still delaying from the front, and Scrap, who's looking for the pinch.
He got by.
Yeah, he doesn't know. So now it's going to be an opportunity for FaZe to possibly put together a bit of a relay. 0-4 valuing his life. Neum from the front for Thieves. He's going to find himself too. Unbelievable. So 0-4 is completely left alone. It's just down to, can you actually get the EMP? Neum is unbelievably clutch for Thieves here. Now it's turn 2 for him. Neum cutting off. It's an opportunity for Scrap.
That's a score.
Go and give Thieves the lead.
And you're gonna take your time on this capture because you know the reset is gonna be over towards rooftops. We need to put our players in a position trying to stop this relay potential here from FaZe. Playing this super patient. Now with Hydra dropping in that spot, yeah, Scrap, we don't want to take any more chances. Let's go.
Uh-oh, we got some problems here, though. FaZe are all the way up through Dragonet pillars. The EMP is going to spawn up. Boo's going to have a chance to just grab and run this. Scrap has to be the one to try to defend. Can he get an angle? Shots are out. Oh, they're decent, but Abuza's going to get through. Nade's not quite able to land, and it's an immediate counter cap for FaZe.
Tie game. 2:35 left on the game clock. Reset back through the middle of the map. Already into an early battle. AR's holding the power spots. SG playing the close quarters. Neum finds another double in the feed. That is 3 dead. Abuza, you gotta stop them from jumping up, and that is a very important kill to slow them down.
Gives him a chance. 0-4 coming off the spawn. Has to win this battle versus Scrap. Not gonna be able to. Follow up. Draws a right hit with them. Oh, what a play from Scrap. 5 in a row. Off the corner. Zip not able to get there in time. It's gonna be Scrap to find 6 plus the score. 2 minutes on the clock, and Scrap's got a hellstorm.
And this is an opportunity for Thieves to blow the game open. You can go up by 2. You have the right side of the map in control. We just need the next wave of kills to go our way. Abizi already finds the first. Hydra trying to find his angle, and I thought he was going to be able to slip by Simp, but that is 3 dead. Simp's the last guy.
Does fall, Scrap, gets the pistol win, but does not find an opportunity to get through the threshold.
Look at 04.
5 for the count. Draws a clearing space through mid. EMP on the way over towards rooftops.
Gotta use it.
Hellstorm is out. Abuza should be able to stay covered from this. Can you recover this Pillars and Dragon position if you're Thieves behind this Hellstorm? First gunfight goes the way of 04. Sip finds another. FaZe still bottled up in there. They're just able to run this thing in. We're tied at 5:20 on the clock.
And look at where FaZe are on the map. Rooftop spawn now for the EMP. You already invested the Hellstorm, and they got absolutely nothing done. But the first step is now going to be done. You take care of 04. You find the kill onto Abuza. So you have the numbers to at least shut down this early play from FaZe. But it's a minute left in the game. Thieves lighting up the kill feed.
If he gets that win through the middle of the map, maybe
he fell off the map.
There. So now it's FaZe with numbers. Long route from Hydra. He's out of the play, but Scrap is able to get the EMP and slip away. That will create a chance.
Abuza.
Hydra to do something. Abuza for 2. Trade from Neum. Can he find another double? Oh, huge play from Neum. Pistol out. Not going to find the win. Follow up from Scrap is good. And Thieves will control. 35 on the clock.
That is an EMP scoring, saving double there from a young buck. Now only 30 seconds left. FaZe find a couple kills. Have an opportunity to put this one to rest with their final push working up the middle of the map. Sip and 04 find 2.
Hydra trying to get the damage in, but he has to go over towards this point, and he's able to find the first. EMP Kira trying to commit over. Teammate that comes through, just down to 1v1, and Sip
nice save.
able to get there. Abuza trying to hold. If he can find both, maybe there's a chance, but Abizi, smarter than that, gets out of dodge. We're going to go into overtime here. It is down to what can Thieves put together in this extra 30.
Thieves taking the last push. Can no longer commit over towards A, but you got 30 seconds to make something out of nothing. Neum working on the lead pinch. He gets read by Simp. So you have to commit now through Dojo.
Abuza doesn't get anything.
04's got to go.
He is so far behind this play. You need to stall this if you're Draza. Here comes the full dash. First shots come through. Chill is in, but the EMP will fall, and we're going to extra time.
What an overload this has been, my friend. 2 Titans not willing to give up anything, fighting tooth and nail to just keep themselves in it. So many big time moments, so many big time plays from world champions, from rookies.
Just at least get the score. Just at least get some sort of score
on the Bravo stream. But now we go into regulation time.
Why am I remembering that break off from Thieves all of a sudden on this map?
And remember, FaZe played an 18-minute then overload not too long ago.
Okay, let's take a breath and reset. Could be here for a minute. Here comes the break off. 1v1 over towards rooftop side goes the way of Hydra. Neum trying to find shots, and he tells a lot of damage into Abuza. And how about it? Scrap finds another. There's an opportunity here just to run this thing right to the middle of the map. There's the follow-up onto 04, and they get the win onto Simp. And they're going to push the spawns over towards the A zone. They can't find Hydra. Hydra able to guard. Abizi with the quick score, and it's a mad dash in the opening overtime for Thieves to set the time.
And it's Hydra who sets it up. The guy hitting an OE route through rooftops wins one-on-one gunfights where all you're telling your teammates are to stall time. No one picks up Hydra. Eventually puts himself in a position to take top window while your teams are prepared to the gunfights at mid-cut. And that was a 25-second score. We see Thieves do it once. Now FaZe have to do it better.
Man, that's so tough because now all of a sudden the game plan changes dramatically for Thieves. Just don't get blooded off the rip. Hold safe angles. Don't cost.
Everybody should chow mid. If you are FaZe Vegas, protect the EMP at all costs. Do not turtle in your spawn.
We'll see what we get. Time is already ticking. Here comes the break off. You have to win out every single gunfight right here if you're FaZe. 04 already pushing forward. Shut down by Scrap. Follow up there from Neum. It's just down to Simp and Abuza. Happen. LA able to survive through a rigorous den overload. They're going to take the edge of the series.
Man, this was a battle out. This was
good
an
fucking shit, really,
FaZe! Between 2 Titans.
Fucking go!
Those are the ones that get the blood flowing. Those are the ones that you play for. And it was Hydra, the guy that I said before the match started that's gonna make the big time plays. and he makes the biggest one in regulation time, and all it took was 2 gunfights for the gun to get that score in 25, and now up 2-1 in the series.
Breaking down that 25 seconds, there's a lot you can look at. It's the first 1v1 for sure for Hydra, but it's also the fact that Neum is peppering Abuza, getting him out of the window. You don't have the ability to know if you're getting pushed from the front. You don't know if Hydra's committing on the route. Everyone else is over towards mid-cut. You can't find those angles. It's just so much misinformation for FaZe that it allows Hydra to make the play.
Yeah, FaZe just read the play wrong, Al. It's as simple as that. They sent 2 players through Dojo. So they want to control mid-cut. They wanted that side of the map because when you're swanning over towards couches, you slay your way through middle. It's way more successful to just jump up mid-cut and go through Dojo. So that was their game plan. But it was the opposite for LA. They weren't committed over towards A. They were committed on B, and it was all relying on what Hydra was able to do in the first 10 seconds. You catch FaZe off guard with Paco Taco, the French phenom, making the game-winning play. FaZe usually don't look like that, man, but they put up a good fight. It's just these were a little bit better.
I mean, it's the small differences. You get a lot of it out of Neum for sure. Like, we're talking about turning opportunities into actual scores. It felt like Neum was a part of every single moment. But at the same rate, you also have a BZ and Hydra who find a lot of saving moments. Scrap had one of his own. It's just everyone stepping to the plate, and this is what you look for. We're past the midway point of the season. You're dealing with 2 top seeds in the CDL, a map that they've had some history on, a map that they've played a lot throughout the year, and you get a 25-second difference between these 2 teams.
Just doesn't get any closer than that, man. Besides the map number 1, this has been such a back-and-forth series. These, though, now are feeling comfortable as hell, Al.
Yeah.
You take the map 1 pick. That wasn't your pick on the Sake. Happy as hell to see that there, but now you're going into your pick for the map 4 to potentially close out this series. You don't want to go game 5 though, man.
No.
The last 2 times you did, you have lost every single game 5 versus FaZe. So you have to close this one out here if you're LA, and it's off the rotation. You
I like
do that little thing again, it's GG.
I like that call. And this was a map that these 2 teams had played at Major 2 against one another. It was map number 1. These were able to take it, like 250, 183-ish. So again, it felt like, trying to remember back to that, it was like a P4 rotation that just changed the dynamic of the game. But here's a look back. For some reason, you missed it. Again, as much as that Sake looks like a blowout, it really was tight up until we got to that 4th hard point. Yeah. 3 hills in a row, essentially, for LA after that point that they were able to win. And that just turns into comeback effort over and over again. You know, for FaZe Vegas, it's just not a map that you can pull that back for all that often. They made the comeback happen on the 5-3 on Den to get to the round 11 win. And then, again, overtime in the Den Overload. Feels like we should have a 250 to 249 game coming up.
Yeah, definitely, man, because Sake is a lot more punishing than Den. If you're not winning the rotation, those gunfights, you're spawning 30, 40 feet away from that HB, and you are forcing yourself to try to be up close and personal if you're an NPC player, or win a very long distance gunfight while they're sitting on the head glitch. It's just a lot more punishing than a map like Den. So FaZe, compete with them off the rotations, but be in sync as a squad, man. I'm sick and tired of seeing one guy just give up his life, take too much space, and that leads to an easy break there for Thieves. No, make them work. Make them think about where you are and waste a couple extra seconds doing that.
And that's something that we have seen.
Close it out.
Come
on.
It's usually a pretty continual part.
Come on, Thieves, close it out. You won this.
One is our reference point in this series. The first 3 hills were very atypical for Sake, where we're dealing with FaZe in the hill first at P2. They get broken and flipped. Shoot. But then they come back, they break and flip of their own right. Same thing happens at P3. Just not something we often see. And that is, again, I think just another categorical moment where you look at these 2 teams and say they're good at making up for mistakes. But you can't afford to have that happen on a map like that.
Absolutely not.
Being down in this series, trying to get to map number 5. You have to be clean. You have to be polished. You cannot make those same mistakes here.
Got them exactly where you want them if you are the Thieves, man. Get a chance to send these guys out to right the wrongs off of the last tournament. But this has been a rivalry for so damn long, man. Draza v Scrap. We know the bad blood between these guys, but we know what they are both capable of. Without a doubt, some of the top ARs we have in the game.
Absolutely, and I think since Major 3, quals have started, Scrap, I think, has definitely been boosted up in the AR rankings on this year. I think some of that is because your SMGs are doing so well now that all of a sudden it feels like you've got a little bit more freedom to play. So one thing leading to another, whereas for Draza, it's been a great year, obviously, for the Zaza duo overall.
All LFAs need to do is just, play their game. That's all they gotta do. Just play their kills, play their strats, like play.
Number one conversation piece. So we'll see if those two
play
moderators will find a way
just
to
do everything that LFAs have been.
in some head-to-head battles.
Everything that LFAs have been doing.
Communication flowing. They understand how impactful the break-off is on all these hardpoint games. So it's going to be FaZe not swanning on the preferred side. Thieves over towards couches, but FaZe in the time early.
Who's able to find the first blood? Look at the quick route from Hydra again. It's the same overload route. This time, though, he does get stunned up, so has to hold his life just a little bit. Keep finessing, keep Draza at bay. Trying to push through the nade, not going to happen. So FaZe really clean here through P1. BZ getting some pressure over through the dojo side, able to get towards mid cobble. Scrap behind the play, goes out freely for 2. Somehow, some way, no one even watches the mid cut, and that will get Thieves in for some time.
Yeah, no one rocks the right side of that HP. That allows Scrap to just not touch the hard point. Work behind enemy lines, and now it's guaranteed.
Oh, he ran out of ammo. That's not good.
Allows your teammates to soak up some time here. Not give up a full 40 to 50 seconds at the P1, but this is a very big moment already into the game. You need to start to clutch up off some gunfight off the rotation. It's none other than Scrap to find 2.
Boy, he gets the stun to land at 04. Pistol out, waiting for a little bit of help. BZ able to provide that, but the spawns will be owned right now for FaZe. Good kills from the front, though, for Thieves. Have them with some numbers inside the hard point. And, of course, with no trophies, nades are going to be effective over towards Garage. 04 waiting for a chance to get over towards couches, but the bully ball from Thieves pushes out FaZe completely. And like
nice.
Right behind Draza for a freebie, and the flip is in.
Yeah, great plays out of the Thieves to understand, okay, we have the numbers. Let's continue to push on out. We're going to be able to flip those spawns, and if Thiem's going to spawn like that on the backside of Courtyard.
Oh,
nice!
So easy, and now Thieves creating that extra space. They are starting to pull away early into this game again.
Not what you want if you're a FaZe fan, but LA really starting to heat up and cook. 20 seconds remaining on this second hill, and we'll go into a J Lab. Listen in.
Watch out,
Nice.
Yo, go catch. We're double pinching.
Yeah, I'm gonna go deeper.
Listen, one's gonna be in like back dragon. I'm trying to bait him out.
Back dragon on the pillar. On the pillar. One shot. Nice.
Yo, I'm going fast. I'm going dojo fast. He's out of dojo. Draza, you went front dojo.
And then 1-2-1. What's in?
Right now.
Cam Hedy.
I'm in 10, just holding 10. What's out of zone on me?
Challenge close, nice.
Nice, we're
Dojo
Dojo running at me.
Close dojo.
Inside. Outer.
Chime me forward.
Nice, good shit.
What's gonna be? I'll send you a 10.
That's a team.
I'm needing 10. I'm needing their side pocket.
Ivor, help, stay down.
Cam
Ivor,
Hedy
push, Ivor, push.
One shot.
I'll see push. Oh, for mid cut.
You wanna play for
Alright, one's our side cam Teddy. One's our side cam Teddy.
Yo, 8 cams right now.
Nice, watch out,
One shot.
run it. Where'd he go?
Mid cut, Tim. I hit once.
I'll kill that guy.
Hit once.
Nice.
The other end. 10 seconds.
I'll see him outer dojo.
We have 10 seconds.
Outer dojo, kill me.
Outer
Who's a
dojo. Nice.
Stay alive.
He's spawning out.
Yeah, that guy's spawning out. Abuza is spawning out.
He spawned out.
That guy's spawning couches. He spawned couches. We gotta go here. Okay?
Yo, dragon. On the dragon on 4. Weak. Half health.
Dragon and patio.
Dragon and patio.
Yo, nice attack, dragon.
Patio. One shot.
Patio dead.
Nice.
Patio.
Nice. Stay alive. Yeah, just play.
He's out. One shot blue.
Swap
He's
patio.
absolute top blue. One minus spawn front. Careful.
I have your server.
Weak. Nice, we're there. I spawned the back.
Yeah, what's
On the tree.
On the tree, on the right.
Hearts on the left. Hearts on the time.
Challenge this guy. Close up. 2. I got one more shot.
Stay down.
Stay down.
Charlie, stay down. Charlie.
On the tree.
Last guy. 20 seconds there.
We got this. Ivor.
Inner one shot.
Hearts on dinner.
One shot. All good. There's 2 on the
I spawned mid. I'm going mid.
2 on
Go right.
Yeah, I'll go right.
Yeah, I spawned here. I have your front left.
Front
left, step. MP1 in the left. MP1 in the left.
P1 flying. Flying one shot. Absolute front couch.
Oh.
Part 2. I mean, we're talking about as back and forth as you could possibly want. FaZe, huge recovery through 3 and 4.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal situation or sequence of plays there for FaZe, because they lost a couple key initial gunfights off the rotation, but in a 2v4, they were able to manage to hold it for a good chunk of time, and then win the rotation over towards P4 and keep it contested all the way to the very end and take a slight lead. But now off the roto, off the reset, Thieves have all the map, gonna take it right back.
Yeah, Niam able to display bodyguard here, bottom side window. Challenge from Abuza forces him up and out, where Abizi's waiting for the trade. Scrapping to find the respond at 04, who was looking for the pinch. Draza over the corner, also traded
Come on, get point at least.
To fight for over the time, also trying to retain the P2 side of the map as FaZe try to make routes happen here, though, for making through roofs.
You're starting to think about that rotation, a big one-on-one.
Nice!
The rookie,
nice flank!
And that's 3 kills in sync. Now you know you create
Not
that
a flank, but just holding P2.
Don't take an unnecessary risk. Niam playing it safe, but knows that the pressure's gonna be here. Draza, Sip, Abuza, everybody lights up the kill feed. That's all 4 dead.
Abizi able to stay alive, though, in the back. Trying to block the spawns out. Big 1v1 here. 04 in some trouble. Push forward, but 04 still wins the battle. And from the front, Abuza takes down 2. So that's going to give FaZe a chance to regain the lead. Thieves have to break from the front, and Sim's in position to try to play a little bit of bump here.
Yeah, all you're looking for is the first kill if you are Sim. You are surrounded, but thankfully the trade scenario starts with you. Now it's a 3v2 for the Rainy. Towards the time, and it's Tyler Abizi. Locates a double. Stalls time for the teammates to get into the play. And
nice!
the flip. Thieves take that time. They're going to be able to take the lead.
What an unbelievable 1v2 from Abizi.
He's him.
I'll tell you. So scrap time looking good here for Thieves. Will keep us right about a level game. Over towards P3 we go. FaZe the first one's there. Sim, Hydra, both meeting each other at mid-map. And Hydra wants blood. Sim just dancing with him and able to find the kill. Back over to Scrap's direction. Huge 2 for Sim. Trade comes through from Niam, but FaZe will be in control of the hill.
And look at 04 just trying to guarantee at least 1 kill, creating that extra layer, just stalling out time for his teammates to be uncontested. But he starts off the trade fights, and this is only going to slow down Thieves, but jumping off the map still gives them now a chance.
Yeah, through big cut, Niam's able to find 1. Sip also will drop, so FaZe in some trouble. 04 will fall. Spawns for FaZe.
Nice read. Come on, read the spawns, read the spawns. Nice! Come on, hold the point, hold the point.
Yo, watch my me know, okay? You're fucking terrible. Yeah, I'm about to play. Hold Niam. Yo, someone's taking tick.
Maybe one zig.
Just get test. I'm name close up, alright? I'm name close up. Get test.
How are you letting Sim get those kills?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm watching behind me.
Where's the beezy?
He's missing, bro.
It's fine, Box.
Log on me, please.
Hey, what's he doing? What's he doing?
You know. That you know.
First significant lead of the game here as FaZe have about a 30-point advantage, but the kills coming off the exit, good for Thieves. Chance for them to dig into that deficit immediately here at P1.
Yeah, for big-time moments, the big-time players come out to play. Sim, Mr. Chris Slayers everywhere on the map. That gives FaZe the slight edge they have. Now going into the 3rd set, but now they're looking for the break.
Nice nades, come on, baby.
To top rogue, and they find the initial 2. Draza and 04, you gotta slow down.
Yeah, they at least find 1. Nice push out from 04, finds another with the
just get point at least.
Side of the map, but look at the time that Thieves are earning on P1. It was a 30-point game. Now it's about to be a Thieves lead. Hydra in some trouble, can't stay alive during the Hellstorm. FaZe pushing back. Scrap able to get taken down, and that's going to lead to just the Beezy last one left alive. Thieves are going to be late to rotation, but they are finding a couple of kills to push through Old and Roof simultaneously.
Yeah, they're still contesting around this map, and it's Niam finding 2 before falling. But players off the rotation, 1 falls, and it's all left up to Scrap again. Trying to value his life, trying to predict correctly, is looking at couch and is only able to take down one. So now you got to set up your squad. You got to put someone in towards the back, and it's going to be Nia making a big play.
He has to keep his life, though. The hit from the front is coming, but it's coming slowly. Scrap finds one. Neem shut down around the back. FaZe will hold the spawns. 45 seconds to fight for on this time. Sim tried to bump, but shut down. Abizi, does he do it again? Oh my goodness, Abizi up and around. Scrap falls off the map, though. It's just down to what Hydra can do with.
Come on, stop tweaking from following the map.
Only able to find the first. FaZe able to get past the 200-point mark, and Thieves are still trying to run and gun.
Yeah, but they didn't block the back spawn, so now Thieves are instantly going to be in another opportunity to get a quick break. Still 25 seconds, but 0-4 has a read on it. He's creating the extra space. Trot's starting to take over 1-5 in a row. But the FaZe boys are starting to trade it out. They have blown the game wide open.
Back over through couches. Thieves are in tatters right now. Everyone is just coming into 2v4 situations. FaZe a huge lead late into the map. Can they get to 5? Over to 3 we go. Big first from Neem. Trade from Scrap is salvageable. Raza now, last one up. Trying to keep his life through Dojo, waiting for his teammates from the front, but Thieves are pulling him out, and that's going to lead to a setup here for Thieves.
And look at what 0-4 is thinking. The big time play. How can I set my teammates up for the most success possible? And he's already gotten by Neem. So everyone on the side of Thieves is thinking that Dojo is going to be clear on out, but instead of 0-4 committing, he knows that his teammates have the numbers. They're just going to flood.
Is that a lifeline for Thieves?
It is.
0-4 doesn't actually hit it. It's all
Nice!
Thieves will control Dojo over the 200-point mark. FaZe trying to structure a hit. 30 seconds left in the hill. Nade's landing on top of Hydra, but he's got help. Neem finds one. Here comes the pinch through mid, but Neem has just blocked out the front completely, and no one from FaZe is able to get over to the hard point.
Spawns flip, and you can no longer win it here if you are LA. So FaZe, you just got to push them back. You can forfeit this time, but our life is so much more valuable in the next 10 seconds. We need to stay alive. Every single player from FaZe is still going to be over towards the backside of Dragon. Clutch up on these fights.
But Abuza drops. Does he spawn up to help this hit? Nia from the front. Oh, he's able to find the first. Spawn for Abuza's over towards rooftop. Going to be easy. In through the side door. Able to get onto the hard point. Essentially a tie game. Thieves are still spawning close, but FaZe are coming in quickly. Hydra for one. Trying to find the second. Not going to happen. FaZe with numbers. And they're able to find the kills around the hard point. 235, 225. Thieves spawning close.
You got one more push at this if you are LA. One player's going to be completely out of the play. You need to stall out the game clock.
Hydra able to find the first. Here comes the hit over the side door. BZ gets shut down. It's just down to can you find the kills from the front? It's not going to happen. We're going.
Where's the kills? Where's the kills?
This is absolute cinema. The adjustments that FaZe needed to make on their hardpoint game is just win a couple rotations. They did just that on that den. They stayed in the fight on that den. And when we went into the listening, it was everyone providing their 25%. But just the sequence of kills when they found them. FaZe way more impactful around the map, influencing the spawns the way that they wanted to. 250 to 225 is the final score. And FaZe clutch up.
Fucking hell, dude. They just can't get fucking kills. The end. What are they doing?
The fact that these two teams meet in round one is insane. We've been back and forth the whole way. And a raid, search, and destroy is where we'll go to determine if FaZe can kind of right the wrongs that they stumbled on yesterday versus Falcons, get themselves into a position to extend their tournament on a more safe basis through the upper bracket. But I'll tell you what, my friends, you're not going to want to miss this raid, search, and destroy. We're going to take a break, take a breath. We'll come back for map number 5 between Thieves and FaZe right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Seems like there's also a Game 5 going on, chat. We're going to switch to Alpha Stream right now with Koi versus D2 again.
So thing like that going through because the smoke's getting out at the same time, and this is a
funny enough, we got both great S&Ds, map 5s.
As well, you can go for the plant spot. Now that Kremp has actually seen the action, you know it's a little bit safer. He's picked his corner. He's got Estriel to work with him. Mamba, though, not comfortable. Maybe just counting the nades before you go for that bomb plant. He's a little bit skittish.
They're also worried about mid-map control. They have no idea that Toronto Koi have called headbutt. Here goes the bomb down. Kremp will now have a little bit more eyes onto the map control here. And It's slow from Toronto. They have not put a lot of pressure on so far. Kip's trying to wall bang. Not going to happen. Kremp already finds Kleenex. Advantage now for Minnesota. Inside, going to find one in. It's going to be Estriel to get back. A 2 versus 3.
And this bomb is planted for mid as well. So Kremp right now in prime position. He's going to hit the flank. And even if you win that gunfight, Kremp would have just called this round. Jodeci's taken off the map as well. That is a beautiful strat from G2. That's a correct call, I think. That final nade lands on top of that bomb, and then Mamba swings it over to go for the plant. But to take back launcher control, get the plant off there from mid, Minnesota. This is a good game plan there for round 1.
They took the initiative. They took away map control completely. And, well, Toronto, if you watch them, they do like to try and have a concerted reverse hit, but they weren't able to get into positions where it would be effective. And now they'll have their own chance. Going into the attack here. Do they make the same play? Thanks, going for aggression. Absolutely and completely. Checking every single corner. He's going to see Skies at the corner of his eye. These guys with the sniper again. One of the main men for that last half point. What does he bring here?
Well, one of the fastest bomb plants you're ever going to see. They know about Skies in the back line, but it's nearly the whole team.
Skies misses. Wants to take it down as well, and he will be, but the trade comes through. Just tickling with them as well. Jonas is up high, but he finds 2 down low. He goes up to 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. Estriel has done a madness. He's on a 4 streak. Kips left alone to clutch here. I don't know if you see the picture. He does see it. It's just a little bit too far. He's going to have to as well. Absolutely rips Estriel out of his socks.
Oh my God, I mean, talk about a game of inches, a battle of pixels in the 2v1. Either Kibbs has that X-ray vision or one of his teammates said, hey, that's a barrel sticking out right there. So close and yet so far. G2 again on point with the game plan, but that is the rookie right there bailing him out on the main stage.
That's a shot you almost second guess yourself taking. You can see barely anything, and if he'd gone backwards instead of forwards, he would have survived. But 1-1. Toronto Koi took back the initiative. They went fast. What do they do here? A little bit of a spread map going on. Bit of a split and pick. The nade's already hitting around this map. So the kind of bangs. Just checking for information.
Well, it's Jodeci's and Kibbs working.
If I have my 2 cents, I think G2 is probably going to... Not G2, but possibly Koi might have this. Just because they might have they do have a better SMB record.
Especially
but
for
we'll see.
FaZe, man, because early into the year, this was their go-to. All throughout Stage 3, all they were playing was Plaza, Gridlock, and Fringe.
Yeah.
Every single series because they wanted to add it to their map pool. But we've already seen it this weekend. Sometimes the maps that used to be your bread and butter come back to bite you. You made the redemption story happen on that first Search and Destroy. Can you do it here on Raid?
I mean, it just feels like the same story is going to tell itself a little bit, talking about the efficiency on attack for FaZe. But on the other front here, this legitimately just comes down to who wants it more. Like, I don't even want to, I want to see any other numbers, because you take a look at kind of how this series has gone. These two teams have seen each other a lot this year, and they've seen a lot of each other this year, because most of the series have gone 5. But as we take a look back to this previous series, again, it was a reverse sweep at Major 2. And you look at who was the big damage dealers. Of course, what we get out of Simp and Respawn has been unbelievable, but Scrap brought value with the sniper rifle, and of course, his ability to flip between both weapons has been very potent for Thieves.
Yeah, 2 MVPs on the season, no doubt. Last time they matched up, it was absolute cinema, just like this one. Went all the way to the distance. And it was FaZe, like you said, my friend, able to complete the reverse sweep in a Game 5. They have the edge versus LA in this position. Whenever they go into a series and they go all the way to a Game 5, it's always went FaZe's way. But Thieves have been showing drastic improvements in their Search and Destroy gameplay. And I'm pretty sure the last time I saw them play Raid, they 6-0'd somebody.
That's fair. So we'll see if we can get an early look to see how these two teams are going to want to play each other out on this map. Feels like the players to watch are the same ones we always talk about. I'm really anticipating to see what kind of map positioning that Hydra and Abizi are going to work together on this map. Is it going to be a lot of focus through mid? Are they going to play a little bit more reserved? We know that Hydra can pull off that extra M15. Same for Abizi. We've seen him play like backside kitchen, just hold that lane. So there's opportunities for Thieves to change up what they do based on if they want to run 2 SMGs and run at you, or if they want to just hold back and play again, like we talked about. Play for FaZe's mistakes.
And I feel like we saw a little bit of that, especially in that map number 2, Abizi understanding who he's going up against. And this could be what these key to success will be here. It's just asking the BZ what they like to do, because he played alongside Simp back in Cold War. Raid was in. A lot of the similar strats are gonna be here, even though it is a completely different title. So understanding your opponent, understanding what's gonna be thrown at you throughout this game and making the right adjustments is going to be the key. But all it comes down to, Al, is one map.
When you put it like that, doesn't feel like a Saturday in winners round 1 on Bravo.
First match, man.
Oh my gosh. Let's see what we get. It's going to be Thieves on the opening attack. Eyes towards A. Spread map defensively here for Vegas. With 04 throwing shoulders over towards the middle of the map, he's just going to slip into rocks because why not?
Fail out for both teams, but a lot more space guaranteed now, while 04 is the aggressor up to the middle of the map. You're able to gather that information. You can't do anything with it. Already 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, I like this though from FaZe. You had a delayed stun from Abuza that does tag the Thieves play up towards ring. So eyes are about trying to control mid-map and then contesting the plant from pillar side. It also gives you the ability, if there is a wrap towards B, to be in a position to help out Draza, who is about to get naded and will slip away very cleanly. Battle over the middle. Nothing there. 40 seconds, 4v4.
Yeah, 04 is not taking that risk. You guys have yet to do anything on the map. You're still camping in your spawn. It's time is starting to get away from you. So with only 30 seconds left, no need to budge on the setup. You have everything covered.
They gotta do something. They have no time.
Tough execute.
They gotta do something. They only have 30 seconds left.
Shoulders, and that's all the information that he needs.
Oh no.
Full side of Abuza gets the first blood. Bomb is down. Scrap is not a part of this play, but Hydra gives you space over towards Tiki. Smoke dissipating. Simp only finding a couple attacks. Now it's opportunity for Scrap to come from behind the play. He finds the first, but not the second. Bomb gets planted just in the nick of time. Neum off the exit. Able to get over towards mid, but meeting there is
that's
Simp,
oh no.
FaZe
Oh,
take the opening round.
Unfortunate.
That's bold.
Hey man, that's Simp the Pimp. He can do whatever the hell he wants on the map. He said, this is my playground. I've been playing it for years. The setup was flawless there for FaZe. No need to budge, no need to do anything extra. We have the entirety of the map on lock. And we also got a guy named Chris Slayer, who is everywhere.
You let one guy just
on the
fucking
round, FaZe get the opening.
double piece you. Fucking crazy.
I feel like he's not the typical guy in a map 5 round 1 to shoot bodies though.
Like, it's Simp still, you know?
That's fair, but damn.
We're not gonna tell him no.
But damn. Okay, let's take a look back at it, because again, it was Scrap's round. You thought maybe his timing was going to be perfect.
What
but
happened?
Big gunfight win, then through the wall, and there's
no one
follow-up from Hydra.
Neum didn't even shoot back. What the hell?
On Rage,
come on, buddy. You gotta shoot back.
Thieves did on their attacking round, because then they didn't really give themselves the best shots at even having a chance there. But already the aggressor 04 up the ring.
This might be a 2-2.
Like Easy may have had an M15 to watch that cross through water stabs.
Hello.
That? Not a spot you often see, but Hydra damage out, not able to find the first blood. And keep in mind, the Scrap is the island player here. Beezy was playing through water steps initially. And Scrap's position could be very vulnerable, but he's able to find first blood onto Simp. Bomb down. Does he get away? Yes, looks like so. 04 looking for the timing, is able to actually find the right moment. Looking for more than that as Abizi's able to put together one response, but 04 holds the line, holds the bomb on top of that 2v2.
Yep. Another 2v2. 35 seconds left to go. FaZe know that they have all of A control. You have to choose wisely when you're going to start to work this objective and where you were going to plan it from. 04 is going to be exposed through the middle of the map. And this is ideal because these are right back to Laundry.
Yeah. Thieves will set themselves up for the retake through Laundry side as comped. 04 playing driveway for info with the MPC. They're going to have to re-wrap their mid here to defend this bomb plant. 04 will try to make some noise. He's in a vulnerable spot though. Down to 17 HP. There should be a follow-up here from Hydra, but he's not able to find him. It's not immediately. Finally, the kill comes through, but is there enough space here for Draza to completely re-wrap back out? I don't know if they did.
Nah, Neum saw him.
Well, they're hunting, but they're not able to find him as of yet. And Neum's gonna fall. Draza slips away. 12 seconds. You've got to go if you're Hydra. It's just about killing the clock if you're Draza, and there will not be enough time for Hydra to come back to the play. Phase up early.
Just a little bit too much to handle on a map that they are very familiar with. It was a high risk.
I don't know why we're trying to sneak defuse when you should have. They could have just double teamed him. That's like such rookie shit that they need to do. That's like such rookie shit that they're doing.
I guess Neum didn't spot him on the cross because Draza has the angle, allows time to be his best friend.
Somehow he didn't spot.
The smallest of COD timing windows. The smallest of COD timing windows.
Oh my god.
The attack. Couple of nades tossed through mid by the look of it, but FaZe once again gonna step up the tempo and play through. 04 and Simp already controlling mid and pillars. Draza playing just outside money window, and it's gonna be an opportunity for possibly a quick stretch plan here for Abizi.
And how fast FaZe are gonna be here because they already guaranteed all of this A site, but now we have to execute on a retake. You know they're most likely going to be camping over towards bedroom, so you're going to work your way from B-ball. It all starts by guaranteeing Tiki.
BZ able to get over towards the pool. Hydra for first blood. Shot through the smoke from 04 are exquisite. Can he do more damage over towards window though? Now backing around, able to at least somehow avoid scrap. So numbers are looking decent, but Neum is still up and live over towards bedroom. Hydra falls over towards the bomb site though, leaving Neum by himself. Oh, nice shots onto Abuza, but the follow from Simp is perfect. Plenty of time to get back for the defuse, and it's FaZe up big.
Yeah, that's just a well-executed play there from FaZe. That is 100% in the playbook. We're gonna give up A, we're gonna guarantee mid, and that A side to completely give up water. But just the instant play call from 04. I'm smoking out my water steps. Gonna kill some of those angles and force the auto aim.
At least confirm that you're gonna try to get a kill in that water. Jesus.
In chaos, dancing with death, flies down water, gets a double. FaZe 3-0.
The shots in the pool are insane.
Through smoke too, man.
Insane. Looks much simpler with the X-ray on, but I promise you that's not simple. 04, quick hit here for FaZe. You can tell they're feeling a little bit of confidence. Neum on the long wrap back towards basketball, but look at the space taken away by 04. Abuza will drop, draws in some trouble, but 04 behind the play has stopped the retake for a moment. Nice shots down low.
What are you doing, guys? What are you doing?
Safety off the reload, almost able to get Abizi, but leads into a 1v1 with Draza. Abizi making his way through rock, up and over.
Nice.
What shots are those from Abizi? And that gets Thieves on the board.
Another situation where you're understanding who you're going up against. Draza is just trying to
he's moving on to the next round.
Abizi is playing for the gunfight. And as soon as
I see the just keep in mind, whoever's in chat, I have the second stream. I have the alpha stream up, so don't worry. Don't worry if I'm not updated on the what's going on in the alpha stream.
It looked like 04 was about to once again just take that round away before it really even started.
God, good trades. What are we doing, Thieves?
Oh my. Huge round for LA. Cannot be understated. Can they follow up? BZ on 3 in a row.
They gotta do something in this round. They need to get up 3-2.
In round number 1. Trophies.
We're going super aggressive. This is not.
Even though they're getting revealed by these Abuza utility pieces, don't care. They're going to smoke out, get the pressure under ring, force FaZe to make a response.
You know the players that
I know is that you got a team that's going to be totaled up.
Be prepared for the pressure already in the backside of Laundry, but Abizi's going to get the jump on him for the first blood.
That's a tough first blood position, though, because now you got to all of a sudden still defend this Laundry spot. Hydra with the follow-up gets us to a 2v2. Here comes the Zaza duo. On to Hydra.
Ooh! That's a round they needed. That's a round they needed.
I thought he bailed.
100% out there. 100% thought this guy jumped out of the window. But Hydra knows. I'd rather not get bad COD timing and just hold my pre-aim. The first gunfight is clean. 04 is probably communicating he had to have jumped out the front window. Draza doesn't turn. Abuza doesn't get the trade. And Hydra gets it done for LA.
That's
a round they needed. Come on.
And initially, you're looking at Abizi's position like, this is bold. But it works out. So now Hydra's on 3. And FaZe, we're going to connect with opening nades over towards that launcher.
Yep, they're going to do the same thing that FaZe did.
The window as FaZe trying to push on forward, but the bomb is not actually committed yet. So 4v3, these are going to get the defense set up to try to contest.
Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, unfortunate.
No attack mass, and now with the 4v2, we might as well commit with the gunfights. 1v4 left up to Neum. A similar play to what Thieves just did to you. Just works out a whole lot better if you're going to get that first blood in the first 7 seconds. You know you have the advantage. All we have to do is look for information onto one more player, and we are going to send it. FaZe, stop the bleeding.
So much better in terms of the commitment offensively here for FaZe. So much better.
That's 3 offenses in this game,
sir.
man.
So a quick round comes through. FaZe able to reestablish a gap on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is probably the third defense that they couldn't do shit. Come on. Play your defense is better, freaking Thieves.
Similar setup here for Vegas. But 0-4 going to take a different approach up through the middle of the map.
Oh no, he got caught. Oh my god.
That's all just Abuza saying they're there. They're playing through mid. Sims able to follow up in the 15. Last one left alive is Neum. Big win there on 0-4. But the Rook is in a full 1v4 no bomb. And that small little switch up for FaZe to pull out the scope, get the intel perfectly followed up onto.
Now the bomb's down in kitchen. Still 3 players that you have to find. You still don't have information onto any one of them. Finally, you're going to be able to spot out Simp, but no need to force the gunfight. No. Make Neum work.
Absolutely. He's working. This will be the tough one.
Oh, he's going to be caught.
Back on the back of the tree, which Dross is waiting for him, and that's where he
he was going to be caught.
Big round for FaZe. Do they find another map 5 winner versus Thieves, currently in the driving seat?
This is where they are comfortable, man. Saw it on the player cams. Communication is reigning supreme. They are understanding what's being thrown at them and are ready for everything that the Thieves have in store. But FaZe are now sitting at game point. 1 round away from knocking down LA into the losers bracket with Simp on 5 in a row.
And you've got so much of a leader's advantage. You could throw something crazy into the mix right now if you want to. Instead, it's going to be the Thieves trying to play up the middle map. 0-4 will be tagged up for first blood. Draza trying to respond with a nade to try to force out some sort of a trade, but it's not going to happen. Also pushed off means that Simp is really the only one who's got space for FaZe to work with.
Yeah, with that bomb being down in the little map, it's almost going to guarantee this round going to LA.
Come on, play together. Do not.
Try to earn yourself the Hellstorm. There's
oh no.
More manageable down in 3v3.
What are they doing?
On the back. He's already given away his position. He's going to get turned over toward. Oh my goodness! It's all of a sudden down to FaZe in a 2v1 against Neum.
Come on, 1v2. Come on.
Bomb collected.
Got this.
Neum for a 1v2. And FaZe are going to rotate this over to his direction. First shots come through. He sees both.
They're gonna
how do you fight up against both ARs? The answer is you don't want to.
They're gonna double play him.
You reset. The bombs are going to be planted behind this play. Does Neum find timing on the exit though?
That's not gonna work.
He has 13 bullets out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, the timing.
Pistol out over the front.
Yeah, timing doesn't work.
And FaZe 6-2. Map number 5 to shut down the Thieves and keep the run alive in the upper bracket.
When you gotta have it, FaZe are always gonna bring it. They have been lackluster all throughout stage 3 in their search and destroy. They were not playing their bread and butters. But in a situation where they felt the pressure, but they didn't want to be in a spot where you go down 0-2.
Unfortunate.
Just up on the first search and destroy, and then this one was photo finish from start to finish.
What am I meant to do?
The pimp.
I'm gonna swap that out for stream chat.
Between these squads.
Yeah, they matched up in winners round 1 at Major 2. Same thing as Major 3, and FaZe won both series. And like last time, FaZe won 2 S&Ds in this series versus LAT to move on.
Now we're trying to get as many teams as we can on the main stage. Reminder to keep open both of the streams as we have Alpha and Bravo. And
fucking God, that's
Bravo match real quick.
Oh, that's such a
2 and 3.
God damn it, man! If they just fucking win that map 2 again, they could have won.
The overload overtimes. They have some of those long map 3s.
Oh my God! And
battle the entire time.
Just like anything, S&D wins champs. Fucking, they didn't win fuck shit with in their S&Ds.
We take the conversation back to the Koi win, and we have our
Oh, round 11. They could have had that map 2, and they just fucked it up real bad.
Is this going to be a strength moving
Oh
forward.
my
Historically,
god.
this season, they have not been
Fucking
that good.
brain
In this
dead.
series, they've won 2 S&Ds.
Fucking
Just
brain
like
dead,
Faces.
man. It's
Both
just.
teams won 2 S&Ds, and they won this series. S&D wins championships. It's been said for so long, but it stays true to this day.
Ali, we of course gave Kips his flowers.
I kind of knew that
Impressive
Toronto was
from
actually going to
tonight.
win this,
Impressive
just
from
the way,
G2.
just because their S&D record.
Kind of throughout the entirety of the series, it's one of those where the later half definitely have to lean on Kleenex. And that when we go into this game 5, he gives you a 10-4 with 2 first bloods. Toby definitely just kind of hit another level. Joe is Mr. Consistent throughout the entirety of the series, but the first 2 maps were Kips, like you said. He came out absolutely frying, really setting them up for success to close it out later on.
Koi with our number 2 seed, able to live up to the hype. FaZe came in with the number 3 seed. They fumbled the bag when it came to group stages, but they were able to pick up a big win to start the day. We're still going to see Optic. We're going to see Heretics a little bit later over on Bravo, and we're going to see the Falcons, who were able to 3-0 FaZe on opening day. So Attach, is this the Falcons tournament to finish on a podium?
Well, they needed this. They needed this. I mean, we all know about the struggles and the potential roster changes they were about to go through, but they're looking great on land so far. And this is a momentum-based team. When they start off these series hot, they win that map 1, they take it into map 2. Once they win that map 2, they're going to 3-0 you because Overload is their best game mode. So they're built for the momentum, and they need to keep it rolling.
Ali, any concerns for your Gentlemates as we go into break? It's Gentlemates versus Falcons on the main stage.
I have many concerns, Chris. You know this. Let's just get into the series.
We're going to break. When we come back, we'll be breaking it down for you. Stay locked. This is CDL Major 3 for Black Ops 7.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Arriba izquierda.
Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando con la espalda.
Qué buena,
Escúchame. Sí, buena, súper, qué buena.
Qué buena, niño.
Cuando...
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
You're good. 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 You're
He's inner solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left. You're good. Yeah, there's one there back. I'm waiting. Renko, there's one more left. Super dead. Nice, 3-2.
I'll try.
Nice. Go. Go.
For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0.
What's your front door, you guys? Front door. Hold front. Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She's running back.
An inside calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Go! Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Well.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it.
Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
I was gonna take. Seems like the other side as well. They're gonna. Both sides are not gonna take a bit. Both sides are gonna take a bit. So we're just gonna be watching this, obviously.
I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community, legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence.
But
and,
you know, it is what it is. Fucking,
my family here
of course,
today, so I can't think of a better way
it is what it
to
is.
say
Fucking
goodbye than-
fees just like they say that we're gonna work on the S&D. They fucked up a 5-3 lead, and you know, what do you? What am I expecting them to do at that point? They just fucked it up. They fucked it up real bad. And they know it. They know it. We all know it. They fumbled the fucking shit.
That's one up. Got 2 guys. I need help on time. Come on. He's like. Nice. Good help. On you close. Close. We get dead. I got 3. I'm kidding. That was all 3. Let's go. We're back. Any door? Any dubs?
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on me inside.
I have Warren.
Inside. 9.
One shot.
3. Look, all 3 red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's 3.
Last guy's the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's going wall run.
One shot. Absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be any here.
Inside, you suck. 2 more to the door. We'll go wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my God!
You're the best.
Watch me!
I got him. Let's cross. What the Nah, the trophy just sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
Starbucks, he's a 1 shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
Well, Paris vs. Falcons. I really want Falcons to win this because you know what? It's like Paris, like Jesus Christ, they play like shit. They play like shit.
Yep.
Down, Black Ops.
On.
Oh my God.
One enemy.
One more.
Handle it.
I'm so scared. On. Let's go.
What are those players watching? Jesus.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest ever? This
Oh my God. He was hella
look good. It all comes down to this. Mason running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to no-scope.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slayed.
And it's face bakes.
Oh, my God.
You know it.
Brothers 2-1. Nice. My God, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my God. F***ing door.
Come on.
Their f***ing door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Like,
Welcome to
like
the
obviously,
eSports Report.
like
On this week's
the
show,
Miami
we cover
versus
the
Optic.
current COD League standings.
Miami versus Optic. I'm definitely thinking that was quick. That was a quick clip. But
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Optic Texas go home.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone.
like,
Whoa!
like, I'm trying to take track.
That is horrible. Do it again.
Like the Optic versus Miami. Hopefully, Optic just don't fucking, you know.
And, we'll get back into
hopefully
this
they just
S&D
go
as
with
soon
their
as we
game
possibly
plan in
can.
terms of the map picks and such, and not just fuck around. But if they do decide to
That's right.
if they do decide to fucking test some shit, and hopefully they do it on like the maps they know they're good at. So
They're back mid. Excellent.
He wants this to go so bad. Like,
They just scammed it. Like,
when?
It's first dub. Go, baby. In the corner.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just no ammo.
This is
I really wanted Paris to fucking get out of the bracket because, you know, be eliminated from the bracket, since like they have good players, they just suck as a team. We all know that they suck as a team, and like they've sucked since Major 1. It's like
Ladies and gentlemen,
like they don't belong in this bracket. A challenger team should belong in that bracket, in this bracket right now, but you know, what can you do when they completely choke up, when a team completely chokes up
with a 3-0 over phase.
Chokes up a 5-2 lead.
Take out another squad that has had their number. The Gentlemates beat them last time, but that was way back on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I mean, we all know the Gentlemates have been struggling recently, and they almost got knocked out yesterday by Notorious, which is the challenger team. Now they're up against Falcons, who 3-0'd FaZe yesterday. They're looking incredible, so now the Gentlemates need to step up. Neptune is leading the way in S&D. He's doing his thing, but the rest of the team needs to help him out.
Rosalie, for those who do not know the Gentlemates, walk me through this roster and what is their strength coming into Major 3?
Well, if you don't know the Gentlemates, they are technically our Major 1 winners. They came out incredibly hot, and the way that they did it was insane. It came off insane clutches from every member of this roster, mainly Neptune all the way on the right of your screen. And we saw something similar yesterday. They were in a tough spot versus P7, like Dylan just touched on, and they were able to connect an insane 3-piece nade during Plaza S&D, then able to close out that series and give themselves a shot at this weekend.
But you've gone to a Game 5 against P7 and a Game 4 against Boston, right? So this has been a messy tournament if you're a Gentlemates fan.
Yes, it's been messy, it's not been clean. And so that's what I'm saying is, like, going into this is not going to be easy. You're going up against the Riyadh, who, the fact that they just 3-0'd the Falcons is terrifying for the Paris Gentlemates and how they struggled yesterday. They're going to have to come out hot in this series.
Are the Gentlemates still considered part of the Big Four?
Not 4, I wouldn't say.
I would say some of the pro players consider them a top team still, but the community, what we've seen ever since Major 1, it's hard to have them in the top 4. But a lot of the players still really respect this team. So I think they can make a run.
On the other side, we have Riyadh Falcons, who have been kind of the 8th seed overall. They came in with a high seed to Major 2, but they bombed out. We never even saw them on the main stage. So, Alley Cap, walk me through Celium's lineup. Exton had a pop-off performance against FaZe.
I mean, look, they're on a 5-series win spree at this point. They handled business versus Cloud9 twice, and then they handled business versus FaZe Vegas. And you're getting 1.2s overalls out of everybody on this roster right now. Now, you would say, oh, now that they're coming out of pool play against Gentlemen, that's their first real test. We just saw FaZe go to a Game 5 versus LA Thieves. So to me, this means I think Riyadh Falcons are hitting another level right now. You're getting 1.2s out of Exit specifically on land, which is what we were looking for heading into this weekend. They look like they can make a run into Sunday, Dale.
Yeah, and Exton, map 2 S&D, his sniper was so good. I was actually talking to his coach, Clayster, and they said earlier on in the year they did a 2v2 to figure out who the sniper was going to be. And Exton was not doing good in the 2v2, so they didn't make him a sniper. They finally believed in him, and look what he's doing right now. He fried in the exposure overload as well. If they keep this up, they can make a run, and Exton is the X factor for this team.
I said it yesterday, if they win map 1, Falcons can have the confidence they need. I can't see them start slow against the Gentlemates. You have to establish that same momentum you did on day number 1. As we take a look at the individuals who can set the tone, I look no further than Pred. The man has been leading the way on the comms. He's been getting them prepped before the games. And when it comes to in-game, Allie, he's not afraid to take on any gunfight. How does he square up against Neptune, though, the king of the clutch?
I think he squares up well. I think the only problem with Pred is he's going to be your main slayer in those shows where Neptune's going to try to be annoying in a lot of these situations. So a little bit of a mismatch there. But for Pred specifically, he's been kind of everything for them in Respawn this weekend. 1.2s across HP and Overload, as you can see, at 1.29 right now.
If Pred dies, continuously dies in their S&D, then they can be in trouble in a way, since he is basically like the playmaker in a way.
Chew on this a little bit deeper. So Dylan, be frank with me. What is this matchup? What does it mean for the tournament? And what does it mean for these rosters, knowing that EWC and COD champs are just around the corner at the July and August?
Well, for the Falcons, they haven't even made it to champs yet. I think they're still around the A seed, so they are not safe at all right now. They need to get these CDL points. And on the other side, the Gentlemates, they're in a safe spot for champs. They won Major 1, but they've been on a downward trajectory ever since. So if they do bad here, they might make a roster change. People are playing for their spots in the CDL and on this team. So it's huge implications for both teams.
Oh, yeah.
And Rosalie, if they do win, what does it mean for the Gentlemates tonight?
Well, if the Gentlemates clear this out, I mean, it's a positive, but it's not groundbreaking, to be honest. With the way that their split has gone, with the way this major has gone, it's going to take them making it to Sunday, I think, for people to really start taking them serious again.
Reminder, we've got 2 matches going on. Optic versus Heretics will be going on at the same time. But here on your main stage, we've got
Den Scar Colossus.
Den Scar. We'll go to Colossus for a game 4. And if we get that second search and destroy, a fast-paced gridlock could be in store for us.
Interesting vetoes, but then again, you don't want Gentlemates to be playing under the most comfortable maps.
And if Falcons comes out hot and wins this map 1, they're going to take and run with the momentum. So Gentlemates needs to come out hot and stop that. They cannot let Exnid, Kismet, or Pred get hot on map 1.
I was going to ask, is Den a good map for Exnid and Kismet?
Yeah, they're 8-5 on it. To be honest, Riyadh loves both of the hard points in this series. 5-1 on Colossus, 8-5 on Den. Going to that Scar Overload, it's not their favorite, but it's their second favorite. So the respawns are awesome for Riyadh in this series.
Let's talk about individuals. Everyone's trying to put up pop-off numbers as we're talking MVP. Simp continues to put his name in the running for FaZe. Who do you have for each of these teams, Allie?
As far as MVP goes on the side of Riyadh, ooh, that one's hard because I want to go Exnid just because we all know his story, but Kismet has been a dog in this building so far. On the flip side for Gentlemates, that one's tough. I don't know if anybody's putting up any crazy numbers. Let me look at my stat sheet. Yeah, you got a 1.07 out of Ghosty and Neptune, so maybe one of them, maybe Neptune for the clutch yesterday.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems as the players are ready. Attached to us the honors. Go ahead and make it 6-1.
Oh, man, I don't know why, but I went with Gentlemates. I'm going to stay with Gentlemates. I think they got this.
Rosalie?
This is my first pick that I get to make of them on the weekend. Gentlemates, make it to a Sunday. Let's do this thing.
Gentlemates on a Sunday. This would be the first step forward, but I believe in Exnid and the Falcons. Kismet and Celium, I ran into them backstage. They are all smiles when they're having fun. That is when this team is at their most dangerous. It's time to get into the games. This is Winners Round 1 with Guy Blaze on the stage.
Man, another Winners Round 1 coming to the stage. And both these squads have been popping off, but they're going to have to make a statement here in their first match in bracket play on Saturday. Now, the first team coming out here is looking to bring some real heat to the South. Everybody, they've been on a hot streak. Get loud for the Riyadh Falcons. Extend, Prin, Kismet, and Celium. These Falcons are starting to be the new bad boys of the league, and you don't want to get in their way. Riyadh is here to play. They look good, and they look all about their business, but so does the next team. Looking to not make this a series that's too proper. Get ready, because here comes your Major 1 champions. Get loud for the Paris Gentlemen. Ghosty, Sim, Neptune, and Envoy. Just put them in position, and they gonna get the job done. Paris, ready to remind you guys what they all about. Now, so far, today has been exciting. We've had multiple Game 5s. Atlanta, do you want another Game 5? We got mixed opinions on that one. Shift study, we going to Game 5?
Feels like we could. Feels like this definitely has the making of two teams looking to try to establish an identity at the major. Obviously, from yesterday, Falcons really impressed. The only team to not drop a map. On the other side, for Paris, stumble in a major way. Nearly don't even get out of the lower side of their group, but then they start to turn up. This comes down to which Paris, which Riyadh are we going to get today?
Yeah, we're going to watch a little bit of this, and then we're going to play, and then we're going to watch the Bible stream.
To pull everything together to get to today, where it could completely be different, man. Between these two teams, Falcons were without a doubt lights out yesterday. When the most important map I took away was no question that search and destroy, man. Excellent impact with his sniper, because they've always shown what they can do in respawns. We saw all throughout stage 2, but their improvements in S&D give this team hope to make a deep run.
Yeah, I mean, Exton, I think overall yesterday in that series versus FaZe was the standout.
Oh yeah.
Had an unbelievable hard point, played his life beautifully, finessed, came away with 1v2s to really change the dynamic of rotations. The search and destroy was categorized by his scope, and then the overload, so many game-winning moments that he was able to create, getting around the back, getting loose, finding these loose moments that you just don't normally assign to a player like Exton. So we'll see if that will continue here today. It feels like, without question, if it happens, it gives Riyadh a really solid chance to make a run.
Oh yeah, especially with the maps that they have in this series, my friend. Like, when you're going up against the likes of Paris, and you look at the map set of what both of these teams like to play, it's very similar. Yeah. That's why we have good maps on both sides. The Den HP.
Hope it seems like
with the Colossus HP.
I'll keep an update on the Alpha Stream chat. For now, we're gonna be switching to Bible Stream with the Optic versus Heretics.
Then you get 3-0 by G2
coming up
like, oh,
right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the turning point, or what are we seeing out of this?
Well, I mean, we were a little worried yesterday. Not a great game versus Koi in general. And even the second match versus Carolina, there were a couple of moments where I think Carolina, if they play a little bit better, that's going to a 5, and who knows if they're even getting out of the pool. So you're just a little bit worried of, all right, are these guys a little bit onliners? They have not found much success versus the best.
No, yeah, and that's I think the only reason we don't, I've been hesitant to call them onliners.
I know.
Is because of last year, but like, it is last year. Yeah. This year, absolutely, onliners is the way it has been going for them. They're yet to kind of crack into a top 4, make it to a Sunday. We'll see if this is maybe the event they're going to be able to do it, but it's going to be tough against just Optic Texas team. They are well-rounded as a team, as a player group, from maps and modes. I mean, they have a deep map pool. They're good at every mode. They're going to be so hard to put away.
Yeah, and I mean, the one weakness we kind of talked about yesterday was the overload, in particular Scar overload. And Heretics are going to get that in the map pool today. So that is probably the map you're looking at if you're a Heretics fan, of a chance to steal one away.
And Heretics, we know, can be, at least seems a little unorthodox to play against. At least that's what we've heard players say on stream or in interviews. Optic going to have to adjust.
Then Plaza Scar Rage.
Interesting. Don't maybe fall into the way they want to play the game. Din Hardpoint is how we're going to start things off. Any immediate thoughts for the kickoff of the series?
Well, I mean, Optic Joe Team B again, so middle of the series is kind of theirs, right? Plaza, Scar Overload. I don't know, maybe exposure hasn't been great for Optic, but they continue to pick that, so they're going to roll with that today. That's a bit of a scary one. Plaza, obviously, they've been undefeated. We saw the fiasco that was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And then we kind of talked about it. We haven't seen a lot of raid throughout the Major 3 qualifiers. But Miami is one of the teams that played a good amount of it. If they can get to the Game 5, it could get interesting.
It could. It certainly could. For
Well,
Plaza,
then hardpoint. See how this goes.
Optic are going to hit par over and over and over again until they are stopped. Even if they're stopped, they're still going to hit it.
Unless they have a
Until you
Hellstorm.
quit it.
Yeah,
Unless they have a Hellstorm.
Unless they have a Hellstorm.
Yeah, very, very true. But here we go. Optic Heretics kicking it off on Bravo in the second match set of the day. Mercules, terrific yesterday. Will look to be the straight shooter for the squad. Shotzi, I swear, yesterday he was in hold forward mode. The guy was playing with pace. The break looks good for Optic.
And well, this was where they earned so much time yesterday. This was the difference maker on Dent for Optic, was the P1. They probably got 100, 120 points to like 10 yesterday in some of their matches. So just pay attention to the way Optic controls this middle hill.
The trades.
No, it was a blowout. They were the best P1 team we have seen on the year maybe yesterday. They were absolutely lights out. Heretics, so at least picking up the tail end of this time. The question is, can they get the kills and push? This we got to do a push through, flip them out. They got 3 dead. Last guy's going to be Hook, and they'll shut him down. And that comes at a perfect time. That is brilliant from Heretics. There's the flip. Beautifully done.
Yeah, well, I mean, Heretics, they get some strong maps. When you look at stage 3 in general, you include the minor, the qualifiers, even yesterday, they have been undefeated on 10 hardpoint. So they're going to square up here with Optic. And well, it is just a battle right now as Optic look to break in. We talked about the timing at the end of P1 being fantastic for Heretics.
Good flip. Optic, come on.
Situation. You get 2 from Mercules, 2 from Hook,
Oh.
and 2 players fall off the map.
Oh.
We'll see you later. Yep.
Two of them. All right, wake up.
Yeah, maybe gotta wake up. But that is, I was gonna say, where G2 kind of took advantage of Optic yesterday was at those P2s. They got blown on the P1s, but they answered back. It felt like Heretics were gonna let that slip away, but due to the maybe slippery rooftops, they're blessed here to hold on.
Sometimes you see that from 1 player, but from 2?
Yeah.
And one of those being Shotzi?
The Movement King has broken his legs at the bottom of Den. P3 set up and ripping to roar. Heretics will be in position first to deal with this. Try to chain together a couple. Push through far left. Is Metals on your screen trying to deal with one side of the push. It's mostly coming from there. The guy taking a route from Old will be Shotzi, so we'll pay attention to the timing of that, but it's going to be a little bit until he is involved. And unfortunately, everybody dies, and this is where it's very easy. You know where they're coming from. You know where Shotzi is coming from. Now you know where they spawn with him. One splits out in Hook, but great hold from Heretics, and they're holding on to a 20-point lead.
I mean, plus what, you won the P2, and then they let you win the rotation over towards this P3, and you are making them pay. It feels like Optic have been on the back
Wake
foot
up,
really
Optic,
since the P2.
Jesus.
The only good thing is they're only down less than 30 still, so they continue to fight. But you are getting a game out of Metals, and we know on the year, as Trace is going to find a double, if Metals goes off, it just feels like it's a guaranteed win.
And where he was doing it was in some of the big matchups, like their wins versus FaZe. Like Metals was terrific. Terrific start here. We'll see if he can keep that going. Sometimes the lone guy taking routes, the lone guy on rotation, and well, he pays the price at times. So right now,
good flip.
It is working. First though to 4, and where Optic now need to answer will be Dash.
Dashy, you're alone. You gotta hold the fucking line.
He's going to be isolated and should be swarmed. The help though gets there in time to set him up for some kills.
So I think Miami's just a little slow on that. I'm not sure if what the read is on the map, but I mean, Dashy was alone there, and then both of his teammates were pushing through Red Room, through the middle of the map. So I think they were just playing a little safe for the spawns. Either way, Optic make them pay. And now you have a lead change. Great transition towards this P4.
Well, Shotzi gets picked by Nate. This will be the roar from Heretics as they surge on forward. But how many plays have we seen from this?
Nice
block?
dash.
You can pop 2 or 3. You have infinite finesse. It feels like if there's any help or trophy coverage, and well, Dashy, he is shooting right now. Metals clipped.
And while this is from the start of P4, he's on a 4 spree, but he has earned all of the time. Guess what? You have a Hellstorm on Dashy. And we saw yesterday just some key multi-kills to hold on to hills, and he does it here again. holding down tree, now using the Hellstorm, the green wall getting loud behind them. Remember, this is the Bravo stream, so it is a tight setup over there. Miami gonna feel it.
Yeah, no, we're hearing the crowd just roaring for this Bravo matchup. Behind the streak, they'll get a bit of time when Mercules was inside. Dashy's 5 spree will come to an end, but Mercules wins his one-on-one, gets right back into the point. Now Optic trying to do what Heretics did a great job of last P1. Get the kills late in the hard point and push the flip. Trakes is still holding, so the spawn will still be left side for Heretics, but this is still so much time for Optic.
That's it. I think they know they have another push or two to worry about that flip. This is what we saw yesterday. Someone in Shotzi's going to go on that pitch.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Now you have to worry about him if you are Heretics. Everybody will be coming off a spawn, but you throw that lead, and well, you have another chance if you are Miami to get back in the game.
Yeah, I thought after Shotzi got one, things were to get a little weird. Spawn side, but Heretics are
nice
able to hold on.
Nice pick.
Pretty immediate pressure from Optic Texas into the hard point, though, and the feed is lighting up white, and Metal simply too much to deal with
They're just faster.
They're both going to drop. The pace is there from Optic Texas, and they are in.
Yeah, now you have these split spawns, so Super's got to try to do what he can. In some of these good scenarios, they have just thrown out the window if you are Heretics. The P4 and now this P2 in particular. But you got to give props to the Optic guys. It was Hoop that time, just flies in. And now since that moment, he was able to earn the third. Mercules picks up the fourth.
Good fucking shit, Texas.
And we've talked about how terrific Rancor has been individually. You need that in this matchup, without question, if you're going to beat this Optic Texas team, just due to the nature of how strong their ARs are. And he is, for him, started very slow. 9 and 13, I'm sure putting in damage, but we'll see if he can start to light it up. A great P2 out of a great P1. Suddenly, you blink, it's a 100-point lead for Optic.
Yeah, but this is the one map over the weekend, even in the last series with Deeves and FaZe, right? Scrap is running the third MPC. I think Rencor is the guy who, he stays with the M15. It's Super who runs the extra MPC. So it's one of those situations where he might just be getting caught. When he doesn't have spawns, getting to his spots on Den, it is a tough life for an AR.
They've only had spawns a couple of times. They've thrown it away very early. So, yeah, that
All right, it's a two-man put. It's a three-man. Nice. So a four-man wipe.
This is a chance for Optic to basically
get the time at least. Get all the time.
30 seconds into this hard point, but still, it can be a positive hard point for them for 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, and it all starts from that P4. I mean, you had the spawns if you were Heritage, you let that.
Nice.
Then he earns the Hellstorm, chains those two together. It just like that 100-point lead, 15 seconds left. You look at the minimap. Shotzi's making the heads-up play. Fundamentals on point here on day 2 here from Optic Texas.
No, you're right. It's 4 straight hard points that they have won, if not won convincingly. Some maybe a little closer to a split, but not much as you see such a significant lead. And
nice double piece hook.
Right over to Tree, where the rally really started for Optic Texas. They look to get it going again. They deal with Mercules on one side of it.
Watch lockers.
On the other. So the pinches that come in, lobby spawn, and maybe one out. Yeah, so one out for Optic. Numbers here for Miami, and well, they have a ton of work to do.
Yeah, finally you deal with this. It still felt like it took a little bit longer than they wanted to do that Mercules spawn up. But you get in with around 40. You have Super playing very far back. He's playing safe, controlling the spawns. Rencor, they're just trying to figure out where is this push coming from. It is all outer here for Optic. I mean, no one is challenging this. You have no information on the push. This is just too easy.
Way too easy. What? Another break for Optic. Miami being cut to pieces. Well, thankfully for them, Optic can't win it here, but Lord God, the hole so deep currently for Miami. Hoop continues to rock and roll. I mean, you look at this line, it honestly, it's about even, maybe a couple kills, and Miami just, sometimes they get kills and they're too slow to make plays for the objective. Playing around map control, sometimes playing around kills, and Optic just know if they're decisive, they'll make them pay. Optic take the map 1 in very convincing fashion.
Very convincing. I mean,
Heretics they're just slow. Like, I think that's what catches teams off guard. Like, they'll get 3 or 4 dead, and where sometimes other teams are going to take space and get forward, sometimes they're just slow.
Well, that is a huge case of it at that P4. Like that setup there.
We're going to be watching another card chat. While the next map loads up, we're gonna watch Gentlewates versus Falcons. With Gentlewates leading, or Falcons actually leading a 30 point lead.
For exit to fly on forward, neutralize the time. Pred mid cut. Again, keeping the pressure on Paris, but good team shots coming through. The Gentlemates are now digging into the deficit. They still have the rotation to do.
Yeah, Gentlemates are managing to soak up a lot of time off of this P1 and have yet to flip these spawns on out. Even though the Falcons have that Hellstorm, you probably wanted to invest it here to not give up all this time to the Gentlemates, because now it's going to all fall into the hands of Kismet solo off the roto.
Really strong call. But Kismet is finessing backside towards the garage. Eventually dealt with as Sid comes to help out Neptune. Paris will be here first. Exit also seen over through couches, and Neptune, hell of a set of shots on the cell. Can't quite finish the kill, but again, keeping the Falcons back. We got a 10-point game again.
Yeah, and this is time that you desperately need to contest if you are the Falcons. You obviously cannot invest your Hellstorm here, but a team kill out of Neptune is going to give you the advantage. Frags reigning supreme in towards P2, but it's McLeod who finds a double.
He's got one in front of him. Competitive line goes up as well, but Kismet and Cell will combine for the trade. Riyadh back into the lead.
Ooh.
Oh! 2 more from couches. Ghosty, last one left around the back for Gentlemates, and he's going to be found out. Just down to, can you actually break through this last 20 seconds? You don't want to give it up for free, but you also don't want to be limited on rotation.
We got to contest this, though. We have to. We can't give it this time. We already know that Fred has a Hellstorm in the back pocket. And that's going to be a clean 4 dead off the rotation.
Well, if Riyadh can get this next point, it's game for them.
You can call in the Hellstorm from the hard point. Push him back. One away from one of his own. He's on 6 in a row. Could possibly be win condition right here by way of the trophy system, honestly. And that's going to be 2.
That's a double piece. Well, that's win.
Kismet's earned his Hellstorm. He'll stagger that one in as that gets shut down to the pit. You got to find a way in here if you're Paris, but how can you? How can you get in when this Hellstorm's full being called? It's going to find another 2. Ghosty will drop, and Riyadh is going to strike first against the Gentlemates in map 1.
And Exton is already letting them know about it. Roaring with confidence. Is that
I like how Exton is now like basically talking shit now.
Falcons, man.
Like I've never
they had that
never thought that I would see Exton talking shit, but you know, here we are. Well,
the good thing for Miami, at times this year your search has been top 3 in the game. You've had stretches where it's been very, very good. So
yeah, this is the #1 and #2 search team in the league right now.
Yeah. So you're in a good place in search and destroy, just hoping you can bring it back here. The problem is you're now going to the map pick and a map pick of optic, and you're going to a plaza where, you know, it does obviously limit. I don't know how to word it. Like, it almost like it could take a very good search team and limit what they're able to do, because it can be a little one-dimensional.
Yeah, I mean, if you focus sort of on this matchup, it takes Super Sniper out of it. That is one advantage. Obviously, you have Dashy on the other side, but a lot of the times Miami's map wins come behind that sniper. I mean, you could try to do it inside of the A bomb site. It's just not a fun one.
And I'm curious if Optic are going to be exactly what we saw yesterday versus G2. And if you missed that map, it is one worth watching. Joe and I were losing our minds. It might have been like 9 minutes total for the search and destroy. It was just hit bar, 4v4, 10 straight rounds until around 11, where Mercules had earned a streak. They play behind the streak and get the win. I had choice words to them. I bumped into the Optic team, and I was like, guys, and Karma just goes, well, there's no coin flip. And I was like, all right, fair.
Oh, we're already here.
Okay, well, we are into it, and well, Optic, they did send everything. But yeah, if I was Heretics yesterday and saw it, like, I'd do anything to.
The problem is, though, if Optic, like, we just have not seen a team really retake.
Hold that.
And,
that hit everybody. That hit everybody.
Yeah, they're running. They're running at him.
That was a fastball. It'd be one thing.
Nice.
That was a
nice first round.
Chest, and I'm pretty sure that did damage to all 4.
And this is the issue. If you do not go A, we have not seen a team successfully retake over and over again. There has not been a formula shown by anyone.
No. We've seen retakes
you have to match,
but not like consistent.
No, you have to match this.
And it is still early in the life of this map, so maybe a team is going to get better at it, but we'll see. If they decide to match it, because they get the first blood, after that they get absolutely nothing. And you hear the boos, because they're like, meet us at A. That all stems from yesterday.
Well, it does give Optic a little info if they're hearing that.
B-side control for Heretics. Pook maybe looking for a window through mid. Dashy is actually going to line up.
Nice cover, Dash.
Now bomb player kind of isolated for a second. He's got support from behind, but he's going to go ahead and push forward.
Nice.
Hook has been lying
Nice kill. Hook bombs down.
Optic. Again, they are perfect on Plaza.
Well, this is a bomb site. When we watch Miami, they love to work out or B. They love to just sort of get this bomb down right away. And it is a tough retake. We've seen like multi-kills from Trakes. Even when you're down a man, him and Rencor holding that outer ledge, getting 2 or 3. But Optic, they're just in position right away.
And even though Optic, they aren't a team that I'd say like, I don't know, their strongest ability is to thrive in chaos. Like they play counter. I don't think that at all. But like, I do think they have very good small talk, very good communication. In a map like this, where you can rotate so quickly and have so many needs for efficient trading, like sure, they're going to be good at it. Why the hell not?
Well, and that's just the talent, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're telling these guys, let's 4v4, they're going to take that every single day.
Yeah.
I honestly prefer, like, you know how in Modern Warfare 2, instead of like the gun like being instead of the SMG, the submachine gun being on the back of your back, on your back when you stow it away. Oh, this is a nice hit. Ooh, they don't read that.
For him, he's able to line up both as he takes the deep route back through.
But instead of like the usual gun being like stowed on your back, the SMG, the submachine gun is stowed on a sling in the front of your body. I thought that was a really neat detail, and I prefer that honestly.
Saw it in map 1, but you gotta retake this. What is this?
Oh, whoa.
Yes, he is. I believe his nuts is what you were going to say, Joe. Dashy, 1 versus 1 versus Rancor. 13 seconds to go. Plays the time, and that will seal it.
Good shit.
That reminds me, what was the one that there's a couple of years back that the BZ did, bro? He's like, he was on his nips, dude, just like balancing.
No, MW2, yeah. High Rise, MW3, that was the one.
Yeah, High Rise, that's what it was. Yeah.
I was going to say it.
That took me back to that. Dashy remains perfect. Wins the 1 versus 1. I mean, yeah, you're kind of guessing. Rancor's just spinning in circles, hoping he picks right.
Are those like headsets that are using for ESL? Because like,
know if I agree with Navi,
like old ESL headsets or some shit? Because like, why do they have those stickers, those ESL headsets?
Let's meet on A. Smokes out.
Ooh.
Gunny's up. Who is up is Mercules. 1 versus 2. They able to push it out. He gets tagged, backs up. He had several clutches here yesterday, including an ace. He's yet to find his first kill, but what better time than now? There's one close. Again, 1v2 for the round.
And I think when you watch this guy, he makes it look so simple, but there's like just layers to it, right? He sees the detonate, he allows it to blow up. He's pretty much saying, okay, they're not going to look here for half a second. They're going to reposition, do that detonate. That's exactly it. He takes that timing, gets a freebie on a Rencor, and then just knows I can take my time. I think what stands out is he just is so patient.
Yeah.
And he makes everyone kind of freak out. That was simple.
I mean, the one he almost had yesterday, bro. What was it on Raid? The near 1v3 for an ace. That would have been, I mean, dude, he just makes some stuff look way too easy.
Oh, damn. Dash got a
earned for Dashy.
streak.
Will be called in. Heretics rotating into different positions. We'll see if Shotzi's able to win his fight. Trakes takes that out or so. Despite the streak, you get the blood.
I'm going to assume he had mute field.
He must have mute field, yeah.
Shotzi just runs out.
That was my first, I'm like, he's going to get traded surely with the streak, but he doesn't. So mute field, I believe, pop for Trakes.
There was a little
looking for
Optic. We saw them
call
that in post.
I mean, pretty damn good for. I mean, it's pretty damn good so far for Texas. Can they make sure they don't?
They try to bring it back 3v4. We'll see if they can do it. Dashy's been the guy to get the
number
picks.
4 doesn't actually see this. Ooh, does he see it now? Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Drake's now working on an ace of his own. Started off with the first pick. It's on Hercules, though. Until he's dead, I don't think the round is over. He is dead, though. His Heretics needed one badly. They get it done even through this streak. They're on the board.
Well, Big Trace, he's had some impact plays throughout the weekend. Has another one here. Earns that first blood behind the Hellstorm. When Dashy's calling that in, Shotzi's going hunting a little bit, trying to find some info, and then, had a timing just behind them over towards B inside a store.
So where the streak got you a round 11 win versus G2 yesterday, it doesn't really lead to anything here, but as you said, they ripped it a little bit differently, Joe, and maybe don't do that one again. 4-1, still the advantage for Optic, and here we go. Oh, wow, Metals is out of the party. He'll be late to join the party. He'll try to cut it in through mid. And then it's the nades that hit. Raykor gets 2. Metals does get involved through mid. And very quickly, it's Mercules last alive again.
Yeah, and I think Miami are pretty much saying, like, we've had some advantages in these fights, even in a 1-on-2 clutch, right, from Mercules.
And these people are now throwing nades.
Gonna be confident going
Throwing
inside.
nades, so
Yeah, no,
Optic
they
need
sent
to
it
play
in,
this
but
better.
it's
Optic
almost
need
like
to
kind of
be
stutter
careful
step
with the
there. Just
their
hit the nades
defense.
perfectly.
Yeah, even round 1.
Yeah, so now they're gonna be now every team is like, not every team, but like they're gonna, other teams are gonna pick up a hey, might as well just throw a nade and not just headbutt.
We'll see how Optic approach this offense. At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well, this is what they want. They
They'll
just
have
have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
Yet to really retake this successfully in the post plant. We'll see if they're able to do it.
They gotta be careful with number 4. He's in the middle.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to come through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well,
Yeah,
you did for maybe a split second, but Hook turns back around. His teammates pick up the kills.
The shit.
And there's a good vision of how difficult it is to retake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you throw the smoke mid and you're hoping someone looks at it. But
Well, I mean, Hook did for a second, but like, yeah.
We haven't really seen 3 people run through middle.
Right? That would have been the time. 5-2 advantage now. Dashy approaching double digits. Heretics this time going to send it. Lone player mid is Mercules. Could be a situation where he's last alive for the clutch again. The nades are going to connect. That's a fastball to Trake's forehead as he drops. Mercules does get involved in the fight, but they'll take numbers. It looks like back up and hold for now.
That's just it. Yeah, they find that first blood, play a little dodgeball, hit him in the head, and now you're pretty much saying, go ahead, put that bomb down. In Miami, they just don't want to get caught because they are down in a 3-on-4 on the bomb.
You don't want it to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, as you are planting. And well, there's going to be the call. And Super was looking for it. Mercules, though, in. Now a 1 versus 2. A map done. Still undefeated on Plaza.
Nobody can take
Good shit, Optic. I knew they were going to take it. All right, we're going to quickly swap over to Alpha Stream, which right now, Falcons again, taking lead against
just where Kismet's position is just one that just goes unguardable. Axis needs to throw shoulders. There's a Kismet with a pop-up. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I was fucking.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Saw a little bit of that end. Holy shit.
The trust that they have to just make a play. You put it into a 2v2. The Bulldog lives for these moments. Get the bomb planted, and next to your job is to just throw a shoulder. Gather the info for me so I can get the jump on them. And that's been so many rounds where Falcons are just outclassing them in the teamwork aspect. This ain't even close.
No, not even close. And it feels odd that Exit's only 5-2. It feels like he's provided 15 kills right now for the team. Sib still keeping the scope out. Really hasn't had a chance to do much with it. Neptune throwing shoulders to make sure there's no defensive aggression over towards roofs, but the heavy stack for the Falcons now rotates back. And they need to be mindful of any potential play through mid, but instead it's going to be a 4-man stack for the Falcons over towards B, and they have unfortunately rotated incorrectly.
Yeah, they get no info. I don't know if Exit spotted someone or was hearing a couple attacks get invested on that side of the map.
Ooh, this might be a good. Ooh, this is might be good for.
4v4 retake. Exit is still going to be completely out of the play.
Oh, they don't rotate. Okay.
For the first blood.
The fact that Ghost is playing top window,
Whoa.
is able to push up, flush him out, and then get help for the trade is borderline inexcusable. Now Exit, SMG in hand. That will work out for one. Now the trade is out of the play as Envoy is completely isolated, stuck in the rooftop.
Ooh.
He's found the scope and connected. It's a 1v1. Cell versus Net.
Oh no.
Has not anticipated
Oh
the
no.
rotation from Neptune.
That's unfortunate for
Huge
Cell.
pickup
He
from
just
Nep.
didn't look correct.
big
He
run
just
out of
didn't look at the right place. Oh well.
Understands, all right, my teammate has a sniper pistol watching the pinch. He's probably going to get overwhelmed. And he's instantly there once Sib falls. To get that trade onto Extended, pick up the sniper, find a second kill, and then just stay active on the map. Force Celium to continuously try to locate you. Try to think that you're going to be playing over towards the rooftops, but the outer play was the best play. Neptune stops the bleeding. Paris get their second round.
That's big. Can you follow up with another one in a row here, though, if you're Paris from this defensive side? Different look, as we're going to get some aggression here from Envoy up to the middle of the map. Ghosty trying to assist, but Exit's got the read, trying to slip away, but not
Ooh, that's unfortunate for Exit. Can't get the sniper.
Trial here for Falcons in an early third before.
Yeah, now we can't bank on the information gain, take all guns one way.
No
Ooh,
way.
that's a nice nade from Prad.
B side, but now you can make any decision you want. You get that kill, you also find an instant second onto Sib by just overextending a little bit. And now Ghosty and Envoy in an uncomfortable spot.
Jay, I hate to say it, that wasn't an overextension. That's just Sib with the scope getting blasted by Cell.
Come on.
So a miracle nade from Pred catches Neptune at mid-cut as a 3v2, and now you just hit the pause button, force Paris to panic. They've got to watch both sides at the same time, and you're going to have a wide open 3v2 post point on B.
And this is without a doubt a playbook from the Bulldog. Kill some noise, cause some doubt, now taking some space in towards Doja with the man up. A break is bad timing. Oh, he goes good time.
Gets the reread. Kismet on the corner, cooking up a nade. That's tossed over to Envoy, doesn't really connect. And that's an easy follow-up right there from Pred. Ghosty, last one left. Has to work into this 1v2 remaining. Has both weapons to play with, but no mistakes here from Riyadh. You back up, you play your contact, you force him to have to defuse. Don't put yourself in a spot to get clutched up on. So it's gonna have to be a miracle from Ghosty. He's low, tagged up on both sides, and there's the chase. Easy follow-up for Riyadh.
And those are just rounds. Paris Gentlemen can't let
go.
away.
Can't let go.
Like, there's no way. You get the first blood, you shut down their most impactful guy so far on this map, who's been the difference maker with the sniper. You got mid-map, you have the info that the play is gonna be at this B site. But then the nade over the top part makes it a 3v3, but then the Eagle Child of Sip is just simply
Oh man, Elephant is going against G2, which hopefully it shouldn't be a problem, but that's still.
Away. And Falcons capitalize on it. Now at game point.
Unbelievable. 5-2 the count. Paris back to the attack. Oh, we're going to get a battle here at the rooftops.
The high-low setup finally might work.
Red and Kismet going to just play themselves over towards this crossfire setup. There's the first hit. Good shoulder coming through the cells right there to help. Ghosty finds two on that push out. So numbers for Paris after the opening battle 3v2.
This is where you need to kill that noise out. Cause some doubt, but you're still showing face and exit. Take by the guy that info now. With that sniper.
Ooh, he's not gonna read this.
So hopefully you predict correctly.
Cell will back up, toss a glory nade, see if it'll land. Hard to say if that lands onto Envoy or not. Actually in a position to still fight for this cross. Not quite able to connect off the post plant though. And now Sib looking to be the game winner, at least the round winner here. Round the back. Whoop, Vexed doesn't quite look down. Sib finds one, that's probably enough. Vexed with pistol, good shots, but cannot clean things up. Paris stay alive.
Yeah, Paris is just ready for that high-low setup, man. Phenomenal shoulders even after Celium stroke for the first blood. Got that first kill on outer. Kismet and Pred try to instantly just keep the fight in front of them, but Ghosty was ready and waiting. He's able to locate 3 on the round and extend this S&D a little bit longer.
Yep. Still feels like a mountain to climb right now, though, for Paris. Even in that opening battle right there, not to say that they got lucky, but the fact that Ghosty's able to line up both Pred and Kismet is a blessing.
And it's been so many attacking rounds on Falcons in this game, too. So many different looks. The Gentlemates still are uncomfortable on their setup. Get a 3-stack over towards B. Ghosty spotting through the middle of the map, but he's just going back and forth. This has been the impact of Exnid with that snipe. You just force your players to consistently move.
Ooh, yeah, he was gonna double teams. That's not gonna.
Cell's gonna get overwhelmed. You thought for maybe a moment of time, hard scoping that angle, he would at least get one and get out. Now you've got to try to create an opening somewhere else if you're the Falcons. Kismet is the bomb carrier.
All right, after this chat, we're gonna swap over to Bob streaming, which next map is. Ooh.
Damage out.
Okay,
That's
good
just
trade
another
out
free
of
trade. Where's the help
Fred.
right there? None help. No whatsoever around the area.
Neptune was right there next to him, but just decided to back on up.
What the
And
hell
the
you? Hey,
information
Astro
comes in,
Kitty
you just
Bean. I'm doing good. How about you?
So now in a 3v3, every single player from the Genemates is stacking over towards B, and the plays at A.
And there's no way you have a chance to challenge this. Oh, I love this step up from Pred. He's going to be able to find Sid, who's down low. At least he keeps his life for Paris. The bomb gets planted. Pred in some trouble in response here. Help on the way from Kismet. He's able to find Sid. Now it's down to what Exit can help provide. As here's Neptune from the front side at tree. Pred still holding with an SMG.
Ooh, the timing might act.
What a read this could be.
The timing. This is gonna work. Ooh.
And the Riyadh Falcons, after a 6-3 surge, are up convincingly 2-0 on Paris.
All right, we're gonna swap over to Bravo Stream right now. Currently happening. Miami versus Optic and Scar Overload.
But throughout the stage, it is 4-2 for Miami, 2-3. So a ton of reps for both of these squads.
So boy, it's kind of a stalemate at the moment.
So yeah,
no scores.
There's an opening.
Shotzzy, I think, is just held forward into their spawn over and over again. And at some point, it feels like he's going to make a play. Here, he's able to get 2. Nobody's got EMP, but he's just going to be the guy to go forward, turn heads. Needs one more bullet, and he's able to finish it off. Now on 3 straight and 5 and 2. That's going to be most everybody dead. With everybody coming off a spawn, unfortunately, due to Shotzi's position on the backside of green, they all spawn pretty close to mid by B, and they're able to get shots in and hold.
Yeah, he just needs someone a little bit quicker with him, I guess.
Yeah,
but it feels,
EMPs need to get wrapped out.
But it feels like we saw this yesterday from him. He's just playing with this. I'm just running at you play style. Right? I'm playing in a pub. Again, maybe just trying to catch them off guard, not allow them to get into their sort of slower setups with all of these ARs. You just blink, it's Hooch and Shotzi NPCs running it down.
Nice,
there it is. He's
nice
like, I'll do it
score.
myself.
Yeah. I just kept waiting.
I'm good. Wait,
two.
did the Falcons
He
just
got
did that?
three. He
Oh,
rocked
they.
the top
Oh
of
yeah,
it,
they
but
just.
someone's gotta get this.
They just
outside.
won an
They're able to
SD
do it
against
finally, and get that score.
Paris.
Dashy
I mean,
still
Paris is
aggressive,
kind of
turning
shit,
heads,
so
great
I'm not
shots to the
surprised
super.
that
Dashy
they
4
did a
EMP,
little
though, has
shit.
to finesse here for a moment. Pushed out on both sides and finally dropped. But that's 2 players focusing on him, so what does that do? That provides openings here. Took has 2 if he puts 1 more bullet in, but sets up his teammate in Shotzi. EMP now coming forward. Rancor, it goes massive defensively on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know how he holds that. Plus, yeah, he was 1 bullet. The saving grace for the fact that this is not a 2-0 for Optic, but Optic have just not allowed them to get comfortable at all. Now a chance, but Dashy is gonna have some shots. You already see Super is through. He has stayed alive, and somehow this is tied at 1-1.
Heretics, first time they're really able to touch it, and they do turn it into a score. They're going to need efficiency here, and so far, well, efficient on
Oh
offense.
no, they just let Super. You gotta get Super out of your spawn right now. Good.
They are a threat.
Spawn right now. He's gonna get scored.
Mercules goes
Nice
huge,
shutdown.
wins the one-on-one with Super, stops EMP just short of the goal, wins another one. Mercules monster mode on defense.
And I think Super's taking that gunfight, maybe not trying to finesse, because he's thinking, like, we're going to score this no matter what. Like, they are spawning so far away. I'm going to give my team a chance, but now it is a counter, and then Mercules
Nice score, nice score.
You're right. It's just, he's off by half a second.
Half a second.
Yeah. And we know COD can be a game of seconds, and it absolutely was there. Shotzi once again.
Ooh, Shotzi didn't.
This time, well, he's going to get dropped.
Almost got out,
he
but
spent most of his time trekking
he was
into the
gonna get
opposition
finished.
third. Mercules just winning all his one-on-ones, it seems. I can't believe he's even based on the stretch we saw over the last 60 or so seconds. Just over 60 left in this first half as well. I mean, my brain works today. I'm having fun today.
Yeah, you've just had no top green control. There's always been someone from Optic living inside of that building.
Nice.
I mean, this has been relentless pressure. What we have seen on Scar is sort of the opposite, right? Like, you spawn in the middle of the map, you're pushing towards blue, you're fighting in blue over and over again. And this has not been the case whatsoever.
Not since, like, it feels like early Scar before the spawn.
I mean, it didn't happen.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But it feels more rare, right? And they have just had them pinned in. Maybe a chance for a scoring. Nade is friendly fire, but you do detonate it on through. So back within 1. And that's been Miami. Like, you get a couple of touches, but the touches have turned into scores outside of the one Mercules defense. But you're a Mercules play away from this being 3-3. I guess, you know, in fact, the Metals.
Ooh, how the hell did he get away from that?
Feels so lopsided. If you take this down 1.5, okay for Heretics.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the next half.
Yeah. That you go to the better side.
Yeah, you go to the stronger side.
Where the relentlessness pays off even more.
Yeah, I mean, if Shotzi is living inside of blue,
yeah,
they might score 4 in a minute.
No, cook it ugly. And that's why I think this break off is massive for Heretics. Because if they lose break off and they're fighting off the back foot early, I mean, that can last a couple of minutes from this side.
But they just never allowed them to get comfortable, just right from the get-go. Constantly, you had Hooch and Shotzi living inside of Dream. That's when the first one goes through. There was a bit of a counter on the side of Heretics. But Optic just so relentless with their pressure. Well, Mercules goes big right there to stop it.
Yeah, probably the play of the half for an individual moment, but maybe it's overall. You're thinking of the relentlessness of Shotzi and just Optic overall. Heretics able to strike with the limited chances they were given. This is the important break-off I was talking about. Crucial for Heretics to not go 3 or 4 dead early.
Well, it's Hooch who gets 3 early. Metals does trade him.
Okay.
Well, so you slow this down if you're Mercules and Dashy.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for him.
But this will allow those 2 subs in Hooch and Shotzi to, well, take some routes, try to win some gunfights, but Trace will slow that down.
Shotzi once again trying to get lost. Keep an eye on him on the mini-map. He's gotten into blue, and now you have to turn heads immediately. And this is a perfect view from Super's POV. How it affects it. Shotzi ends up getting 2. Everybody turns early spawn, and now you're a little worried.
Well, that just can't happen. You have to know he's off of spawn. Someone has to watch the long routes. It's almost like Den, right? It's very similar to their Den setups. The 2 ARs are playing slow, playing side with the EMP. Someone's got to pick up the long route, and they just don't.
They trade out Trake, so Optic still holding top side, but they're good for a bit of a standoff here.
Nice nade. Oh, baby. Shotzi with the SMG shots.
The difference maker in this map. 23 and 15. And the EMP is getting forward. Out of the play for now is going to be Metals. They know someone is missing, so I think you see Dashy trying to pick it up, and Hook is destroying him inside of the base. Mercules has gotten pushed up. They're spawning mid-map and pushing. Metals never gets back to get involved, or does he get there in time? They've stopped the score, at least for now. I thought that was number 5.
No, I did too. I mean, who found all the kills again? And well, it is going to be number 5 because Shotzi just flames them. The EMP was in their base. This is what I was worried about. Consistent blue
they got the score.
This may be as good as done, as Shotzi is putting up a heater of a map. And this is a map at times where he has struggled when he cannot get to these points. But Miami have just not stopped him.
No, with the NPC can be difficult from certain positions. Not once.
Maybe there's just a land difference.
It could be, very well could be. Shotzi biding his time, looking to push forward. His teammates find all the kills. Last person's going to be Trakes, but he wants to get forward. And once again, an opening into blue or not. He will get shut down, so that'll delay the push for Optic. But the fact is, with 2.5 to go, up 3, they can play the possession game a little bit. I know we're not really turtling anymore, but they can hold the rock, just have to be careful not to let it slip away. Thankfully, still a couple of bodies here are there. It's going to be on to Dashy to hold and clutch. He's got his teammates off a spawn. They'll
good hold, good hold.
Yeah, I mean, Hoot gets almost caught into a very awkward position.
Yeah, because that was the enemy that like popped right by him, right? Okay.
Yeah, just runs right by him. And well, Heretics just trying to catch a timing. But Dashy's just trying to get this away from his base. He's able to win 1 with the pistol, and that just gives Heretics so much work to do.
Yeah, keep punting this thing on forward. Make Heretics have to do 2 steps to get to a score and not just 1. Hoot putting in damage from behind enemy lines. He's made 2 players focus on him, so they can't really think about the offense till they deal with him. They now do. This is a good chance. You've got all 4 players up. These are the big gunfights where Heretics have got to take them if they're going to get a score through, and they need one with 90 seconds remaining. Mercules, nice stun onto him, and they'll deal with him. Still just waiting for the perfect chance to get in. Another dead, still they're not moving forward.
Yeah, well, yeah, somebody's gonna go forward. Someone has to go. And maybe that's the problem.
Almost.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem with not having multiple NPCs, right? When we see Hook and Shotzi, they will try to get to that spot, but only having 1, it just feels like you're running into the lines of sights of Optic. you're trying to hope that they overpeat, but you're just staying patient.
Yeah, it felt like they were waiting for a 3 dead before they were going to take 1 foot, and it just did not happen at all. Here's the 3 dead. This is a time to get forward. Defensively, it's going to be Mercules, and he wins the big one-on-one and gets another. Just
good defense.
Right the rim. Mercules not letting them through. 40 to play.
Yeah, the Jimmy Matumbo not today. So I'm just going to try to rotate this out. Could get a little bit scary. Dashy is here. But you have it down. And well, Heretics, just which goal do they want to go to? Honestly, Opti, they just kind of give it up. Look at where the other players are on the map. Hooch and Shotzi just kind of flip the map.
And they're going to play a little bit of spawn killing onto the one person that's going to pop up. He's going to spawn all the way out towards Motel due to their position, but you just need eyes on EMP, and that's what Hook has gotten you. Takes down who would have grabbed it. You still, look at the heads just turning for Heretics, trying to figure out where to go from. Hook again gets a big kill towards EMP. Shotzi is still inside your base. No time left for this to get done. Optic will win it.
Good play.
You get the bracket play. Once again, they are perfect. Honestly, easily done for Optic.
Hooch and Shotzi Masterclass, map 3.
That just wasn't competitive, honestly.
Just, throughout the series? No.
No. There was not a competitive map in that series. They made Heretics look pedestrian. And I know
well,
Heretics
that was a
no
quick
stretch of
3-0 chat for the Miami versus Optic. I knew Optic was just going to take it. No problem. We are going to switch over to another overload, this time with Paris versus Riyadh.
At least you think to stop this one. That's going to be score 2. Paris coming out hot.
Yeah, Pred almost able to save the day, but Paris still controlling space. The backside at Blue. Neptune dealt with quickly, though, and that almost from X did.
I just say
also Motel control to potentially have Riyadh looking for a counter cap pretty darn quickly. Ghost is really the only one in position to do much with this. And these are just straight eliminations coming through over and over again for Riyadh. Exit trying to help out over through mid. Shut down as Envoy finds 3, and it's another 4-man feed for Paris.
Yeah, Envoy's having such a big, impactful map here. Whips out the M15 to start off the game, and it's just hitting those long routes and winning those one-on-ones, creating those openings for his team. Another chance here where Paris can turn defense into immediate offense. The kill feed is lit up in pink. McLeod finds 3. You got the numbers. That's score number 3. Paris are dominating.
Looks like a brand new team up the break right now for Paris. Everyone working well together to take away the appropriate space. Come in. Knife out, able to find one, trying to turn around for a second, but has Celium a little
William
bit
Kismet are kind of in the shitter at the moment. They got to pick it up if they want to at least
that's a nice clean
chance to win.
To work with. And Exit, he's thinking maybe you can just beat the Falcons to getting over to help him out, but not going to happen. Paris get the defense, and 50 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, those F-15s are hitting different right now for the Paris Gentlemates. In the final 15 seconds. Falcons are desperate, looking for 1 score. You got Motel, you got mid-map, you're just looking for the opening kill, and this Kismet camping up in a corner to guarantee the first.
You've got Ghosty currently watching the EMP. Trades come through, Kismet trying to push out, but not enough help here to do much with the actual device itself. So last 30 seconds, Riyadh, all 4 members coming off spawn. They're going to grab, try to control, and see if they can manipulate the map to get a score on before the half.
Yeah, Falcons are desperately looking for at least 1 score, and the juke moves might work out, but it might not, because it's going to turn into a one-on-one. Exit somehow, some way is able to win that gunfight, but Kismet is not really influencing the spawns a certain way, so it's still the mind games. Right back to the middle we go. Kismet needs this one-on-one, doesn't find it. This is looking like a stop.
Exit, keeps his life. Oh, up until the very last second. Halftime will come through, and yeah, a blitzkrieg first half right there for Paris. 3-0 up, and you're getting participation from everybody. The SMGs are getting forward. The ARs are locking things down. Much better for the Gentlemates.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. It's collective 4-man unit running around on this overload on Scar. And 5-man kills in sync, which are leading to very quick scores. You're 3 at the half, but that was on good side, Al. So now Falcons, even though they're down 3, still got a chance.
Yeah, it feels like this is going to come down to, can you get a good break off here for the Falcons?
100%.
Get a quick score. Don't keep this sense of urgency living in your mind about the entire second half. Here we go. Can't they provide that break off? Kismet through P1 exit in the middle of the map. Neptune just trying to hold his life. It's Envoy who finds the first one over on the cell. And then Neptune, who really wasn't anticipating finding the kill, gets one last bullet onto exit. So good break off here for Paris. Envoy already free up towards top 3. and dealing with exit off spawn as the rest of Paris are trying to join them.
They are, but now everybody else is dropping around him, and this is going to turn into offense for the Falcons. Can you hit the shots? You got to know Sip has always had that beamer on him. All it took was one gunfight. It stops the play there for the Falcons, but now you're trapped in your spawn.
Exit able to get one. EMP still down, looking close to a reset, but the kill's coming through for the Falcons. Now should be an opportunity to push forward, grab this EMP, and get it through the threshold. Can they get it in time? Yes, they do. Just before the reset, Falcons able to put the first on the board.
And now you got to rat pack and clear out your spawn if you are the Genome. Stay clear in your first attempt. You find 2, make it 3 kills.
I don't hear the audience. They gotta
playing side now. Envoy taking
know what's
space,
going on.
jumping into top green, just trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines. Instantly gets picked off. Now Falcons are just looking to stabilize, find a couple kills around.
Oh yeah. So next match on the Bravo stream is LFEs versus G2, which depending on how it goes, it might be. Unfortunately, I just feel like it. No, I'm pretty sure LFEs will still win that matchup, but just. Ooh, nice.
Kismet on the exit, still finessing, and that's going to lead us to a 1-score game.
Now we got a game. Falcons forced to reset over towards Motel, only down by 1. Genomates were having so much success in that opening half in the slaying department, but now Falcons are here, and they're starting to find their kills. X then finds another one, but they don't have Motel control, and this is ideal for Paris to just continuously keep slowing down the game.
Oh, but Celium's able to get one. Looks the Envoy down low for a second. Neptune, Sid, last one's left. Nice shot.
Oh,
Now it's
whoa.
just down to can you take care of Neptune on this floor.
What a shot.
Behind the play. Able to find one. Values his life.
Good job.
Really smart heads-up play to not do too much right there. But look at the spawn for Paris.
Ooh,
a chance for them to try to re-wrap around the back of their own right. Sib gets the top green.
Unfortunately, your man.
Mess as this battle for Motel.
Kismet's got to keep these EMP
The blocker dies, so you gotta be. He's gotta be the blocker at this point.
One-on-one. Now your lead blocker is still behind enemy lines. He's giving you the info where the EMP carrier is. So Kismet, can you find a kill? He does not. So Falcons forced to slow down again.
22 on the clock. Celium gets one from the front, but traded away by Envoy. He's got nowhere to go, though. So now you've got numbers for the Falcons over the top of Motel. Tread also working over through mid, but shut down by Sif. Paris, good to get out of their spawn. Exited C. That's now 3 dead, and the last one left alive is Celium. He's got to try to play his life.
They get your trophy down and become a turret here, because they're not going to be ready for you in this corner. First kill goes his way. Now the teammates are here to assist. Your frags over the top are going to push Paris back. But the EMP is still very close. Celium's going to go for the chow.
Yeah.
You're going to shut down that play, but 1:50 left to go.
Everything resets here. Exit actually spawns down towards Motel.
He's out of here.
But I think Neptune may have seen him. They're watching for the cross. You need to deal with this play. Paris, no, he doesn't know fully. So Exit's able to get one, turn that into a second. Cannot quite snap for another. 2v2 over the top of the EMP. Kismet in the corner, not going to be able to get the read on the Envoy. That's enough for Paris to stabilize.
They don't take any risk. They know it's a 2v2, and most likely someone's going to be working a pinch. Just guarantee this next wave before we start to make the move. Reset comes in over towards Motel. Sib getting isolated through the middle of the map. You were just forcing your teammates to play a little bit harder with their lives, but that's already 2 dead.
Oh, Kismet! Oh, what a set of shots! Somehow Cell's been alive this entire time. He has the pistol off for the carry. Exton gets one more.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, Exton! 30 and 25. Sully
The clutch double
And the
piece.
spawns for Paris are going to be over towards plane and trying to take some space over towards green, but the entire kill feed is all in favor of the Falcons. You still have your lead blocker at exit, but he is going to fall. Now the rotation to the opposite side, because you're not going to be prepared for Celium there. Falcons have the lead.
That's just an easy read. Kismet pops up and says, whoa, I just watched 2 players spawn. You've got a free BFB. 33 seconds on the clock. Paris fighting against the clock. And against their spawns. Pride almost able to get the beat down. But keep your eye on Ghosty. Up and over onto
Oh,
Sully.
no.
He doesn't get the streak in.
Doesn't get the streak fully in.
They're going to
There's
spawn
gonna be a free
Motel.
route. There's going to be a free route here. Exit's able to find one. They can't quite cross through the mid-cut. Neptune trying to free up the space, but Envoy will drop. Exit's still alive. Ghosty trying to retract back to get the EMP. Final 10 seconds. Fred, no, can't get the win. He's got to be the one to make the play. Kismet in his way. He finds the win, and the Riyadh Falcons are going to 3.
Good shit from Riyadh.
That team in this form has got to be one of the favorites now in this tournament, man. They have yet to lose a map. They have yet to show their weakness because they don't have any anymore. Doesn't matter what respawns you put them on. Doesn't matter what search and destroy you give them. The teamwork is outclassing everyone that has been in front of them. The Falcons always show fight. They're able to complete the 3-0 versus the Gentlemates in a mind-blowing fashion, my friend.
And it's another one of those performances from Xnid. I'm telling you, this is a story that we've never seen the likes of. And the fact that he's getting that energy out on stage. I remember we would like watch that original Falcons team pop off for like winning a hardpoint rotation. Now they're taking down the likes of the Paris Gentlemates. They're perfect on the weekend. They're finding ways to deal with resiliency and correct mistakes that they're making. And on top of that, of course, their ability to punish everybody so far that they've played for the mistakes that they make has been exquisite.
Yeah, I just didn't even know how you're going to challenge the squad, man. Like,
well,
what are you
it's
gonna play
phase.
them on? Because the slaying presence is always going to be there. They didn't show it in the first half of that Overload, but Overload.
Oh, it's going to be Optic versus Falcons now, so it's going to be a battle in terms of who can pop off.
Tie the game very quickly and then just run away with it. Man, the Falcons are just looking lights out, my friend. And Paris realistically have to bounce back very quickly.
And that's tough to do considering the fact that they've been thrown into the burner, it feels like, throughout this entire weekend to this point. But Blaze is down on stage with
I wish I could
team
team up you if I got the game.
See how they react.
Man, I'm on main stage.
Well, funny enough, I just bought the game for someone for early gift, birthday gift. I haven't announced who yet, but
before we talk about
I'll announce soon.
Team so great, I want to dive into this last Overload, okay? You guys are down going into the half, 3-0. You go into the second half. Talk to me about, I know the comms was crazy. What were you guys talking about getting those last few caps, especially the last two?
I mean, our comms are going crazy at the end, but I was saying block and right. You know, it was just teamwork at the end. You know, that's all it was, teamwork, that last half.
Teamwork indeed, okay? Kisner was in the right spot. Xnid was in the right spot as well, picking up multiple kills. Talk to me about, you know, you guys are a squad with 3 world champions over the last 5 years, you know, and, you know, Xnid, a Saudi all-star. Talk to me about, like, seeing him come to fruition, full play style, popping off on his main stage, and really setting the pace for you guys. How does that make you feel to be able to
Yeah,
play?
I mean, for me, I'm proud of him. He's one of the best players in the game, in my opinion. He's a straight shooter. It just had to get the time in, you know, and it's showing, so I'm proud of him.
It truly is showing, okay? Even from the snipes, from the rotations, from the multi-kills, he's been popping off. And we don't know if you guys do have a weakness, okay? You guys are just vibing. What would you say has been the turning point for the Falcons over the last few events?
I feel like this event for me has just been teamwork and just trusting each other. I feel like it's all it is. It's just our team trusts everyone, you know? Like, I trust AG, I trust Food, I trust Kids, and that's all it is, man.
That's all it is indeed, man. Teamwork will make the dream work, Atlanta. One more time for the Riyadh Falcons. Their tournament isn't over just
yet. 6-0, make it 9-0. The Falcons continue to roll. Allie, let's start with you.
Sure, we can start with me. I mean, Riyadh looks unbelievable right now. That map 1 was everything. Gentlemates needed to close out that den. That was their best map in the overall of the series. 12-4 on it heading into it. And Riyadh, they just made a statement. You didn't get a lot of participation out of Envoy and Civ, unfortunately, in that map 1. Map 2 just outclassed the snipes that Xnid were hitting. I mean, what a sniper he's become. Riyadh Falcons, they're coming to play.
Falcons have beaten FaZe on the main stage. Now they have dismantled the Gentlemates. How far can this team go, and who has been their star so far?
I mean, you got to show some love to Xnid. I mean, pressure makes diamonds. He was potentially going to be dropped a couple weeks ago. He comes to LAN, and everyone's been saying he's not really good on LAN throughout this season. On LAN, he's 3-0 now, FaZe and Gentlemates at Major 3. So they might be able to make a run into Grand Finals. They're already about to be in the Winter Finals, so we'll see how far they can go. But on the other side with Gentlemates, only Neptune really spawned in for them this series. No one else was getting that many kills.
And Neptune had a really rough start to the search and destroy. As we take a look at the highlights here from Overload, it was a great start for the Gentlemates. 3-0 blitzing in your first 2 minutes, Al.
It was so good. It was so good for Gentlemates, even up until, I'd like to say, like the last 3 minutes of that second half. It was really when Riyadh kind of took off. They were just, like Selim said, they were were forcing right. They were over on this P2. You were getting 2 pieces out of Exnid. You were getting 2 pieces out of Celium. You were getting 2 pieces out of Kismet. Everybody was just putting the pressure on for Gentlemates. It was only a matter of time before they were able not only to get 1 in, but then they're able to get that second AMP and run off of that momentum to get it for that lead and then close out the series 3-0.
So it's not just exposure. Can you do this on all overload maps right now attached? Because it's incredible to watch teams just cycle one after another in.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this team has figured out teamwork. We have not seen them relaying like this in the past.
Yeah.
For overload, they have
Oh,
been
Heretic versus Gentlemates.
Just said it on main stage.
See how
The
this is
trust,
gonna go.
The chemistry, the communication is all there, and when you're working together like that, you're gonna find success.
The green teams win at the top of the bracket. Your purple and pink squads are powering through as it'll be Koi and FaZe into winners round 2. Optic will play against the Falcons, and I sure hope that one gets scheduled for main stage. Yeah. It's been a party so far, Ali, and we are just getting started. The elimination matches are around the corner. Who are you most worried about in our top 8? 4 teams already sent packing down low.
Outside of Gentlemates, I'm going to say Miami. I got to watch that series of them versus Optic Texas, and it wasn't even close. They got slammed in that series versus Optic. So that's either a problem for the rest of the league on Sunday, the Optics looking for that win, or Miami Heretics might fall short.
Attach, when we come back from break, we are going to see Toronto on the main stage. Do they go top 3? They got to take on FaZe this time.
I will say, Major 2, they played FaZe very close. At map 1, if they won that den, they could have took the series. FaZe has been looking decent this weekend. They have been losing a couple maps. It's going to be a battle, but I don't know. I might have to think. I think FaZe might take it.
The winners bracket continues right here on Alpha. Catch the elimination matches over on Bravo. This is the CDL day 2 of 3. We'll be right back.
Oh, Koi versus FaZe. See how this is gonna go.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And
That's like
how you make your
that's like
chance
probably
to
gonna be a
win
shit ton of
unforgettable.
money to do all of that shit. I'm gonna be honest. Eight minutes.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master at fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Well, I mean, Koi. Let's see how Koi does because, like, they're playing at Central at 3v4. Unless if Insight for some reason turns the fuck up against FaZe. Other than that, probably not gonna happen. Just the way that FaZe are playing the play is just Koi is just gonna get outplayed and out talented. So unless the SMGs turn the fuck up, it might happen. But other than that, if their AIs don't fucking
And you both just died to
don't
it. It was
play,
awesome.
if the SFGs or their AIs don't, it's one of those AIs don't turn the fuck up, they're clearly gonna lose.
Mamma mia! Oh my god! Mamma mia! Oh my god! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh! Oh no!
How about you both?
Yeah, perfect.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to save this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot. But just too fast. Lisa Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
They're going for it, they're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Two of them. Two of them. Say something, Marcos. Nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice. Yes. Wow. Mad, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, J-Cap, Apathy, and Arcenies, as well as Symphona Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top
Chad,
Call
it
of
seems
Duty
like
teams compete at the U.S.
Power team is
Championship.
starting
All that
their side up, so we're gonna switch over to Bible Stream right now, where it's gonna be G2 versus LA Thieves.
Yes, but if you lose this one, then you are gonna be dubbed a loser. At least a top 8, disappointing for either roster.
We will be focusing on this one just because it is LA Thieves, my hometown team. So I'll be focusing on this team for today. For now, anything happening? If anything's gonna happen on the other side of Alpha Stream, I will be showing that. I'll be showing that.
They had in the qualifying stages was against each other in LA. That means they're going to be looking for revenge.
Certainly will be. Abasing Neum, Hydra, and Scrap. A super team formed not just to steal Nadeshot's bonuses, but to try and get a major win this year. A little bit of a hiccup up against FaZe earlier on, but this team is always strong with talent and depth.
Well, yeah, so no doubting about their gun power, their shooting capabilities, their ability to take over, but yet to truly bring that together as a full 4-man roster, and obviously in a bit of a tough spot now. On the flip side for G2 Minnesota, honestly, looking up towards the end of the qualifying stage, decent enough start to the tournament, and then get a little bit picked apart there by Toronto Ultra, at least in Search and Destroy. Able to bring it back, though, in the respawns, and I think the respawns in this series are going to be the key to success, and a couple rematches as well. I don't know about you, but I'm very happy to see a Colossus for the map 4.
Well, let's hope they are as well. I mean, a pretty good performance just a little while ago, but not good enough to get them further forward. They will be the underdogs going into this match. A lot of people looking to LA Thieves after what was a close game.
Fucking Mamba is like sweating like hell. What the hell's going on?
That is only on paper, and we do not play
that
on paper.
Over there, like holy
on
shit.
land. And on land, we're
Ooh, Den, Scar, Den, Colossus,
at least
Red.
from the previous series they had. Again, that Colossus hardpoint is going to be a mainstay. And I think they've been having a shootout in the overloads. They both traded maps, but they played an exposure against each other, and they played a Scar against each other. So now the third one is going to be getting in the mix. So we're testing the depth of map pool here for at least the number 3. And then the Scar is going to be a pure shootout. G2 look like the best Scar S&D team in the game against everybody but LA2, who were able to beat them 6-3, but that's for the long term. In the short term, we got a Den hardpoint. Both of these teams have already played it a few times in this tournament.
Well, let's find out. You are right. Disappointing if a team loses here. I feel like a little bit more for LA Thieves, the other favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago. The other favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago has put them in a good position for this tournament. But G2, they look dangerous when they turn that tempo to maximum. It is something to behold.
And it'll be Scrap up top looking to set that tempo, already backing Mama down in the AR gunfights off the rip, really set the tone, but the SMG gunfights inside the hill is Kremp striking in the feed, and everybody knows when Kremp gets hot, he is nearly unstoppable.
Hydra just waiting. Knows he needs his reinforcements before he can make a move for this one, but Abiti does catch Kremp before he can do too much damage. The bit of slaying coming through here as Abiti
Nice
makes
shots
his
on
presence
Abiti.
known and
Ooh.
will go down, but that is a good retake from Thieves.
Yeah, happy for it as well. Again, you take down Kremp, things get a little bit easier. Strikes back in the feed though, when he's pushing out the sort of right cut. You see over, at least on the old time, a lot of action going down. Still 12 seconds worth fighting for, and I think G2 gonna get every last penny. It'll be a 20-point lead for them going into the
Nice
new
shot,
time.
Scrap.
LGBTQ,
Come on, turn the
set
fuck
a
up.
Rotation, Abizi pushed out. Everybody else, turtle.
Gotta get this first hold.
Right now, Hydra needs to be the Slayer. He hasn't been the Slayer for the past
Here comes the
lap,
pressure.
for the lap past
Towards
series.
the back now. Heavily onto Niam. He finds the first. It's good for them. They managed to find all three, and there's one last player going into it at the same time.
Nice kills.
How bouncy you're going to be. You can't beat bullets.
Yeah, absolutely free there on that setup, and this is just round two. Well, a great pickup there by Kremp just to soften up the push, and now when you're setting up the pinches, a lot more chance of success.
Here they come.
Ooh, no,
Over
they
the
didn't
roofs,
read that.
into the fight.
But that's
Already
fine. They
into
got a
down
double
there. LA
piece.
Thieves have got a pedestrian. Hydra going back and back, and Graham finds it's a 1 versus 1 for Abizi as everybody just dodges.
Nice
around.
kill.
Abizi grabs it. It's still LA Thieves.
Yeah, beautiful here on P2. This is going to be a virtual full 60 for them, so they get right back in the mix and take over the lead. And on the new time, LAT have all the time in the world to break this one down, but Estriel starts G2 off right.
Well, they've got a hold now. Let's find out how they are going to do it with a J-Lab listening to Minnesota.
Nice, BG in her. Bernie and I need it, watch out. I need our dojo cross. They give me at least two dojo. Watch out.
Dude, this is the same problem with these right now. They're not getting shit on P3.
One's back right pillar, one's back. One's becoming me as well. Alright, listen, hold the BZ, hold the BZ. He's working you, dojo. How do you fuck with me? Play dojo. Yeah, we spun through.
Good kill. There you go, Abizi.
Nothing mid. I can probably get out top right.
Come on, Fees. You gotta pick the fucking map. You gotta pick the fucking points up. Oh no! What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm going up. I'm going left front. Yo, take one peek at the dojo.
The 2v2, it's grabbing
Missing pocket. How much here? Dragon. What was it?
Minnesota take the lead in part to reactions a little bit better than the
Oh yeah,
video.
I'll show. Like if you're curious, like the game is on sale at the moment, so if you want to, you could be able to buy it. But if not, I could try to buy it. The game, I could try to gift the game to you, but I'll see. I'll see what I can do.
He can lie in wait. The action's coming to him.
Now looking to block here. They're going to have to try and deal with him. LA Thieves are looking for the player they did spot into the window, but he still gets his one, and it does mean that they have broke this push just a little bit. Mamba over the top, finds another one for them. And this is Minnesota. They have the tempo and the momentum here. They're playing their own game and forcing LA Thieves to dance to their tune.
And flip the spawns as well. This is gorgeous work, a 40-point lead. And I mean, this is the 5th kill we've had at the map. And Namba right now only up to 5 kills, but Neum right there to meet him. If either one of those players catches fire, that might be the spark for the team. And maybe the spark that G2 do not need. Currently ahead of the rotation. You have LAT, a couple seconds to break it down. Hydra out here challing, and maybe a little bit too fast. The follow-up, not quite there.
Mamba staying into it though, has his 2, looking for his 3rd. Health will slowly trickle back in, but staying alive and teams up with Estriel to get another kill going into this one. LA Thieves are about to come up against the problem. There's Kremp for 2. Not going to be the 3rd. Hydra shuts him down, but damage done. It's Estriel to the rescue, and they are gunning them for fun.
Hey, this is a devastating moment. You got to win this gunfight on the back line. If Easy has to turn up for the team right now and get the pressure, and he does, but the trades are there and doesn't soften up the push on the front line enough because Mamba there to give you 2. Needed Mamba to step up, and he does. That is a 4 spree on this side.
Oh my, come on, Hydra, you need to be the Slayer. Fucking slay out. What are you doing, mate?
To fight for every single inch. 15 seconds right now with a scrap.
If anything, just getting these 14 seconds of scrap time is pretty big for LA. This is not being a good P2 for them. They will get the bounce though. You can already see a fight going over towards P3. It's going to be Neum versus Skies. Reinforcement in the form of Hydra. This all comes down to the first few gunfights. Neum already out of it. Hydra now in a 1 versus 3, waiting for reinforcements. He does have a BG with him. BG finds Kremp. A BG for the 2nd. Oh my goodness! Skies didn't know what hit him.
Yeah, BZ right now, he is on 120 kills, leading the lobby, and well, Hydra attempting to heat up, but Mamba shuts him right down, and then Kremp comes in, soaring and flying. The G2 aggression is what is setting themselves apart. Every single player outgunned and outnumbered. Hydra looking to rebound and rebounds. Well, there's 2 in the feed. LAT keeping the pressure up.
Oh, Hydra with his 3. Questions have been asked of Hydra recently. Where is the man who's been dominant for so long? And, well, he seems to have caught fire just when they needed him to do so. 17 and 17, a 4 streak for himself. They are now looking to punch a hole in Minnesota.
Well, Sky's winning some of these key rotational gunfights, but hey, he gets traded out, and this is great news for LAT.
Finally, you got the rotations.
On G2 to spawn all the
fucking
way
hold
out,
that shit
and they will
down.
get this initial time. As P4 pops, they're only down by 32.
Well, here they go. A good rotation is only as good as this first defense. Neum, first of the fight.
I think the problem right now is that like he's playing objective. He needs to be.
You can see it.
I don't think playing the objective as a Slayer is a problem. I just think your job is supposed to be a Slayer. That's the issue.
But they're getting picked apart the entire way. Skies right now is only a distraction. Scrap right now turning to ignore him. His teammates have that on lock, and there you go. LAT have taken the lead.
Hydra, for a second, not going to get it. They've done this so well in Minnesota. I mean, they've turned the tempo down, which is not benefiting them at this point, and that's almost a full 60 coming in for LA Thieves. Minnesota haven't got close into this at all. And you got to
finally, if he's fucking able to do shit.
Easy and Hydra have risen to the occasion to give him the speed that kills.
And when it rains, it pours. They win into that hill down by 30. They walk away from it up by 20. And now they should be able to get towards this P1 time as well. Estriel gets one, but he gets traded out. An initial grab by Neum.
Neum in a bit of a bad place. He doesn't have everybody on the side cut for him, though. And now Hydra trying to make a move himself. Going to be outnumbered and outgunned. Skies gets 2. Scrap going to try and bring it back there with a second onto Skies himself. And now he's waiting for somebody to try and split this map for him. Still doing the work.
Neum's getting shit on bad.
He's just holding onto the angles,
well, not that bad. I mean, he's not getting shit on bad, but like he's definitely getting shit on. Like he's not getting the kills.
Just yet, but LAT, that's 3 more in the feed, and honestly, 15 seconds. That is time worth like gold right now. What a 35-point lead going into the new time.
Oh yeah, you're pushing, and you don't need to do that if you have an AR.
You can already see LA Thieves going to be a little bit closer. Tries to hold it, not going to be code. All across the roofs, they have flown like Ezio Auditore. They are trying to get into this point as quickly as possible. They know they've lost spawns. Kremp going to be here with the rest of his team. They are holding them at bay towards the back spawn. Scrap's going to be at the back here towards them as well. Hydra doubling up with his teammates, and it is a split spawn. It is chaos, it is parallels, as everybody tries to pile in.
Sky's keeping it calm though. Ironed up towards the back. That's a teammate. Look towards the back. The trades are going to be there, but no, it is Scrap that is good for 2. Towards the corner, Kremp there for the trades, and almost a 1-by-1 situation. Finally, the teamwork showing up, but the trades continuing to commence. The minimap is quite literally hell. This is the P2 of goods. Scrap for the next 2 as well. The multi-kill to keep his team alive.
And Minnesota, they try to keep that tempo firmly pressured, but it hasn't worked out. They have been rebuffed and pushed back. LA Thieves now well within lethal range. They are going to be first at the next point at the same time. Minnesota, they grab scrap time, but it is not the time they need. Here they go. One clean break needed. Abizi, first to the fight, finds his first. Skies is going to go out here. Niam going to be in the side of this. Wow! They found it. Abizi to clean house. And now Minnesota are scrambling. They are hoping to teleport into this hard point, but it is just so far away. And Niam holds the very last opportunity, the very last gunfight as Kremp flies into the point, and Minnesota find a breath.
Okay, Kremp for 3. Why not? Give it to him. Well, Hydra here, traded out. LAT just need to reposition. Abizi gives you 1. Niam for the next one, like dominoes, they fall. LAT, map number 1 in the books.
Minnesota heard the drums of victory, a potential there for them, but it was too little, too late. LA Thieves, they pushed them further enough out. They had the staggered spawns, and it was high flyer after high flyer. Nobody was willing to give the other team an inch, and P2 was where that was best displayed.
And I'd say G2 overall played a good game 80% of the time. That 20% though was that P4 coming in from LAT where they just get the full 60 and it's the swing moment of the game.
Niam's got to step the fuck up because he was just getting shit on right there.
Up 20 and they never looked back. A lot of credit to Abizi. Start to finish, absolute monster. Scrap, of course, doing, well, Scrap things. 31 kills, most assists in the lobby. The damage there in the hill time too. Absolutely no complaints for LAT.
It was close, but it certainly was not Minnesota's day. And I think you're right. I mean, you can criticize Minnesota, say, hey, they slowed down quite a lot on that P4, but I think they were trying to play it correctly, but what has been working for them is unrelenting pressure. They seem to thrive best when they can fly about into a point and keep those gunfights rolling. The second you let Scrap set up towards that back spawn and you have to run a gauntlet, it was never going to be that easy.
And it's also like sort of a pace control moment as well. G2 had the action. I mean, even this hill, the initial P4, they just won it through the bully ball situation. Kremp just reaction time on point. Almost surprised by the gunfights that he's winning, but the shotgun of the NPC able to deliver. Once though LAT got that full control and were able to slow G2 down, well, that slower game not always ideal for them. So closely fought. You see again, 170 to a 116 lead G2 had. It was from this scrap time to these gunfights that get won that forces G2 out. And it is quite literally those sort of momentary mistakes. Only a small moment that breathed the last, well, devastating in the end.
Coming into this last hill, you can see, look how much map control they ended up having. They do get pushed out, but they were able to reinforce it a little bit faster. Niam with his Tutor in that game. It is warm in the venue, but you can see a bit of sweat on the brow there. Niam had to pull out all the stops to get the win. Scar Search and Destroy is going to be up next, though. G2 Minnesota looking to try and even the score.
And a very dangerous map as well. G2, again, love to play Scar S&D. Anytime it's available, they're going to be happy to pick it. LAT, though, is one of the few teams that have been able to take them down. Beat them 6-3 the last time they squared up, and we're there to match the energy. So already LA up 1-0, the opportunity to really lie on devastation for G2 Minnesota. Earlier when they played Toronto Ultra as well, Toronto Koi, excuse me. They fell down 2-0 for that start as well. Dangerous times here on Scar S&D, and well, the name of the game, I think it almost uniquely sort of falls on Kremp, both offensively and defensively. He really loves the playing side of the map. It has been the exact same theme for this team from start to finish. Yes, the nades are on point. Yes, guys with the snipe has a lot of creative angles, but I think the overarching game plan right now, identify Kremp. If you can contain him, LAT are going to have a good time.
Well, that's what we're going to try and do here. Obviously, G2 not having the greatest S&D runs today. 4 rounds in 2 games so far for them, but we all know, both of these two teams would have had to lose an S&D to get here. So LA Thieves looking to improve their record as well. But they are in high spirits. But you can see all the smiles and the happiness moving forward. But with Scar Search and Destroy, sometimes the setups can be difficult. I know there is a heavily favoured bomb site, but much unlike Plaza, it's not a bang out, it is more of a slow burn.
Overwhelmingly slow, and I think a lot of G2 adjustments on the map as it is developed over the course of time. A lot of presence in the middle of the map as well, especially on the attacking rounds. One of the more creative teams, one of the teams more willing to show even potential B hits off the rib. Well, with no trophies, stun connects and the snipe up top, well, hasn't connected just yet.
That's what we talk about, slow burn. Two snipers. Everybody holding. Information is key. No trophies first round. That will be called out. Hydra did not take the shot. They will know he's going to be here as well. And Krem still managed to get it, gets away, but put it down, and everybody erupts across the map. It's down to 1 versus 1. Trades upon trades.
Former teammates as well. Hydra and Skies won a world championship together. They know how they like to play.
Skies will be relying on that pistol. Hydra is waiting. So confident in his call. Oh, timing. Skies. Oh my goodness, he's just not going to look the right way at the right time, and Hydra gets it.
Just crediting up. And Hydra surprised by this as well. Based on his L trigger, it seemed like he knew that Skies was top green at a certain point.
Oh, I mean, he heard the
goes his way. Nice
he heard the footsteps, just didn't know where he was going to
start
go.
there from Hydra. 3 kills in the round.
And it erupted. I mean, Krem getting that first blood was a little bit surprising, considering that Hydra would have already called him out sharp. So the fact that they lost that gunfight when they had the information, but, you know, Hydra to save them.
Yeah, G2 just love that again. Middle of the map pressure on attack, just kickstarts that series of trades. LAT, though, different dynamic. Hydra with the bomb, straight towards that.
Waiting for some of those nades and tacticals to get out here. Almost Hydra gets checked. All the way back pedaling. Abezy, I don't think he got the timing there. You see Kremp as well. A lot of pressure coming in from Minnesota. They're pressuring Abezy. Abezy is going to go down already. It's down their favor massively. Liam left alone on a 1 versus 3. It's no good. And Minnesota took map control away.
That's brutal.
Unfortunately, got pushed
to slaughter. Oh, so quick on that one. And yeah, Estriel for 2. Bit of a juggernaut moment there. Sky's able to rip some players as well. Kremp is just soaring through the plane side of the map as well. But if Skies is clearing all of that space, winning the gunfights before he can even get there, that is a round of G2 Minnesota of perfection. Everything that could go right did go right.
Well, let's see if this continues. Skies, sniper in hand once again. But also going to be taking the bomb. I wonder if he's switching out here. Here we go.
Oh, your homeboy's already up. Oh, I mean, they did win against. They did win against G2, but they did win against the map 1, but it was close. Ooh.
Bit of a scramble now, Chance. They are worrying about how to push forward with numbers down.
Scrap's so aggressive as well, stands tall. Now he's got the pinch play set up, and Mamba.
Oh, baby, Scrap. Oh,
last man standing does not last. I think for that first blood, Kremps may be thinking, hey, maybe my sniper teammate's going to be looking over me. Not at all. Skies is trying to set up the pre-nades. His teammates are moving for the aggression, and LAT, again, no strangers to aggression. Happy to square up over towards P2. They'll make those moves. They will send that chow, but a disconnected moment from G2. Not a fun thing to see when you're staring down elimination.
I mean, Scrap just kind of having his way with this map in that round was fantastic. I mean, first blood was P2, and then getting through middle, then getting all the way to the back spawn. He's playing. He wants that chip bigger than the one on his shoulder. You know, he's not had a major win this year. We know how talented he's been year
Scrap with the snap. I mean, the movement while getting the shots is not easy.
By the aggression, Skies patient on the trigger, whips the first shot, killed immediately. Man advantage for LAT.
It's already going down though.
Definitely not going to read that. Unfortunately, Abizus doesn't get the win.
Back in their favor. Hydra's already called one out here. He's in a little bit of a bad position, trying to get out. Wall bang, and he stays alive. Minnesota now grouping up. They know they have numbers. They're looking for a trade. Here they go, here they go. There's one. Hydra gets it, gets away. They're going to go for the second chow, surely. Looking for these players, they know are now going to be in the backfield. It's turned into a spawn fight.
And everybody's pumped the brakes too. Around a TDM, that is the style LAT we're looking for. Top blue, lined up, 1v1 again.
26 seconds.
Got no time, he's got to go for the kill.
Do you cut your losses or do you go for the kill?
Ooh!
How has he made that? Magical ankles bouncing him off the wall up high, taking them out. I assume we're going to see that one again because that was ridiculous.
Everybody in the lobby gets to see that one again. You see he took 5 shots on that, typically enough. Defense though, just splashing away a little bit of that damage. That's why Hydra knows, don't go for the bomb plant, take the chow.
I mean, he had to take the chow. He had no time to. The time he get to go back to the bomb site and then plant and then potentially the last guy hunting you at that bomb site is a very high chance. So you had to take the chow.
They're waiting for the nades to land, and Hydra has gone for this. I mean, that is confidence in timing. Niam peps him up. Scraps will take
Nice
that
teamwork.
And same case again, Chance. Minnesota have lost numbers and now are a little bit confused. Scrap finding another one. Looking for Esriel as well. Kremp in the backfield. Kremp in the backfield. Finds it. They bring it back to 2 versus 2. Kremp has found 2 as well, staying alive. And oh my goodness. LA Thieves, that one Kremp through, and the wall breaks.
Yeah, shout out to the SMGs at G2 Minnesota, bailing out their teammates in that one. Skies gets first blooded again, drops the bomb up top P2 in a terrible spot. And somehow, some way, Esriel and Kremp say, all right, we're playing respawn now. We're going to run this bad boy down.
And there we go, Kremp.
Oh, man, fucking no way. No one turned around in time.
And last but not least, Niam has nowhere to go. Esriel capitalizes, and they break it down.
And this is why the name of the game for LAT, identify where Kremp is on the map and go from there. You lose track of him, devastation. Well, you know he's in shop. Don't let him live. You get him weak, and you're happy for the trade.
Oh, somehow getting away with it. Beasy and Hydra combining.
Trade.
Give them numbers so far.
Ooh.
Spits on Mamba. Skies in a 1 versus 3. Hoping for a 1v1. He's going to get something in the range of it. It almost lines up for him, but LA Thieves carry the day this time.
And grouped up together as well. You spot out Kremp in shot, get him tagged up 1 shot, they jump all over him. Abizi wins the next gunfight there on Esriel, and no one's going for the bomb plant just yet. Give him no opportunities for the clutch. Don't let Call of Duty timing go his way at all. Guns up, ready to go. LAT up 4-2.
Minnesota might have to try something a little different here. It does not look confident whenever they move forward. Looking for the information, a little bit of a check with the nade here. Skies will be now checking the sides, but they're going to leave him as the island. Scrap again. First blood this time. Bomb has gone down, but it's now a little bit of a war. Everybody closing in. LA Thieves are just tightening the circle, and Esriel wins a gunfight, but it's only a gunfight. 5-2 LA Thieves.
Yeah, this is.
Well, Tonicoy took first
right
map.
This performance.
First map in against Las Vegas.
Fans can be happy with this one because this is light work right now for LAT, chopping them up. Every single first blood falling their way as well.
Having a good time watching their team dominate. Between Scrap and Hydra, Minnesota are not finding a lot. Scrap keeps finding those first bloods, even with help of the teammates. He's 10-5. Hydra's 8-4. They're a bit of a different break here. They might be trying to go for mid-map presence. First flurries have not really developed into much chance.
Well, they had eyes on Kreb, and he's trying to pull the disappearing act. He's back behind P5, so he's got the B site. His 3 teammates now have A defensively. 30 seconds burned off the game clock here, LAT. No commitments in any direction. BZ checking all the credit corners, but Kreb maybe delivering just a deep extra one. Meanwhile, Scrap, a free first blood again. You are getting no help from your AR players up top.
Well, they managed to get 2 here, but Scrap gets his second. Is eventually going to go down. 1 versus 2 for Hydra.
Ooh, almost.
And Minnesota pulled that one out of the brink. That free first blood should not have happened, but fortunately the trades were more than good enough. LA Thieves, a slow burn, and sometimes it does work. In fact, most of the times when that does fail, it's mostly because of the clock going against if you don't find the pick. But once that first pick was made, everybody clicked in.
And hey, Skies for the bailout as well. Final 2 kills there in that round. Estriel might have met his bitter demise, but Mamba gets his job done down low and kickstart that series of trades. G2 back in the attack, not with a ton of success. Going towards the A site has been an issue because Scrap has been an absolute problem. Well, this time LAT might just be thinking about setting pace. BZ has taken over the shop. It's a default corner. Meanwhile, Hydra ready to strike on the pinch.
Oh, he's down low. BZ still waiting as well. Minnesota have not found the opposition they were expecting to quite yet. Here we go, gunfight. That's a wonderful shot. It's exactly how you should do it, and they catch him because of it. Scrap having to backpedal as well. He's been instrumental, but Hydra now going to be on the flank. This is causing a little bit of chaos for them, and he backs out rather than take the chow. 3 versus 3.
And in the meantime, Scrap trying to get this intel over towards the A site. They're creeping up for the bomb plant, and finally they've identified Prem, take him down. Estriel, well, he's in a gunfight. It is him and Mamba working together for this 2v2.
Hydra again. He's taking the scenic route. He's gone all the way around, but the smoke throws him off. Minnesota numbers.
Come on, Niam. You gotta get a clutch.
1 versus 2.
You gotta clutch this shit up.
The first, but takes a little love tap. Taking bomb down. Niam is going to be weak, but they're going to go for this. Still combining. Niam has to reevaluate.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, fucking
He's got
God.
more than 6 health. I'll be surprised. Niam gets the first. 22 seconds to the dream.
You have the chow. You need a chow, buddy. You need a chow. You need a chow.
But Niam is the one who has to make
Oh,
the play.
no.
Play.
Yeah, no
13
time.
seconds left to go. Looking for him up top, flying high, but that time is gone, and Estriel says, doesn't matter. Win the gunfight, win the game. And they will continue moving forward. 5-4 to Thieves.
Come on, you have an AR. He has an SMG.
Well.
Just take the chow at least.
In the 2v1 before the plank goes down. Estriel just throwing all the shoulders in the world.
Oh my
He's
God.
tracking Niam everywhere he goes. Once they lose sight of him around mid-cut, they just reposition, play passively, and make sure they have time on their side. This game now officially maybe closer than expected. The initial dominance from LAT wearing off. They still have the 5-4 lead. And they've also won virtually every single top P2 gunfight that they have
Easy,
had.
Niam. Fucking, what are you guys doing?
And, well,
Do
Scrap
shit.
going right back to it.
Guys have already been checked. A bit of pressure coming through here. They go one more time, though. Hydra and Scrap, the 2 dominant players from LA Thieves, combining here in towards P2. Scrap on Overwatch, and they are feared throughout the league. Bomb down. This is all going to kick off very, very quickly. Everybody now is getting into position. Scrap is throwing his bullets like rain. They are trying to keep them at bay. Abidi is caught up with a bit of timing, but almost gets away with it. But Estriel gets his kill. Skies gets Estriel. It's down to a 2 versus 2. 24 seconds left to go. Niam looking to try and hold them at bay. Looking for Skies at the same time. It's gone down to a 1 versus 1. It's a BZ versus Mamba.
Play time.
16 seconds. There's no time remaining. It's a gunfight for the game. And the BC says, no, I'm going to lay here and chill, brother. It's all good. I've won. LA Thieves carry the day.
There you go.
S&D to the good.
Easy peasy. And what a great strat call as well for that round. If you have dominated every single
Seems like the S&D is going on Koi versus FaZe. We're gonna swap over to that right now.
are living with 1 HP. Well, Draws just plays his life. He may not find any of the kills, but the fact that he is alive, that is what matters. Allow FaZe to execute onto the bomb site.
Bro, I literally was highlighting how he's going to be the one to deal with that pressure, and I see him taking shots mid, and then like a psychopath
jumping out the window,
jumps in chows. I was like, oh my god, I didn't know how he got out of that alive. Probably somebody had an NPC on that push. But yeah, the fact he gets info and gets out, huge part of the round then, well, at the same time, I think they killed the two. So just got the update. Thieves took it in the next round, able to take it 6-4. They'll be up 2-0 in that series.
That's a big one. I mean, a Scar Search, you know Minnesota love to play.
Yep.
One of the best on it.
And that's a loser's match, so G2 drop. They're out of this. See if they can bring it back and make it an interesting series. This is on the winner's side of the tournament, so loser still fights. We got a slug here in Kleenex. We'll see if Abuza gets caught. Well, now he's got a little bit of info here, and Kleenex is like, well, maybe not so sneaky, so I'm going to go ahead and go the other way.
Yeah, it's just, is anyone going to take the shot? But nobody does. Kleenex backs away, Nade's now out. Well, behind that stun, look at the rotation you have here from FaZe. Watch number 2, though, when Kips, yeah, he works his way up, finds the first blood. Pointed out his stats, how good he has been here. But now he has to stay alive, and he does it.
What are you doing, Kleenex?
Trying to find the timing went against him.
He knows 2 are trying to deal with Kips. He thinks he has a little bit of an opening, but good cover fire from the back line for FaZe. Insight can't hit the flick. 4 is putting in shots. Suddenly it's Kips up the lone versus Draws and Sim.
I mean, they pretty much see Insight with the sniper and say, all right, let's run at this. Let's slide, use our movement, teamwork on point.
Get some shots in, but not good enough. Simple win the round there. They'll go up 2-0. And yeah, I think I don't like hate the gamble by Kleenex because like Kips wins that great gunfight. You know 2 players that he's calling, 2 players putting shots at him. He's just hoping he threads the needle. If he does, it probably wins the round.
Well, and I think Sim's watching that because he did the exact same thing prior round.
Yeah.
He was the one that stood across and got a kill in the middle of the map.
But at the same time, you have numbers, you could have just chilled, right?
Yeah, maybe work that out a little differently once you got Kips back to full HP.
Well, I was about to highlight, like, it let Kleenex get to a really aggressive position because of Kips' play, but yeah, then he just sent it. This is the map, though, I think offensively you sometimes need to take a couple of gambles. Just not maybe necessarily when you got numbers. Let's see if Kleenex starts to find some of these timings. He deals with the BO7 Omni movement shoulders there of 04 as he backs it out. I think you definitely have a sniper advantage of hitting this with Abuza, who's been terrific with it. Insight's been steady and stable, but not quite the playmaker.
Yeah, watch number 6, though. They have to wait for Draws. And well, similar to last round,
that's a good double piece on
sniper
Kips.
And they just run at this. Draws was lurking topside the entire time. And that is just one where you have to come, guys, give me a moment. They have given up this side of the map, and that just doesn't happen because, well, Toronto just kind of run at you.
Yeah, worst case for Draws. By the time he is involved, he is last alive, trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. They'll be pushed out and shouted now by Kips. Kips, I believe, gets 3 in the round. He got you the first blood.
Finally, Toronto.
Kips doing an excellent job.
That's just going to be those mind games we're going to be seeing, right? Just through the adjustments. For both of these teams, you know, how you watch the play. Do you want to push it? Do you keep somebody over there? If you do and keep someone honest, that gives you an advantage over towards that A site. So we'll keep our eyes on Draws on how he continues to play that.
Kips 5-2, 3 straight. As Koi tried to tie it up in this round 4. They'll have numbers over towards A for a moment. Insight will deal with any kind of push.
Nice shot from Kips.
Pushing forward and mowing somebody over. Rip Simp out of this. This guy is not missing a bullet right now. Streak now up the 4.
Well, you kind of talked about the Omni movement. I think Simp is just trying to throw a couple of shoulders there. And now Kips able to find 5 in a row. Catches the gun mid-air. And now it is all down to Draws.
Yeah, again, in a 1v4 scenario.
Kips has 7. His teammates have 2.
Yeah, no, Kips is playing with some confidence. That is for sure. See if Draza can turn this into anything, but more than likely not going to happen. The time remaining, there's somebody holding the big cross, tries to snap, the Kleenex will win it behind the heady. So back-to-back rounds for Koi now as they answer anything changing, or Kip's just kind of set you up for success?
I mean, that's just one where Simp, you just can't get caught there, right? He kind of knows that. He's going to know that moving forward. He's just hoping to throw some shoulders. Maybe doesn't expect to die that fast.
Yeah, very critical of him in Surge, but
yeah, that's just one he doesn't normally do.
One of the best Surge players does indeed have his blunders. The spree will carry over for Kips into this round 5. On a map like this, if he can get a Hellstorm, could lead to a round win. Pretty close, as you can see bottom right. FaZe now trying to stop the bleeding. They've lost back-to-back rounds, trying to maybe just limit what Kim's able to do. You see the confidence he's playing. His centering is on point. He is ready to chow anything and everything.
And this is just a blind counter. We see this from time to time. Just 4 out, hit towards A, hoping they're there. Well, they were, but you backed away. Everybody lived from the nades on the FaZe side, and then Draza earns a first blood through the middle of the map. But
nice shots from Joe.
Does not backed up. And the call is correct. The gamble is right, because the rest of FaZe, they all go through mid-shot. There is not a bomb there. So now, what are you going to do here if you are FaZe?
I was going to say, finally, Draza gets involved early in the round, and not when it's a 1 versus 4, but you lose numbers quickly. Inside shot. Sent maybe overstaying his welcome, doesn't want to get wall banged, or it's just time for the wrap out and chow towards A. There are still 2 players holding here. From Koi, out of the play for now, will be Kips. Insight, good job, just staying up. Simp wants to move forward, big gunfight win there onto Joe Deceive. Draza gets his second in the round, and well, those are great shots. I don't think he gets the kill, but nice team shot there. What did FaZe do right once it was into the 3v3?
Well, he got a little bit nervous because, I mean, Simp was middle of the map shot by himself. The other 2 players were backing up. They wanted to clear Joe Deceives and Insight to make sure they had motel control. And well, there was a timing there where Simp, if he does not get away,
well, Chad, depending on how long this is going to go, we will be, we'll probably switch over since the
it just feels like if you're this defensive
overload
team right now,
and
if you give up top motel,
FaZe versus Minnesota
forward, you're just losing that battle.
is on now. And it seems like they got an early score for some fucking reason.
I don't know, whether it comes through utility in the stuns and nades, or just more of an all-out stack, and just play the retake at B, but you can never give up mid or things are going to fall apart. And this is, okay, probably one of the scarier positions in Search and Destroy this year.
At some point, someone's shooting through the window.
Yeah, it's just paper walls here. Absolutely not bulletproof glass. People getting fried. Is it Kleenex again crawling forward? Nah, it's Kips this time. Kleenex, though, gets up mid-map.
One of them.
At least he is traded out. Kips, though,
that spot.
wants to go. There's an opening. Through top side, finds another. Does a trade come in before we're able to get it? But he's going to be last up now, 1 versus 2. Plays behind the smoke, gets the reload, gets back to full HP. He's got time. It's winnable, but more than likely it's going to be a fight versus an AR at some point.
I was going to say, he's going to need an M15 on the ground here, but I'm not sure if he's going to find one. There is a timing on Joe. He's just shouldering.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Inside, I think he spots him on that cross. That's going to give Joe Deceives the heads up. 18 seconds. He has to go soon. Well, Joe just pieced.
Yeah, no, great play. Just play the clock. Rewrap behind him. 0-4, his hunt goes. He's able to get 1.
Oh, boy.
Just not enough time. He'll find both kills with about 6 seconds remaining. Yeah, Koi make you a little bit nervous, but they had the clock on their side.
Well, it's just giving up that top motel position. I mean, Abusa kind of gambles it. He's thinking nobody's up there. Tips crawls the entire way. As soon as he gets there, slides down the back steps, and you lose that spot again.
Yeah, and like we saw, I think from Abusa's POV, or no, Kleenex is the one time where a stun got hit and that delayed it. I don't know if a stun missed, if there wasn't a stun check that time. I'm not entirely sure, but that seemed to be how FaZe were confident in dealing with it. Hit a stun, back them up. Or if they just left it open and got a gamble. I'm not sure. 0-4 will be on 4 straight despite the round loss because he stayed up. Insight still looking for his first on the other side.
That was a little nervy if you are a FaZe fan, because I mean you had a really good call there from Koi. If you would have sent 2 towards B, it looked like 0-4 and Draza wanted to switch things up.
Inside needed to.
And
Well, if
this is
Vince
a
wants to
quick
do
plan, so
something,
whatever
he's got to
read
do
they had
something.
with stuns and nades,
He's got to start
any
shooting.
info, they knew this A-bomb site was wide open. Now it's all about the retake.
Well, out of the play for now is probably going to be draws and even L4. They're really worried about a push through plain side. It's just bully ball right up the gut. Somebody already on it. It is so close. They're not going to get there in time, and
That's a good play from Toronto.
I mean, it is a decisive play out of phase to get it down. And then, yeah, no info on where the push is. So you still have two all the way back towards
somebody
blue.
watching mid-map, somebody worried about like the boat push, and they just all group up and hit you in the face.
Yeah, and you just kind of know. You have to deal with the one player here, and Simp is like, he puts bullets into two.
Yeah, that's one more, and he gets a double probably. One more into each. A little bit too much to do. And we've seen that a lot this year. So the pace of the game, like sometimes just group up and hit like jetpacks, just fly in and take numbers. Sometimes like you have to leave one person out there on the flank. Having two kind of dealing with that, I don't know. You just don't have a chance in a 4-on-2. I guess I'm talking differently if Sim gets up those kills, but but his advantage back over to Koi with Kip still on a heater. Slowed down a bit because he was at what 7 through like 3.
Well, somebody else decided to get some kills on his team. So.
Yeah, true. Not many, but some. Yeah. And this is how the setup changes, so nobody sneaks up and catches them again like
we're gonna have someone else be sneaky, and that's gonna be Draza. You have the top check, and well, Draj from up top, he's gonna find it. Somehow gets a triple. I have no idea how. Hopefully we got a replay of that. Yeah. But he just sends it on through.
Let's see that.
There we go.
Did he get the ace? Who got the last one? Was it Draws? I gotta see this triple from his POV, please.
Yeah, he did get an ace.
Oh my God, what is this ace out of Draza? Oh, we're just gonna see the final one. Hopefully we have it from his POV for the first 3. Because that looked like insanity. He was playing the lurk, like sneak roll up top, and then just hop down and
Confused.
he's spinning and frying, apparently. The funniest stat, honestly, is 0-4 is still on a 4 streak, by the way. That's from 3 rounds ago. They lost 2 of these 3 rounds. He's still on 4 because he survived the one with the time. Then he survived through the defuse. Kind of just a weird stat.
Yeah, I mean, it's
to still be on a streak through so many losing rounds, but Sim's gonna send it. Kleenex gonna get laid out. Shot control to face.
I mean, he's been there a couple of rounds, right? Holding that.
Kleenex should have read
position.
and that they were wanted to might fight it.
But this time, I mean, Sim just says, all
full
right,
on,
let's take it.
Full on push stats.
Fight, he's gonna win it.
Yeah, Kleenex, we've been dancing for a long time. Would you like to tango again?
Ooh.
Numbers to face.
Depending on how Kip's play this. Okay, he's got a kill.
Trying to play a sneaky position maybe again. Not able to catch anyone, so we'll be a 3v3. Bomb is getting planted now. And maybe you're worried about that.
Ooh, Joe actually catches.
But it's coming from everywhere. They're there quickly. 0-4 at least able to get you one, but traded out.
2v1.
Simp now. He got the bloody 6 HP. He is trying to tuck away. Good job just getting eyes, making sure nobody gets to the bomb for free. 3 positions, eyes onto one a bubble. Chow, Kips puts him down.
That's a good play. Good plays out of Kips. Just tries to read that someone might try to go in middle, but it seems like they just tried to go middle, and he read it correctly. So great play on Kips.
Well, I think the problem, I don't mind this play from Draza because look, he's watching the flank. The problem is when you start to back up, I think Yabuza just doesn't think anyone's full flank. You have to know, based off of where Draza's playing, that full flank is open.
Yeah.
Right? He just gets caught off guard. So I thought FaZe were going to move forward there, move through shop, because the flank was, they had nobody near it. Instead, they both try to back up and they get caught.
Well, Koi trying to do what Thieves could not do versus FaZe in the last series. Put them down in the S&D. FaZe won that map 2 in round 11. Well, they're going to need to do it again if they're going to walk away with a 1-1. On Koi, though. Map point.
Ooh.
Well, headshot into draws. It'll back him up for now.
It's a good matchup, yeah, because this guy's hitting everything.
Oh, that's a hellstorm.
Slowed down a bit after the hot start. 0-4, I guess on that 4 spree.
Ended up with a hellstorm.
He got a hellstorm.
All the plants and diffuses.
I guess, yeah. I mean, he was on it for 4 rounds, sure. They're still maybe trying to isolate Draws. I was thinking maybe they're trying to hit some nades and push him out. He has a trophy for coverage, as you can see. Through
Best part
X-Ray.
is he doesn't even have a plan, so I just lied. Yeah, it was just there's.
Yeah. You've been alive so long, we're gonna give you a streak. Draws trying to back up again. Abuza already got you a blood. Just play this together. You're in control to get this.
Yeah, 1 and 4 is going to be in trouble. There's going to be 2.
None until this point, but here we go. Spot from 04. That'll catch Planter, and that more than likely will decide the round.
Yep.
Draws will line up the last one and FaZe get it to a final round again. They were able to ice up in their last series of map 2. Looking to do it again here, and that was from last series. I mean, 2-5 or 3-5. I mean, they were in a hole and came back. A little different here, but.
This has been a battle, though. A lot of teams, I mean, yeah, pretty much 50-50 down the split. Teams winning offenses and defenses. We get to that round 11, and yeah, Koi, one you want to put away.
Draza, the playmaker on one side at 10 and 4. Kips, 12 and 7 on the other. Round 11, away we go. Offense for Koi.
They might double nade.
Waiting out the nades. Trying to hit their own with pressure up towards A. It is open for now. You don't have that aggressive presence, and we talked about it this entire time. Whoever's gotten top motel control has taken the round. It's wide open.
Ooh.
Oh no, a team kill comes in. I don't know. Sim must have missed a nade.
Well, yeah, obviously he misses a nade there, and now you got Tips into his spot. Draws is starting to work the flank.
They gotta watch the back.
Somebody is on the bomb, but you're just baiting them into this right now if you are Koi. But Simp doesn't go. He's going to get the Draws. I mean, you have them locked in.
Ooh, I think number 4 actually spots this.
Then Kleenex spots Simp, though. Kleenex spots Simp. Not only did you get the team nade, you're also the next player to die. Bomb is planted 2 versus 3.
That is a rough round from Simp. Only 04 left remaining. 04 will try to clutch up. He's able to pick 1. 1 versus 2. 30 seconds remaining.
Boy's fast.
He's moving. For the 1v3 and for the map. Gotta go. Spots 1. Good job just finessing and staying up. Guarantee the trade. Spot him. Now they do. Feet a little too fat. Boy, take it in round 11. And that's not a situation where, like, I think Simp, dies and drops a dead nade.
No, I don't know what happened.
I'm guessing he got shot at and panicked or just missed it. I don't know. We have to see what's wrong.
Was also in the jump spot, so maybe as he's jumping up, you hit him in the butt.
Hit him in the butt, hit him in the back of the head. That might be the case, but and then you end up being first dead there. So
well, 2-0. I mean, Koi has to. Well, depending on how it goes for Koi and this overload, they got to close it out. They want to take FaZe down to the losers bracket.
And now they are.
But we're gonna be switching to we're gonna be switching back to a Bravo stream with LFEs with the G2 Minnesota with unfortunately Minnesota taking the overload, which is unfortunately kind of not surprising. Just the way on how, from what I can see, they kind of. Oh man, the BZ and Neum, what the hell are they doing?
Esriel, the titan of the lobby. 31 kills, might be a little bit short there of Hydra, but the damage was out of control.
I would even go
Neum needs to step the fuck up. He's losing. He's making his team lose.
Just the first one. Quite literally, this opening one for the highlight right there. And then the next 2, it is just steal your heart away.
I can agree. I suppose the first one, you have Kremp managed to make 3 when you really shouldn't have done, to be honest. But yeah, everybody else was kind of a fumble into the spawn. We had 5 minutes of close misses and no opportunities.
It's just highlights of like LAT players getting kills around the device, but then it's Scrap jumping up mid-cut without the support. This is another moment where like it seems like a normal default opportunity, but the 15 seconds before that, it is LAT wasting time, doubling back to try to figure out who's gonna collect. And again, just
what the fuck is that, Hydra?
Quite there, and then towards the middle.
Come on, Bo. You're the Slayer. You're the French phenom. What are you doing?
We're just all over it like some animals. And maybe
playing like shit.
Of barking the fuss as well. Get it out in the open. Make sure the guys on the headies have easy gunfights to win. If you get a guy top broken, just to be that watchful eye. And Kremp, the guy closest now to your screen, even a moment for him where he's sitting like outside the server room underneath the window, just staring at the device, being like, my team is in their spawn, but I can see the device right there. There is no sweat at all. So one of the lowest scoring overloads.
I think G2 and LAFs have like the same like kind of like secondary.
Kremlossus has lost its title.
I mean, G2 has like a secondary color, and then
but nonetheless, the last time these two teams played each other on it,
but I like how G2
absolutely had the extra edge. Had about a 1.2.
I like how CDO still has G2 as like their secondary color, which is red. Where I mean, wouldn't it be purple instead? Whatever.
That was a frustrating overload. It was back and forth. There were very few clear-cut moments, but that is not what Colossus is going to be. This is rotation. This is a favorite map of many people in the CDL, and it is a stage for an incredible showdown between these two teams. One of them eliminated for our major, disappointing to themselves, their parents, and the fans. The other takes one step further into the abyss of potential glory.
Well, okay, Bryce, before we get to that glory, I'm gonna be happy to negotiate with you. We can dub hit that Kremlossus if he takes over here on this map 4. I'll meet you halfway.
Well, that's the glory of this. Only time has the answer. And now these two teams, fate is in their own hands.
This is G2's map pick. So
no more scrims, no more practice. Everything you've done, everything you are, falls into place, or it falls apart.
And it won't just be Alice in Chains. You lose this one, well, you can join them there. It's an old school reference, maybe more American for you there, Bryce, but nonetheless, with the NPC meta out and about, we saw the gun shooting hot. Maybe not Kremlossus, could be a Celestial with the way he was playing there on map 3, but Hydra there to match him. Who knows what the SMGs are going to deliver here. And also, for the actual analysis, G2 Minnesota, from time to time, will rock a double AR setup on this map. That's actually the reason why they beat LAT the last go-around. So you see Skies with it in hand, but the SMGs for LAT, first one's the strike.
Doing well so far, but Astral finding his 2. Now they're going to try and take a little bit of this map control away here. Still moving, Astral. There's his 3rd. He's been so good in every series we have seen him in so far, and they're looking for these players going through. Estriel now to 4. Will be taken down before he gets to his 5th. Back into this midpoint, which we always know is one of the harder hills to hold on this game. As everybody throws everything into this hard point. Guns, bullets, and grenades. And P2 spawn still going to be LA's.
Yeah, that PC's running out of control. That is a fairly dominant P1. There's no trophies in time, and, well, Hydra right now, the man leading the charge. A 4 spree and 6 kills to his name. Skies and Mamba, typically rocking a double AR setup, at least in the last match. Neither one of them yet to get a kill.
And that's the difference maker. You can't find a trade, you cannot really get the position, but here we go. Everybody out towards the back of P2. Already looking for it. Neil trying to stay alive here with his teammate, and they are going to clear this one out completely. LA Thieves now have P2 control. A great P1, a great rotate into the P2. They win that rotation fight, and now they're looking to put the pain on.
And the AR players right now for G2 Minnesota are the Lambs being led to the slaughter. 0-11 combined, except for the team kill. Sky has killed actually one of his teammates, so keep track of that.
Need to bring that up, but we'll see if they can improve themselves. It might be the case here where you have to make an adjustment very, very quickly. Skies just went onto the board here, bit of a pinstripe kill feed. But this has basically been a money hill the entire time. They're now going over towards P3. Neil will be here first. He gets cut down. Opportunities in abundance now for Minnesota.
Oh, they just lost the rotation to this one too. 75-7. Scrap winning all the gunfights as well. Finally he's gonna fall, but keep in mind, already has a Hellstorm in the back pocket. I think LAT may be a little bit salty about how this map went last time.
They've adjusted. They've watched the VOD review and come up with a game plan. The game plan is to just absolutely smash Skies and Mamba back into their spawn as both of them take a little bit of licking from Scrap. Hydra will combine though to take down Mamba, and they are not getting close. This score is ridiculous.
1 by 1, baby, 2 by 2. Well, dead for this push, so you're already going to be a man down. Now the double chow finally coming through from G2 Minnesota. Little bit of teamwork, and they walk away with the time, finally doing something
Hydra needs to stay alive.
Of course, he's still working for a 90-point deficit.
Oh, you just shot.
Like
okay, thank God.
Lead, well, he can make rowdy plays like this.
Now they're looking for them one more time. Big kill coming up here now. Scrap is not even going to need to do anything. Teammate takes care of it. 105 to 17 as we get into this P4 rotation. Lanes are pushed out. It is not chaotic. And surely this series is not going to end with a whimper like this.
I think it might. 4 and 20 combined. It's a fun number, but not when it's your KD.
Mama's guys.
Starting to get a little bit egregious.
I mean, insult to injury too. We're calling this out from the time. Scrappy's on the hill, sending it straight down the pipe. I mean, fully trolling on the main stage.
Well, has time to troll, but for Minnesota, a slight relief. They can grab some scrap time here. They can look to get some points. Maybe, just maybe, a little bit of hope for them as Skies does fall, and, well, that scrap time is no more.
Yeah, he's doubled up his kills, but you're still down by 100. Scrap doesn't need to be twisted, doesn't need to use the Omni movement, no sprints, just a nice, slow, patient L trigger, and back him out in the gunfight. Well, there's an AR win coming in from Skies, but after the first set of rotations, 113 seconds separates these two teams.
8 kills combined for Skies and Mamba is not the scorelines you want to see. Still going now, still trying to look their way back into this game. They are back into the spawn again, and this is about as one-sided of a slaying you will ever see. Starting to run out of ways to describe this match, if I'm being perfect honest. I might just start making Batman noises, because what else am I going to do?
Get a trade, get a kill, get nothing. I don't know what Batman noises sound like. Maybe grunty and grumbly. Another feed lit up. Yeah, I mean, GG go next. LAT, they are shaping up for one of the worst beatdowns on the year on a map that is extremely difficult to hold like this.
Oh my goodness. For Minnesota, they need something. Something that has no name, has no substance, and probably no basis in reality. This is a beating like we have not seen at the major so far. LA Thieves. This is non-stop domination.
I think we've only seen one 50-point club this year. Honest to God, we might be here for the second. Skies doesn't even properly block the spawns. 2 players for LAT spawn up right behind the time. 3 though in the feed though for G2. Scrap, 1 shot, tough to kill. Thank God he didn't get the stick. G2, they've made it through.
Getting a couple more points onto the board here, but Scrap is still looking for kills. There he goes, finds his fourth. He's going to go down again here. Minnesota finally have a bit of control. Trying to save themselves from embarrassment and being dumped out this tourney in possibly the worst way you possibly could.
Well, take a deep breath, trying to survive here on the time. Nice gunfight win by Skies, and hey, he's good for 2. An important moment, one of the important ones from time as well. Final 10 seconds by the looks of it, shaping to go towards Minnesota. LAT actually want to take it. Yeah, they just triple hit the old time for 6 seconds. That should mean a G2 rotation win.
There they go, setting up, looking for it at the same time. Krem's going to be fighting inside here. He's going to be alone. And already everybody split across the map here. LA Thieves have the better position. They have everybody in every single angle, and it does go down to a pinstripe, but it will be LA Thieves that walk away because they had more bodies.
Yeah, I mean, G2, they've just lost the thread. They just allowed, I mean, again, LAT just hit P2, 3 players for that old time, and they were allowed to walk all the way up through Tunnel 4 free. Skies, once again, a 2-piece in the feed, so he is, in fact, starting to come alive. Able to get a little bit of time. Problem is, you're down by 140. I mean, this is a Sisyphus moment right now. We are working on that boulder.
Well, still fighting though. Hope always burns. And they should have the scrap time here, but realistically, LA Thieves can take their time. They will have the rotation. Scrap looking for this kill, already been seen here.
Come on, please, just take,
at the same time. Big fight
finish it off, Jesus.
Looking for these spawns, he's going to be outnumbered for a few seconds. Mamba trying to back him up. But this is the fight for the rotation, and LA Thieves win it, of course. 100 points.
Finishes.
But Minnesota are making a game of it.
Gathered themselves just a little bit. 2 players alive in the back, but they lose the pressure on the front. Scrap picks up the 2-piece. Everything else is going to be easy. Great damage from Abizi in the follow-up. Absolutely there. Well, it is just going to be a victory lap moment here for LAT. Finally wiped off the map, and well, a clean 4 down. In effect, you got the left side spawns as well. A moment of stabilization for G2 Minnesota.
Have cast massive comebacks in hardpoint before. I still struggle to believe that this will be one, but Minnesota, they will fight to the bitter end, because it will be the end if they do not find something a bit more. And there again, another hit LA Thieves determined to take any scrap time away from them, and this will put them within 10 to 15 seconds of winning the game.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. I mean, just way too passive in this moment. You have to be forcing the issue. You cannot allow them just to walk up to the hill without a fight. So LAT dancing on them now. 8 seconds to go. They walk away with the series. This is dominance in the end.
A mercy killing by LA Thieves. Minnesota
Let's go.
absolutely embarrassed on the main stage.
Let's go, Thieves.
Did well in the overload, but apparently spent everything they had left.
Next matchup.
Beautiful destruction.
We're immediately switching to Alpha Stream right now with some overload. Some more overload is Koi versus FaZe once again, and it's a tie game at the moment.
It's an all clear. Yeah, they'll have a potential counter chance. And now with the nade, absolutely. Drazic is just going to back up, and they're just going to play the numbers. They know somebody has to watch the flank. So this is like a search round. The problem is one of your teammates has a pistol in hand, tips with the double to slow that down.
Big defense, and that's where, yeah, before trophies, FaZe really want to go ahead and try to capitalize. They hit the one nade, but maybe took a little bit too much time. Now Koi.
They're set up for this.
They are set up for this, absolutely. It is Kips in position to lock it down.
Ooh, I don't think he reached that. Oh, he did get. Oh, Insight got the point, so that's good.
For the first time since the opening seconds.
The problem right now is the only thing right now with Koi is that they cannot let FaZe not only get a pinch right now, but it seems like.
Set this up. Now Tips does fall off the map. We've seen a good amount of that.
We have seen a lot of that today, haven't we?
Yeah, the last couple of days. Sip is the only man forward.
Almost.
He finds the double, but this will stall out.
Well, sometimes the only man you need forward is this young man on a spree again. 28 and 13.
Yeah, sure.
5 in a row.
Yeah, sure.
He is sending it. The man, okay, takes the Humvee to take him out, but the defense will hold for Koi. They get there right as Simp drops, but Simp's spree not enough.
That's a second chance, right, where you just sort of four-man hit it. You have the numbers advantage. Maybe you're hoping that Humvee doesn't blow up, but fact is, yeah, you hold on if you are Koi.
Yeah, maybe if Simp can finesse in that pocket for a bit more, they have to focus on him. They deal with him up through mid, trying to provide openings, draws a nice shots at range.
Good shutdown from Joe. He just needs right now. Joe needs to just hold this, or actually just get away from. Ooh, that's actually not good.
Wrap out, but the player that grabbed it gets dropped. You have a 3-on-2 here. Can they win the fight to go? This should be a score for FaZe. Win a fight or two, and it's exactly that. Abuza with a clean shot straight to the noggin of Insight.
I mean, that's just a pre-fire, right? How many times has he had that gunfight? Probably over 1,000.
That's kind of a mistake. That's kind of a mistake on Toronto. They just they tried to pull it back, but didn't really work out in the end. So they gotta, and that is gonna be another score. Yep, that's it.
From down one to up one with the swiftness. It's a bottom side spawn as well. You still have Simp to deal with. He is 32 and 15. Just absolute takeover mode.
Oh my.
Descend it. It's going to be another one as Simp is taking over. 3 straight scores for FaZe, up 6-4.
How is he alive? How does he make that play happen? Catches it with an aim pistol in hand, but we are not done yet. Somehow, you still have a chance. You deal with them in your spawn. You have roof side control. Abuz is the only player here alongside. Well, it was Simp. Now it's just Draza. And well, EMP didn't move, and all right.
All right, Draza gets you 3 to hold the line. 90 seconds remaining, and this is why this FaZe team can be tough to put away. Can be so good in the 2-3-5. They just have to hold the line. Still a breath of life here for Koi, though. With a player forward, it's Kips that wins a one-on-one. Simp out of the streak, back to the action. Abuza in the AR is winning some massive fights here defensively.
And I think this is what they needed, right? The first couple of maps, one of the players who, I mean, we looked at Major 2. Yes, there was a lot of Simp in 04, but Abuza was just this anchor. He was one of the top ARs and has been, but we really haven't seen much of that. So maybe this gives him another opportunity to get going. Again, so much has been around this MPC. But if Abuza did find a little bit more success, that could be the key here for FaZe.
Once again, you're coming off spawn and trying to deal with Simp, and well, with EMP in the hands of FaZe, well, at least for a moment there, just delaying any opportunity for Koi to rally together too and tie this up. Technically, still time to do it. The final bullet, the pistol shot though, gets one for Abuza. Joe deceives. Can he find a multi-kill to give you a chance to at least get
There's no way
one?
they're gonna.
Not really gonna
Yeah,
matter
unfortunately,
anymore
there's
here.
no chance. There's no
Time
chance.
is dwindling. FaZe have held rooftops. Simp puts on a clinic in the map 3, rebounding after a blunder in the round 11. They are still alive, and now we go to FaZe's hardpoint pick.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about how tough it is to beat them due to that, but it's also tough to beat the top teams because you have absolute superstars, if not the GOAT on this squad, who can do stuff like that.
Yeah, I think he might have been pissed off. He might have been pissed off about that map too. That was an angry Simp.
Well, that definitely did not help the fact. That did not help the fact that they were not able to like finish off the kill the others. So
none of them could really get going because you just had Simp on
you just had Simp just taking getting multi kills out of you, or Abuza or Draza getting like just absolutely multi-killing you. Like that's not what you want.
But yeah, it just feels like he buys them a lifeline to get them just sort of re-locked in. It's sometimes you're just like seeing what the other guy is doing on your squad, and it's like, it's just a wake-up call. I have to step up. I cannot let this guy down. And we talked so much about Simp, but look at Draza's damage. He actually leads the lobby.
And a lot of that might have come late because he was huge for them. Unbelievable.
Jeez, look at Insight just well 04 has less damage on their team, but like oh man, Kips didn't do like Kips is their SMG. Well technically Kips is not the SMG player, but he's their flex. He should have some really good confidence in terms of just shutting down the others, but it's like if you're not gonna be able to do shit, if you can't get kills, you're not gonna be able to do shit.
Right, and you earn some time there. But I think it's a lot of just sort of the NPCs. And I think one of the keys is Draza going up big time in that map 3.
Is it more forgiving, Saki? Like, yes, you can turn.
More forgiving than Saki?
Yes, no, it is. Like, there are a lot of hard points you can rotate, turn into a lot of time, almost everywhere you can on Den, but it's just more forgiving than Saki.
Yeah, a couple of like key rotations. If you lose them, you'll have some chances.
You won't spawn out as far. You have several chances at a break. Where Saki sometimes it feels like you get put in the blender, you get 2 cracks at a hard point.
But we know, I mean, we've seen FaZe a lot on this, and I feel like this always comes down to like that 250 to 240 on the P4. That's where it'll
yes. I
have the script.
I swear every single time FaZe win this, it is a hold at tree. Every single time. It's not at all. But in my head it is. In my head it is. I think it was for Steve, wasn't it? They were able to, after getting, well, and listen, it's a similar story in the sense FaZe lost Saki, got blown out a bit by Koi, lost by 100. They lost by 120 or 30 to Thieves as well. They were able to win the map 4 and Den to get it to 5. So it feels like FaZe are playing through some kind of weird script right now. Even the search goes to around 11, they just don't win that. So a little bit different than the last series, but they're getting it done the hard way. No, I'm getting as many maps as they can.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of just feels like almost like Major 1 FaZe. I mean, previous year, like last year's FaZe, just sometimes feels like a gauntlet, just clutch after clutch, getting to those map 5s, but trusting in a search and destroy.
Yeah.
That's why last Major was so impressive.
No, it absolutely was. Abuza started getting going. Some nasty pre-fire on the kind of mid-cut steps. Is that his kill helped turn that into a score? They found like a 2-score separation. Well, actually, that might have been this. They rallied 3, so that was the second of 3. I think that sequence was unbelievable. And, you know, we joke about it. I think the only time we've seen better than that.
The only thing that
was kind of, I call that
the only thing I can see right now for Koi is that they just got to close out. They just got to do what they did in Sake Hardpoint. But obviously, they just got to be more structured and making sure that they could get the kills.
As good as it can get. When you're taking it from each of the 3 spawns and turning that into an almost instant score, that takes a lot of comms, a lot of teamwork, a lot of manipulating spawns. And well, they did it, and that was the difference in the game. Koi blinked, and 45 seconds had passed, and they're suddenly from up 1 to down 2. But now it all comes down to Den. Koi remain on match point, a step away from another top 3. Kips has turned the year around for this team. He went nuclear in the map 2. He had some nice moments there in the map 3 despite the loss. He's going to look to go big. Now on Den.
Yeah, I mean, maybe because you're staying on 10, if you're a Simpson, you just keep it going. And while he just runs right at that first player and Joe Deceives finds the gunfight. But already you have lobby pressure from Kleenex, and he has just taken a lap. They have no idea where that number 4 is. Well, he is going to flank 04. So Kleenex is taking a long route and a half.
He absolutely is. And Kip's the man maybe of the hour. He's going to get you 3 mid-map. It is still left side spawn for the P2 for FaZe. But you might turn this into 30 or so seconds, and Koi will take that all day, trying to get lost. And I thought he was spotted. I think he was.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Joe Deceives is spotted. He'll get shut down. Kips, though, still winning fights mid-map. They'll take the last couple of seconds. Just make sure you're good with the back spawn as the new hard point pops. It's going to be messing you like you lose 2 players right as P2 pops. FaZe still a chance to hold, but a chance for Koi to get in early.
Yeah, it looked like with Abuza and Traza pushed out, maybe you could find a couple of kills, but they don't find any. So as you say it, it's just immediate pressure right at the front door. You still have the back spawns, but it's a Joe Deceives knocked it, and he is finding the kills, waiting now for the reinforcements to help him out, or maybe he doesn't need any help. 5 in a row for Joe.
Oh!
6 would have been. But there is the Hellstorm, and we just saw that right off of the rotation.
Yeah.
It felt like FaZe had some breathing room, and they took it away.
Yeah, I thought they did a really good job for the last 30 seconds at hardpoint, just making sure they had spawns. But at the worst possible time, you lose 2 players, then Joe Deceives things. 8-4 start for Kips. Joe Deceives has the streak. 40-point lead for Koi here early.
So you're gonna just have to rotate, and well, we're going for it right away, trying to build this lead at the P3. Calling the Hellstorm, allows Kips to earn 2. They're sprinting at him. What does this lead turn into after this?
It's going to be, I mean, God, you could approach a 100-point advantage very quickly if they're able to maintain the rest of this time. Kleenex, I thought, caught weapon swapping, but he's able to snap. His nade's going to connect. Koi can do no wrong early. There is no opening towards the hard point. Your ARs get you 2 kills, maybe a chance to 4 wins, 1 from mid. They're finally going to break in. That's a big break considering this was starting to get out of hand. Just to contest some of this time, or maybe turn it into 10 or 20 for FaZe.
Yeah, I think it was the Zaza Bros who both got a couple of kills, but the pressure has not slowed down. Again, another double. Yeah, blink, and this guy already has 12, double positive. You have to worry about Joe Deceives. You're gonna have to give up the scrap time. This is gonna be the hill for FaZe to get back into the game. FaZe in a very tough spot. Down 70 already, down in the series. Let's go to a J Lab listen with Vegas. Where is Sim going?
Are the audio engineers sleeping? What are they doing?
You don't have anything, do you? Do you hear it?
No.
Oh, I cannot hear a listening. Jesus. That's a good kill. That's a good kill.
Well, Joe, we didn't hear any of that listening, so I don't know exactly how it went. But the fact is, Koi still up 70, but with 3 dead now, maybe a chance for FaZe. During this P1, we've seen Optic be so good at this P1 this weekend. Abuza, straight lasers out of him as he gets the 5 in a row. And there have been some hard points this year for FaZe where they like to start down 100 and then they come alive. Why that happens mid-series, why that happens at all, I do not know, but maybe it's one of those moments.
Yeah, this guy had a very slow start, able to find some spawn kills, caught Kleenex in the Hellstorm. That's why they were off that hard point. So you got both Hellstorms now gone on this side of Koi. So you survive that onslaught, you're starting to earn some time, you have control of the map. That's gonna be 3 dead here for Koi and have to deal with Simp on the hill.
P1 has gotten FaZe right back into it, but you were in a similar position the first time through. You were in what looked to be a decent setup for P2 and things fell apart. It could fall apart at the worst moment possible, and it does.
That is a good clean wipe.
Well, they also just got off with 15 seconds left. Like, Simp just left. I don't know if he's thinking someone else is going to pick it up. They split the spawns. He pushed through. Kleenex reads it, and I'm not sure about that.
Bit of a blunder from FaZe might lead to all that work you did at P1 just being evaporated at P2. It doesn't require a crazy play from Joe Deceives, who's been, pretty pedestrian since that 6 free, but he can go nuclear here. But the guy that's been going off it has been Kips. He's hit 20 and 13. And that blunder may cost FaZe. Will they be able to get in here? They need some kind of break or a big answer at
Ooh, that's an unfortunate TK.
Kill maybe helps them, but inside killing everybody inside. He's had some nice multis.
And sometimes like we see that pinch, but now with 15 left, where it's right around 5. It's to get you sort of front and
That's another
back
unfortunate
control. But the problem
TK.
is when Simp went, he also spawned them hut. So you just gave up full control over.
Ooh, that's a nice kill.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Still at 60. A Kleenex starting to punch back.
Lead at 60, and well, look who is set up here for P3. FaZe on the opening map. Saki Hardpoint were out-rotated and outplayed. That has been the same conversation here. When that's the case, you need some breaks. And where Simp was pissed off and dropped those insane numbers in the last map, he's getting bodied here. 8 and 17. Can't find any kind of opening. He's going to have to turn it on if FaZe are going to bring this back.
I mean, not out of it quite yet. And well, there it is. He's able to find that double. Just trying to do what he can. Wall bangs, though, numbers.
Kips, like, holy fucking shit. Kips is just getting getting Toronto out of the situations.
FaZe just enough to not get blown off the map, but they're going to have to rally. We talked about some big holds at tree for them in the past. They're going to need one here. Ahead on rotation, though, again, it is Koi. It's going to be a lobby side push for FaZe. We'll see if their utility can connect. Waiting for the last player to come from ult. That'll be 04. Simp going to send it. Gets a double there. Puts you in a great position, but only able to walk away with one. Now it's a little bit staggered with the ARs a step behind. 04 gets
that is a
good enough to keep this maybe a little bit messy.
Inside with the clutch kills.
There, that was their chance, but Sim's going to do it again. You have the close spawn reinforcements going to be there faster, but there's always a response. Not allowing FaZe to just push out, but it's Sim. Now it is 04 again. Just trying to keep them in this game.
Yeah, they've gotten 5 or 6 kills after about 15 seconds into this hard point. Inside trying to break up some of this time, not able to do much. Simp, who we just called out,
he was 8 and 17.
Yeah, 8 and 17, now gone 8 and 3. He needed to turn it off. They're going to bring it back, and well, he has started to do exactly that. Now on 4 in a row, and just like that, FaZe going to be within 25.
I mean, just an excellent hold at the P4. Like, that was one. If Koi, they lock down tree even from the front, they hold on to that lead, game probably over, but they can do the same thing here at this P1. Put the pressure on, force them to have to decide, do we hit this time? Do we try to rotate and flip the map for the P2? FaZe gonna have to go.
I mean, Koi, you are up 40. You have all the map position in the world. You are in position to close.
That's a good kill from Joe.
3 dead. You are locking it down through mid-map.
Holy shit, Koi is just turning it the fuck up.
They're gonna have to hit an 8 or something. Find a pick behind the ARs. Oh, well, maybe it's going to be behind the sub. Sim's going to hit the first, keeps them off of it, and now that's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead, and well, it's Sim's 3.
Last person here is Insight. What can he do for you? The rest of your team's going to be coming from roof side. The fact he gets 1 damage into a second will stagger it. Simp has been dropped, and it looks like early control will be here for Koi. There's a couple seconds left on hold, so maybe a chance for some FaZe magic.
Yeah,
not going to happen yet.
You tried to pinch it again with Draza, but Koi were aware of it. The difference is, though, is you still have the back spawns. That is where FaZe messed up the last time we were at the P2. But Koi aware of the pinches, and as soon as they have gotten in this hill, it has been so tough for FaZe to deal with them.
I feel like Joe Deceives, so many of his kills have come in this particular point.
I feel like 10 at minimum.
Yeah.
They gotta watch the side. They gotta watch that door pinch. They shut it down somehow. Holy fuck.
If they're able to hold all this time, it's got a little bit staggered now for FaZe because they're feeling the pressure to get in. So 4 is going to go. 1 by 1, the chows come in. This time actually is a team chow because the mid-cut push from Draza. So FaZe are able to get in and just survive. And guess what? if they do win this, where's it going to come down to? Probably a tree hole.
Yeah, probably another P4, but it's all about this rotation. FaZe aren't really sending anyone. It's actually Pedraza who's going on the pinch. But number 4 in Kleenex is aware of that route, so he's going to back it on up. All of FaZe now going to hit through the front and through mid-cut. They have a 4-on-3 due to Insight's position, or sorry, due to Kleenex's position. But Insight brings it back, and well, he's going to find the double.
Oh my God.
28 and 20.
He is. Well, Insight is literally like stepping it the hell up. Like he is like a shitter. He was a shitter on S&D, but holy fuck, he is actually, 28 and 20. Not bad, but that if he can do that consistently, I am not too sure about that.
So they're in, and if they can hold this and push through, yeah, they're going to need one of their insane tree holds. We've seen it several times this year from FaZe. They're going to have to do it again, or is it a break here from Koi with only 11 needed? That's going to be 3 dead. They can end it right here. It's on draws to try and hold. They're spawning on the opposite side. They've got to fly over. They now need the break, and they're going to have to hold. Koi, though, are inside looking to lock it down. Just a second away from the dub, and that'll seal it.
Fucking full, Koi!
Done in 4. Take both hard points. They send FaZe the losers, and it's another top 3 date for Koi.
Fucking go!
They have not won on the year. Been a kryptonite for them.
Let's fucking go.
This time they get their revenge into a winner's final.
And the kryptonite for FaZe continues to be over the years the hard point. They needed to win that map too. If it's not for the blunder there in the round 11, who knows how it plays out? And then you're getting at least to a map 5, and you thought this is one they might have to do it through 2, 3, and 5. Just not the option after you drop that surge.
And I thought FaZe played this pretty well. I think they just had some P2 blunders. Like, you saw what they were trying to do. We've kind of criticized this in the past with the old roster where you almost try to set up these plays to perfection and set up these routes so you have complete control. And they did that, but it felt like they kind of missed out on step 1, which is having control of the hard point.
Yeah.
Having those back spawns. But Koi were ready for it. And well, props to Tips, man. Since he has been added to this roster, he has been a monster.
He is the 1-2 punch they needed. 37, 4,000 damage. He is the reason, the big part of why they win the map 2, which I think is the most important map probably in this series. He put up, what, 12, 13? So many multi-kills, and the big thing is he was doing it like as a true flex. I mean, he was doing it with the AR in hand, he was doing it with the sub in hand, he was spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, we get to say that Joe had a 22 and 25, a pedestrian game, and they got the victory. Has not been, we have not been able to say that often.
Couldn't say that pre-kips.
And I gotta give my man his flowers. Inside 30 and 21. I'm gonna give him his flowers.
This is Heretics at the moment on Bravo streams. Colossus, Plaza, Exposure, Sake Fringe.
Maybe not the case.
Gonna be interesting.
It doesn't matter. It's a victory. It's a victory.
You're right. It is a victory. And, well, I was hoping we go 5 for a banger Fringe, but that's not where we go. Koi slammed the door shut. Now FaZe, can they make the run through losers? I mean, so far this year, you have a 3rd place finish, you have a 1st place finish. Can they make it to another Sunday?
I mean, I think they can. I'm just not exactly sure they can win this tournament the way they did Major 2 with their hard point looking like this right now.
I don't think so, but we'll see if they can even get to a Sunday, or if this is going to be a wake-up call for a team maybe a little too cocky after a tournament win. Somebody with all the reason in the world to be cocky right now. It's Joe Deceives in another top 3. We got the Titan on the main stage. The Titan himself.
Well, oh boy, FaZe versus Thieves.
They will be your first team
FaZe versus Thieves.
in the winners final.
Well, it's another rematch, so it's gonna be interesting.
Descended to the south here in Atlanta. You guys had this entire venue on their feet, and just may have the most fans in here right now. How does that feel to be on the opposite end and have everyone cheering for you guys getting this victory on the stage?
I mean, it's insane. You guys are absolutely insane. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it feels like it's like a finals in here every time we play. So I appreciate you guys. You know, we're not gonna have many fans next event in Paris, but I'm gonna enjoy my time here for sure.
Hey, man, you never know. You got an international superstar on your team with Insight over there. But coming into this series, a lot happened for 3-1 victory. You know, you guys round 11, okay? Set up on the defensive side. On the offensive side, Nate comes out, team kill there. What was going on through your head when the team kill came through? Was it calm down? Was it some elation there? What was going on?
Yeah, you know, it's actually funny because obviously the team crew comes here. I'm like, okay, everyone reset. And he skips start running up top woods. I'm like, I mean, bro, you gotta let the kid fly sometimes. I mean, he is absolutely insane. I mean, I can't say enough good things about him. So.
Oh man, for real, okay? Like we could talk about Kips all day, and I'll just ask you simply.
Oh wait, no, mind.
Do you think that's
it's gonna be FaZe. Okay, so FaZe is gonna be on the upper lower bracket. So it's either Paris or characters that might go against FaZe again, which. Well, let's see what happens. I mean, I really hope that Heretics do beat Gentlemen so that. Well, let's see what happens if they can even, even do shit in the Paris matchup.
But you did it from losers round 1. How does it feel to be in the winner's side, in the winner's finals, from the winner's side, and you being in your first winner's finals?
Yeah, I was telling Blaze this is my first winner's finals. Thank God. I'm tired of doing it from losers. Like, just give me a break. Like, so it feels great. We've been putting a lot of work in. We beat Miami, G2, now FaZe, the reigning major champs. So it feels insane.
It's insane indeed, man. Okay, I'm gonna let you get up out of here and get ready.
All right, chat. We're gonna be switching over to Bravo stream right now. So
what do you just want to say to the Call of Duty fans?
I'm gonna switch to Bravo stream right now. I gotta use the bathroom at the moment, so. I'll be right back in a bit, but we're gonna get up Bravo stream right now.
A little thin on will this Gentleman's team get out
I'll be right
of
back,
these 8 situations and get to a Sunday again? Do you have a feeling that this series could be a make or break and careers are on the line here?
I don't think careers are on the line, but potentially the same roster going into the next event might be.
Okay.
So if you are Paris Gentlemates, you got to put it together right here, right now. Miami, you know what they are going to provide. That is going to be non-stop slaying, non-stop aggression. And on a map like Colossus, where usually you're expecting the ARs to still hold on the ARs. No, Super and Rancor are more than comfortable to whip out an NPC whenever they need to.
Gonna have to happen in the same front. You're looking at the ARs for Paris to do the exact same thing. And I will say, kind of looking at this particular head-to-head, I'm really interested to see if we're going to get a Super takeover or a Neptune takeover. It feels like both of those two players have not been absent, but they haven't been as formidable as we've seen them in the past when these two teams have found success. So there's the frame up. We've got Colossus Hardpoint, Miami Heretics taking on the Paris Gentlemates in elimination round 1. Let's get it on.
An all-out battle to start this one off over towards the statue side, but his Trakes and alongside the rest of his teammates just flooding through the time. And now you put yourself instantly into a 4v2, make it a 3v1. All map control goes right to Miami.
And these are the moments where we need to really kind of keep our focus in on what the Gentlemates do, because when they're in odd man situations, the patience runs a little bit thin. They get a little bit too squirrely, move around a little bit too much, and we just get these continual staggers over and over again. But good patience here. Paris able to find a couple of response eliminations, get back into the time for P1, and now we're putting pressure on rotation.
And you got Sib already thinking about that next HP. Making a big time play, hitting a long route, now flipping those spawns. Ideal for Paris to keep themselves into this game early on. But in the final 10 seconds, Miami with their aggression, they're just going to commit everybody through the front, and Paris are not going to be ready for it.
They are not in the hard point to deal with this, so they're going to have to fight from the back staircase or the side door. And here comes Trakes and Super. Ghosty, Neptune trying to fend off this play, but it's going to be the Miami Heretics with the pressure coming forward, and Battle's right there to help out as Super goes high. Miami going to flip out the spawns, win the hard point, and now be in a position of control.
And that's already a mistake there from the Gentlemates. I know we want to make sure we're watching the OE, we're watching mid-lobby, but we need to have someone showing some kind of presence on that new time, because it can't be that easy for Miami to just bust through the front door and then punch you in the face and flip you instantly on out. Because now there's only 30 seconds remaining. You are forcing the rest of your teammates to commit through the front door. Trades are going back and forth, but it's still Miami in the time.
Side door pinch though from Neptune, not going to be completely uncovered, but he takes a couple of shots, and that's enough for Super to come back over and save the day. Reestablishment of control for Miami, playing off the backside at spawns. Really close to the hard point too, and how key could that be? Super through the mid, not gonna find anything. On the front side though, Heretics, all 3 players bunkered up, and Bears can't hit this anymore. You gotta try to stop the rotation away from the hill. Metals off to the races, 8 and 4, and the long route started to develop for Trakes.
And with so much hold time at that P2, it's gonna allow Miami to just work on some of these long routes. So Drake's already behind enemy lines. Every kill that your teammates find is going to spawn them all the way across the map. But he's going to make sure his kill is going to be the most impactful. That's the guy on time. You notice another one in bottom green. Drake's is moving.
And it's just another one of those moments that you look towards the kill feed. It's just 1 kill, 5 seconds later, another kill, another 5 seconds later. It's just Paris could not get themselves put together. So an opportunity here for the Heretics to really take control of this map early. Metal, Super, and Trakes, the 3 Heretics inside the hard point. Trophy system down to keep Rencore on the anchor. Envoy around the back corner. Trying to work his way in for some contest, but there's just not enough help from the front door on this pitch through tunnel. So you've got an opportunity here to, again, just be patient if you're Miami. Team kill comes through. Ghosty in trouble on the backside of the sub, and Super and Trakes will clear out the front for a chance to bump. That's perfect.
Yeah, this is already a scary situation to be in again for the Paris Gentlemen because you're dying off the rotation. Now, if you are Neptune, you need to make a miraculous play, but you are surrounded by the Heretics. You clear out the back. You secure the back spawns. Even though the Gentlemates are in the time for now you have the numbers to fly on in.
Oh, but Ghosty at least forces a team kill to come through, an opportunity to potentially allow Envoy to stay alive with help from Neptune inside the hard point. Help is on the way, but it's scattered.
We gotta push it.
He's going to be in a position to try to pinch her on the back. And now all of a sudden you're trapped. Metals finds one at range. Ghosty trying to re-pinch over towards P1, but Super on 5 in a row is still alive and kicking with a Hellstorm. Shots over the top are perfect. And Paris will just have to continually just go one after one, getting it over to the front side of the hill.
And so far, this isn't easy what Paris are doing. To hold this from the front side, basically forfeiting the back spawns, and they've been the team from start to finish of this hill time. Finally, Miami, with the numbers, are gonna fly on in. NPCs galore, reigning supreme. They're able to soak up this final 15 seconds to keep themselves comfortable up by 70, and Super is popping take with this NPC.
14 and 6, 4 in a row, already on her Hellstorm. Looking for more as he tries to put pressure on the rotation to do. Rencore will follow up behind that. Pinstripe kill feed 2v2 over the time. Trying to mantles Neptune, no luck there. Trakes on the backside, able to find another. Again, it's just kill. Wait a second, another kill. Paris need to find a way to get together now.
It's so difficult to do though, because Paris, they're trying to at least flood their way to the right side of the map, but all the space being secured on the side of the Heretics is making it very difficult for them to make the best decision possible, but thankfully this break is desperately needed. Still 30 seconds remaining at the P1. Miami with the leaders advantage is going to try to work on some of these long routes, but they're all getting cut down. Paris is starting to fight.
Yeah, Neptune trying to call for help. Envoy trying to get there to assist, not going to work out, and now Miami, a position to win the P2 side of the map. Good win there from Sim to at least kind of counteract and throw some numbers for Paris through the map. Rencore on the crossover through the OE. Gonna get chased down, not dealt with immediately, and that's an elimination that allows Miami maybe another chance to try to play for the backside spawns.
Yeah, and this is the biggest opportunity Paris have to get themselves back into the game, but it all starts with the initial gunfight. Metals is able to locate onto Neptune. Now the trade is looking to potentially be here, because Envoy doesn't connect all the shots there onto Drake, so now there's pressure around the back. They're already contested the spawns, and you also got to worry about a Hellstorm. Yeah, Miami are going to get this break very cleanly.
Really well timed.
Nice 4P. Nice Queen wipe, Miami.
And Paris will spawn all the way across the map. It's not a big map, but it feels large when you're moving from P4 to P2. So that's what's super in your way. Metals will fall though on behind that. So now an opportunity for Paris is to go 3, 2, 1, go. But Trace little pop, I'll be able to find one. Oh, the shots that Ghosty are perfect over the top. He wants more. You can feel it. He's got help nearby. Trakes on 4 in a row. Still soaking hard point time. Little shoulder comes through. It has a nice assist, and he may get himself a second Hellstorm here for Miami. Oh, shots from Trakes. Perfect. Second Hellstorm earned. Miami up big.
The rookie continues to shine in respawns, teaching me new jump spots. Promise you I'm going to use that in rank play when I get back from this event. With all that success that he found at the P2, this is where you can invest the Hellstorm to continue to grow this lead. Continue to force Paris to be nervous, to put themselves indoors, because your teammates are contesting for the spawns and they have already flipped the map.
Well, at least for Paris, you stay alive through the Hellstorm and you find a couple of kills while it's being called in. Rencore in some trouble, still with a find one before being traded. Numbers for Paris still existing. Nice shots from Trakes. Clears off the Godheady. And that's going to set up an opportunity for Metals and Super to run around together.
And this is where you have to be able to read this if you are the Gentlemates, but they do their best job at it, and they lose every single gunfight, one falling to a frag. So now the spawns flip again at an ideal time for Miami Heretics and a bad time for the Gentlemates. You are consistently all throughout this Colossus playing from the back foot, and with only 10 seconds left, you're going to do it again at P4.
It legitimately feels like Paris cannot put together 90 good seconds in a row. Man. They get 30 seconds of good time, then they get broken. Or something goes wrong in a gunfight, they lose a rotation. They just cannot put two hills together right now. So frustrating. Trakes shut down on the front. Player on the back, also gonna get met by Sid. Super low, but when's the first gunfight? Is there a trade? Yes, there is. Now a moment for Paris. You have to be able to lock on this P4 though.
And read again what Miami are going to get throw at you, because they found that opening kill through the front door with a frag, and now you can just flood with the numbers. A 3v2, and now the spawn starting to flip. And Paris Gentlemates have no breathing room. Miami are dominating.
And it's just the timing of that pinch that comes through P1. Even if things go wrong from the front, you're still blocking spawns. Everything is covered right now for Miami. Rancor able to get 2. Trakes back into the action on the hard point. Easy follow-up onto Civ. Pistol, decent damage on the Neptune. My goodness, but Ghosty's double forces Super to have to try to play out through P1. He gets traded, but again, all this is timed to Miami, who's over the 200-point threshold now.
And now it's only another couple of good brace or fantastic holes. That's going to be closing moment for the Heretics. 210 to 115 going into our third set. Paris, you need to start finding every single kill if you want to stand a chance at a comeback. The train though is just not going your way. Super duper making it happen. 3 almost finds the 4, but Miami are in.
No problems there for the trade on Trakes. Metals and Redcore inside the hard point. Team Nade, unfortunately, stopping Paris from finding a way to contest, and Metals can just hang out. Here's the pinch from Trakes. It's just so good. It's so good for Miami. 232, 115, and Paris are in solo queue mode right now.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time, but the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out at the P2, and the first thing that they have to get done is secure statue control. Rencore and Super already finding a double. The last 2 players from the Gentlemates on the time, and it's Super time and time again with this SMG having pop-off moments.
Oh, good pickup from Metals on the low E as well.
Oh man.
It's Envoy. So now it's down to the final moment here for Paris. You have to secure this break. Neptune gets you the opener inside the hill. Super trying to track behind the play. Has eyes on 1. Doesn't win the gunfight though. So Paris able to reinforce from the front. Metal still alive and kicking backside to try to block the spawns, but the rest of the Heretics are out.
The rest of the Heretics are out, but the Heretics that are still alive on this side of the map stall out a lot of time. And now here comes Drake, still making the big time play. Finds a double through side door, even though you have the back spawns. If you're the Gentlemates, you gotta go into the hard point.
And that's another moment right there from Neptune where he knows where the 1v1 is, but he sits on the higher hard point time because he doesn't know where his teammates are. This is just
That's a good win. That's a good win.
Uncharacteristic.
From
and on
Miami.
the flip side, again, when you get Super and Metals playing like this Miami team is hard to beat.
Belgium
They're
or
forcing
just
Paris to do a lot of mistakes.
Gentlemates will just slow their but it might be too late. Well, the problem right now is just the fundamentals for Gentlemates Astro. It's just the amount of times that they were just trying to do shit, they kept getting shut down because the trade's happening on Miami, so it's nothing new. That I mean, unfortunately, Paris Gentlemates they just don't have the fundamentals.
From start to finish. And that was a dominant.
But yeah, Astro, the game's actually on sale at the moment, so if you're kind of wondering, like you could be able to buy the game, just expensive. If you want to or not.
This is one of those things, man, where you feel like you watch this Miami team play a scrappy map like Colossus, and again, not just create opportunities, but force mistakes. Manipulate the map to set yourself up to make the game easy. And when you're doing that on a Colossus, and you're getting all 4 players to participate like this, they look like they're born for another Sunday.
Not every team plays like Paris, though, Al. A lot of teams show teamwork, and that's exactly what Optic did in that previous matchup versus the Heretics. Just outclassed them in the team game. But Paris right now just seem out of sorts.
I'll try and get it soon. Yeah, I don't. They didn't give a time limit on when that sale will end, but I know they did say it is like currently on sale at the moment. I gave it as I just gifted my friend the game because she doesn't want to buy it. She'll play it, she just doesn't want to buy it just because it's not worth it for her, which understandable. So even though it's on sale, she thinks it's still not worth it.
And we're not playing recovery to get ourselves in a spot to utilize the weird spots.
Yeah, I haven't announced who I gave it to yet, who I gifted the game to yet, but it's an early birthday gift for her.
Map that largely has just been kind of ran by Optic so far at the major, and they've been doing it by way of just hard hitting the bar every single round, it feels like. So we'll see if Miami will try to square up and do the same thing here.
Yeah, I think if you're the Heretics, it's got to be the go-to, man.
Give me some sort of
But I
sale.
think it's even that
Give me some
previous
sort of
search and
sale.
destroy. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, but every single round catching you off guard. This is also a map in Plaza where realistically Super Sniper isn't going to have that much of an impact, man.
Sure. But his SMG might.
Yeah.
Or his AR. He does
Either
it all.
one works.
He does it all, bro. He does it all. All right. On the flip side, you also kind of have to take that conversation like you don't really want to see Sib pulling out the scope. You need to see him getting active. And it just feels like the more we watch Paris, the more the spotlight just kind of hones in a little bit more on Dante.
Yeah, it's scary, man, because we know what the young man is capable of.
Correct.
What he did at Major 1, especially in that grand final, he could have 100% earned himself that MVP, but just hasn't been able to be the guy that he wants to be.
Yeah.
In the last couple of stages, man. Search and Destroy specific, he was dead last all throughout stage 3 in KD department. This is a guy who can shoot with the best of them. Just need to set him up.
You can't be stubborn.
Can't be stubborn, man. No
Can't be
ego
stubborn.
chow, like keep your numbers. Don't throw away your life.
Let's go. Not going to be a full outbreak towards A. Just a couple of nades for Paris, seeing if they can find some connections onto Miami, who will send all 4 defenders there, but not seeing much in terms of utility. Miami will send 2 players to re-wrap back over and see if they can contest mid on the way to B.
Yeah, this is the exact defense that Optic showed us early on to where Plaza was added into the map pool. Just 4 committing over towards A, instantly wrapping back if you gather no information because you're already in a position to stop this B plan if it happens.
Yeah, Superb Metals have already slid through the side door to check for the challenge at B. Rencor's gonna get smoked out, but this is a fake. So yep, we watch Trakes, who's just looking to see how many toes he can count on this cross.
Ooh, gotta kill.
Now Trakes a little bit of
Gotta
trouble.
kill somehow.
Anticipating that there could be a play over through the middle of the map, but exactly.
Well, not a
the
2
back of the bar
trades.
that comes through 2v2 though with Super Straight.
35 seconds left to go. And if you are on a Gentleman H, you realistically
Ooh, it's gonna be
commit
someone
here,
a
'cause Miami
headbutt.
off the roto.
Yeah, but I don't know if Paris are going to expect this. Super finds one, trade comes through, and then Rencor off the
Ooh.
stair heady. No problem to finish things off. Miami, really solid defense.
Yeah, that's just like the best way you want to play defense on Plaza. You're shutting down an initial all-out bloodbath in towards A.
Yeah, right now,
Then
Astro,
once
the
you gather
game's
that
like
information, which only takes
38,
5 seconds to
49
do,
US.
get a read that the
I
play's
don't know
not
what
here.
what
Let's
it.
spread map,
Don't know
push
how
them back
much it
over from
is
this B site.
in British pound.
And then we're still prepared for the rotation
in
on the
British
way on
pounds.
back. Big shout out to Meadows, though, for taking that chow at the mid-map and guaranteeing one before falling.
Yeah. It was anything but a guarantee based on how that challenge came through.
That was a good challenge though by Miami.
He's
I actually
been
somehow
all over the first blood engagement.
I actually somehow read the
Here we go.
the mid wrap.
This is what the people want to see. Who hits? Sib, first one to fall. Trakes, David gets a nade, and that will be the round. And last Ghosty. Oh, goodness. Lots of damage.
Oh,
in.
it's
Nearly
a little
finds
scary
3,
there.
but that's just good preset nades for Miami.
Yeah, Heretics are sending one guy in. Meadows, you have found so much success in towards the club.
In the club.
Everybody else, just hold on to your frag, have those guys weak. Because Matale is ready to make the big time play. Flies on in, gets the first blood, also gets the second. While Trakes connects with a frag. And then Ghosty left in a 1v4, made it a 1v2, but there's just too many players from Miami on that side of the map.
Metals is a guy I would go to the clear with.
He's that guy, bro. I'm with
Oh, another headbutt.
Here we go again. Why not revisit it? Trakes, Metals, first one's forward. Paris trying to play her on the back, but it's
Another double
Takes
nade.
3. Nowhere for Neptune to go. Miami taking the edge.
Yeah, you can't afford to play like this if you are Paris, man.
Nah.
It's been 2 times, one on defense, one on offense, where we're committing to the 4-man push. But the frags are drastically slowing down our aggression. Last round it was Metals, this time it was Rencor. Genomates, you need to have a better play call.
You don't want to just be rolling the dice with how they've been so far this week. You need to, again, just get something going as a 4-man squad. Rencor's on 5. Here we go. Paris going to just play a little bit more of a passive setup around the bar. Sid is going to commit to the bomb heady, though. He finds the first, keeps his life. Now there's a pinch over from the middle of the map. That works out really nicely here for Paris. Nowhere to go. The late stuns are coming through beautifully. Okay.
How the hell did he not get the kill?
Paris. It works out nice.
Yeah, and that was all on the back of Envoy and Sib as that dynamic duo. You send in Sib,
right in front with Envoy cooking that frag grenade. So when he wins that initial one-on-one, you saw all the rest of Miami Heretics fully could not commit on that trade because they were already knocked down to half HP out of a fantastic frag out of Envoy. So Paris are able to stop the bleeding, even not with all 4 players. They get there first on the board.
Yeah, I really like that in terms of just modifying how you fight over the bar right there. I mean, everyone's expecting you to just be hitting from the front, but you get down, hold the bomb heady, wait for the pinch to come through. It works out nice. Different look for both teams here. Miami gonna play aggressive through B, and I mean through B. Hit through mid will allow Paris to get onto the A site, but there's gonna be a lot of pressure on the flank, and it's Civ who's gonna watch.
Yeah, I think Super definitely spotted them work their way up through the little map, but now you 100% know the play is at A. 40 seconds for a retake opportunity, but Sid playing such a credit angle to watch the pitch. He's drawing the attention and wasting time.
Gets caught, but Neptune's in position to try to hold that off. Has to watch 2 things at once, sees the initial cross. And that's a really good comm right now. Paris can just keep their guns up to the front. Ghosty tagged though. Smoke comes through through the U-Haul. But this is taking a ton of time, but there's still nades in here. Oh my goodness, there's still nades for Miami to throw. Neptune now the last one left, stuck on the back side of the bar, and there's nowhere to go. What a retake from the Heretics.
That is beautiful. There's no better way
That's
to play
a nice
that than the
nades.
way that they just did. You go 3 for 1 off your initial defensive push. And without investing any tack usage, understanding that the play is at A. We're obviously 3 seconds at B. There's no one here. You save your tacks for the best moment. No trophy systems to keep Paris Gentlemates alive in the site. But every time Trace throws that smoke, just know something is bound to happen good for the Heretics. They fantastically get that retake with ease.
What an insane call. And again, you get the ability to hold out of those nades because you 3-man push towards B. You don't just use 2. You can trust your guns. You don't have to worry about the utility. So now 4-1 the count. Paris desperately need to get something going back-to-back. And it's going to be all 4 defenders with the trophy system towards A. Only a single stun toss, but I believe, yeah, they do see Rancor on the move through mid. Ghosty on the flank, pushed off for a moment. Super still alive, okay, 4v4, but this is beautiful to set up an easy plan at B.
Oh yeah, Paris are trapped in towards the A site. This is not what they were thinking was going to happen on their defensive approach, but now the bomb is going to be planted at B. Basically flip the map on its head. And Ghosty trying to still wrap back to the spawn, but here's Super.
Yeah, should have an easy one here. Although Ghosty is able to sniff out the corner, puts Metals into a position of bother. He's going to try to get some help from Rencor. The post plant is towards the defensive side of the map here. Oh, big wins though from Rencor. He finds 2. Down to the 2v2. Time becoming an issue with 22 seconds on the clock. Metals just spamming out towards the bomb site. Rencor still playing a little bit of a delayed peek through the side door. But as Metals falls, now it's just down to Rencor.
He's got to watch the bomb.
Wait for the appropriate time to check when there's no more time left to defuse. No problem. Perfect post plant. Miami, back point.
Oh yeah, Paris are getting outclassed, man. You send 4 players into the site, and you send eventually 2 players right up through the middle of the map after. You gather no information, but by the time you put yourself in that spot, Miami have already taken the map and have trapped you in towards the club. It's usually never how those rounds are supposed to go, but Heretics just 2
it seems
steps
like
ahead in search and destroy.
Alpha Stream is about to be up, about to be ready
Yeah,
with the
maybe
next
6,
match,
7.
so I'll be
Yeah,
switching
they've
over
got
to
everything
Alpha Stream real soon
ready to
after
go.
this.
They've got a protocol for every situation, it feels like right now. I don't know
But
where
so
you
far,
start
like,
5 in a row.
Miami is just obviously,
really
you know,
don't.
shitty on Paris.
This
Obviously.
A-push has got to work for them, man. You have to try to at least slow down Miami Heretics.
Ooh, this is gonna
what
be
they're thinking in
interesting.
the back of their mind is that whatever they throw at you is going to work. And this time, 3 players through the middle of the map, all out bloodbath, but it's a 2v2.
Yep, Super able to keep his life. He was low. Sid holding to allow Ghosty to re-wrap back in for the plan at A. And now it's just every search and destroy star's dream. 2v2 S&D, 60 seconds on the clock.
And the Gentlemates are going to decide to push through A. Trying to clear out space, gather some information before they commit on the OBJ. But Miami aren't showing any signs of face.
Ghosty's done well to clear out B.
Timing.
Gonna try to hop on.
work?
Super
Oh,
right
actually
there,
it
finds the
will.
first. Pulls Ghosty off the defeat of the plant, and it's
That's
just
a good play.
thank you. Wow.
All right.
I don't even know what to think anymore about this Paris
Well,
squad.
this might be a 3-0 if Miami take the overload. So right now we're going to be swapping over to Alpha Stream with Falcons versus versus Optic.
Is going to need to come out hot today because they need to win that map 1. Optic does not have a weakness. Respawn, Hardpoint, SND, and Overload, they're just such a well-rounded team, and we've seen it at Major 1, we've seen it at Major 2. They do not struggle to get to the Grand Finals. They 3-0 everyone, 3-1. It's not even close, but let's see if they can do it again today.
Do I allow Mercules to play Plaza today?
No.
No.
I would not play Optic Texas on Plaza on LAN at all. Did you see that map too?
Kids are freaks. We got to talk about these freaks as well. They go by the world champions of Celion, Pred, Kismet, but it's been exited looking like a world champ MVP this tournament. The man has lit up these search.
It's going to be exposure for Heretics and Gentlemetes. That might be interesting.
I mean, he's just been unbelievable. Watching his growth, I think, has been a treat for all of us watching the CEL the past year and seeing him become his own player. But I think for Falcons, like, they're in a great spot right now. They're playing to their ceiling. To me, this is, we're getting 99 kids. We're getting championship Pred. We're getting Exit at his peak. We were getting 1.3 Celium indexes in their last series versus the Gentlemates. So they're in a prime position right now to face Optic Texas. It's just a matter of if it's enough, if their respawn is enough to take on the Green Wall.
When you look at this Falcon squad, what do you see?
Well, I see a team that has not dropped the map yet at Major 3, and
There we go.
Exit is taking
Sake,
over.
Raid, Scar,
Last
Den.
time they did play Optic, yes, it was online, but they ended up getting a win. On LAN is going to be a lot tougher, but they're looking good.
Where does the Bulldog have the biggest bite? I'm talking Kismet in our first 3 maps.
Honestly, I'm looking at the Scar Overload. They've been kind of balling on that specific map mode Kondo. They're the best Overload team in the game, sitting right next to Optic Texas. I'd say map 3 for sure.
Rosalie, you went against the numbers, and you proved you are the Pick'ems queen.
Thank you.
So let's get into our Scuff Pick'ems as you reign supreme. 116.
Optic Texas.
Optic Texas.
I just think they look too good right now.
I've won against the Falcons twice. Both times they have 3-0'd the team when I went against them, but I do think the Green Wall is just too strong. I'm going to Optic Texas again.
Maybe you're their curse.
Maybe I'm the curse.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there? Do we have any Optic fans out there? I'm going with the crowd.
Yeah, okay.
Going with the crowd. Yeah. Optic. I hope it's a game 5. I hope we get to see at least 3 respawns. Let's get into it. Blaze, it's time for winners round 2.
All right, Chris, it's time to see who's going up against Koi in the winners finals. And I've been excited to see this series for a while since we saw it on the docket. These two teams have been playing lights out, damn near perfect all weekend long. And they're about to grace this stage and do what they do best and put on a show for the fans. So everybody get ready for the first time today. Get loud for your world champions. It's Optic Texas. Dashy, Mercules, Shotzi, and Hoop. Ready to do what they do best and take down anybody in their way. Your world champions, Optic. I mean, you guys are so loud for them, but don't sit down yet, because you can love them or you can hate them, you can boo or you can cheer, but I'm pretty sure for them they don't care, because here come the Riyadh Falcons. Exton, Pred, Kismet, and Celium. The Falcons have been the hottest team all weekend, and they don't care what y'all gotta say in the crowd. The new bad boys of the CDL, the Riyadh Falcons. I mean, can y'all not feel this energy on the stage? I know Neil
Well, it's green versus green, Gil green versus pastel green.
About to tear it up when I'm
Tip of the tongue.
All right, Atlanta, we have a packed house for this one. An unbelievable clash that a lot of people would not have seen coming, Chance.
No, not at all, man. Falcons have been on a tear. I think everyone expects Optic to be here in winners round 2. They've been on point, and an interesting dynamic we have in this series. I know you have Plaza S&D. It's been a theme throughout this stage. It's been the ultimate bang out. Optic have been spamming it. Falcons respect it. They have vetoed it, paying their respects to the opponent. So a lot of action going on, but I know Falcons have been bringing the electricity so far this event. Fred and Exodus, any given opportunity for these guys to pop off. They have been on a tear. On the flip side, Optic have been taking care of business. They have looked like the best team all year long. Yet to actually take that chip, yet to actually get that trophy, but they are hungry for it. 9 hardpoint wins in a row. Their S&D has been spectacular. And yet, when you look at the lobby leaders, it is Celium that is standing tall.
This is a matchup that has some blood in it. Optic, #1 seed. A clear fan favorite here at the event as well. But the Falcons have never looked this good. The Falcons have never had anyone believe in them this hard. Much like Joe Hendry, they are turning up today, and can they continue on this run, or is the green wall too high to scale?
Undoubtedly their most difficult task ahead. 3 world champions, though, on that side of the stage, ready for the action. And Optic, with the higher seed in this tournament, they chose Team B. That means the first map for Sake, it is going to be Falcons map pick. That 9-map win spree, though, from Optic. They want to take Falcons down on their map choice and get this series started right.
Well, let's see how this is going to go.
A low rumble echoes through the crowd.
I mean, Optic choosing Team P, that's not Team B, that's usually not. I mean, that's kind of uncommon, but also, but the map picks, I mean, they get the better map picks, I'll say. They get more map picks, I'll say that. So it's wise for Optic to just be like, okay, we'll just pick Team B then, just so we can get the more map picks.
Trying out the bout. Well, initial time, Exodus gonna take it from you. M15 in his hands, a clean 4-man wipe, and stability for Falcons already found.
It's very rare that Optic Texas don't get something out of a break, but right now, Falcons found a bit of form, looking for it already. Dashing, trying to thread a bit of a needle here, but Exnid just finding a bullet too fast, still staying alive. Eventually, Cute will come in for the trade. Couple of bullets flying here now for Optic.
Soaring fine. Hoop there, good for 3 as well. You saw his KD in the kills leader so far in hardpoint at this tournament, but cut down there by Exnid. Mercury's next man in line, nowhere to go. Falcons ahead of the rotation. You got Kismet posted in the depths of spawn.
All the way in the back, they're looking for him as well. But Hugh will take him down. That's a big moment for Optic. Can he hold this, though? Up against a couple of players that are looking for him. Bit of timing going against him. Has found one. Looking for the win for the second. Hugh still staying alive. Finding the player going behind him and somehow staying alive for a little bit long, but not long enough. The Falcons wipe.
And they're cutting everybody down as well. No sneaky plays here for Dashi. He wants to make his presence felt on the back line, though. Fred ironed up and ready for the gunfight, and it's the teammate that shuts him down. Falcons right now, the teamwork on full display.
Never have they looked this good, and they will need to be this good for the rest of the series. We all know Optic can pop off at any moment, but Fred finds 2 more. They are holding Optic at bay at every doorway. A little bit compressed now from the Falcons. Optic trying to make a move.
Oh, Fred, though, you know he's going to be roaring. That is a 4-3 already on P2, and being selective about who he kills. The damage on point, and Fred looking for the finality. Can't quite did it. The pirouette there from Dashi on point, but you saw for Fred.
Come on, Optic, you got to get your shit together.
In the back pocket, in the Falcons, they have the rotation of P3.
Falcons in the lead. Let's find out how they are in the comms. A J-Lab listen in with Riyadh Falcons.
He hit me on the left, and one guy's in close main.
Yeah.
They went bridge this time.
Still, stay alive. Wait, he's on the right.
Watch out, low blue. Absolutely. He's low blue, left side. He's towards flowers.
I'm looking for flowers. Low blue, guys, low blue. Low blue, hostile. Low blue, let's go.
Hi, Dash! Play your time, nice! Come on! Get full time at least, get full time. Nice, come on, Merc.
I'm gonna play inside P2 here.
I'm in P2. Wait. Ants on the right of me.
And milk that. Shoot him right. One dog kills. He went back to well. Back to well. Yeah, we can shoot. We can shoot. Purple time dead. He's gonna be well. Could be small.
And that is a little bit of a rejuvenate now for Optic Texas. They have taken the lead against the Falcons. So let's find out with a J-Lab listening for Optic Texas.
He's on time, watch out.
Yeah, he wants sushi.
Still on time.
Main time. We should bang this.
Left or off dead.
Nice.
Got yo, mid steps, mid high.
Yo, back right, Dojo. Two towards Dojo. Playing so soft.
Close.
Oh, you ran out of ammo.
P1 already. P1 first guy. On the bar. He's literally right there somewhere.
Watch out, guys. Overload. Contain him. Think about new.
Heard you.
There's probably one new.
What's top P2?
Okay, that's the first one.
Go smoke him, go smoke.
Yeah, he's
Got Eddie cell. Weak. Half health.
I'm on close. Dark.
Yeah.
Dark kids. Dark kids.
Come on, Shotzi, get. Come on, Shotzi, do something. You gotta do something right now, Shotzi.
Okay, Pred was deep punch. That guy was absolute.
Oh, he ran out of ammo. Nice.
I'm top milk. Top mid. P1 exit. Top 3 cell.
Both teams spinning comms. They're Optic Texas doing everything they can to track the players onto this map here. But Charles, this is a tied game as both teams are really throwing everything in.
Yeah, the tension is set. There is respect in the comms. This is a closely fought battle, but a 4-man wipe there for Falcons. That's going to give you the final 10 seconds of scrap time. First set of rotations, and I think we heard it from who? Rion Falcons actually really slowing the pace down. You're not used to saying that when Exodus is on the map, but Falcons keeping it controlled.
It's taken many months for the Falcons to look this good. But right now they've got the Bulldog roaring. As every single fight they are taking is basically the place they should be taking the fights. Optic Texas though, looking to try and make a move here. They're relying on the main man dashing out towards the back. They know he's holding, they know he's there. It's just more difficult to deal with him than it is to say it.
Well, Exodus doing his job. He's been getting lost, trying to hold that front line. Now he's just dancing down low around the time, but he is simply overwhelmed.
Nice. Come on, get time.
Got control of P1, but maybe
nice.
Pitches rolling through.
Nice, Dash.
Lock and key. Dashy's on a 4.
They're holding for the right spawn as well. You can see now Mercules is looking for the cut. There's going to be one. There's going to be two. Tapping both will get his kill at the same time. They are just keeping the burn play here before they look.
Nice.
All good for Optic. Lead back in their favor.
The Falcons need the pressure here. Need to try to break through this line. You do not want to feed a Hellstorm Dashy, and he is taken care of. On the rotation, though, we are credited up and ready to go. Shotzi's got front. His teammates need to pick up everything else. On the mini-bike, brother Hook dealing with 2 players over towards P4. So a very
he's going to be
for the Falcons.
Stealthy, but Shotzi moves at the wrong time, and they lose this Optic.
That's unfortunate from Shotzi.
All into the bin. The Falcons in the ascendancy ripped that one away for them. Last time around, a good hold put them into the lead. They're going to do the same again. Pred already finding one, looking for 2 against Dashy. Has to get out of here. But it's still slaying. It's still Falcons.
And Optic are so disconnected as well. I mean, players dying scattered across the map. You get 1 kill, you get traded out immediately. Optic dropped the ball there on the P2, and I think the pace being a little bit tricky for them to deal with. Not expected for what the Falcons are bringing to the table, and they are in fact bringing their A game. Right now, Exit on a 4 pretty well. It's getting hunted down by Hook, but this is still a good chunk of time the Falcons not only get, but they have the time to rotate as well.
Everything sacrificed for this. Optic Texas here first. Already pushing these lanes out. A great opportunity to get the time back. The Falcons are having to check every single corner. Shotzi doing what Shotzi does best, but only for a second. Now Hugh will try and hit the same route as well, looking for those players into the back. They know they are being compressed. The Falcons are edging closer and closer to this hill.
I get there, knocking on the door. Keep in mind, they can overcommit on this time as well. That rotation, they got a Hellstorm for it. Kismet pierces the setup, able to take down Shotzi. Has Kismet and Pred. Everybody's here for the support. Celium for 2 in the feed. They don't need the Hellstorm yet. They broke it down with their guns.
Falcons grabbing this time away, stopping Optic Texas from roaring into the lead. Now the final flurries. Optic Texas do have the advantage here of the rotation. And that's what they are banking on. Chauncey already finds one, though. He's looking for a couple more. And this will come down.
Come on, you gotta get next. Come on, you gotta get next.
You got the Hellstorm in the back pocket and Fred that.
No, my God.
The exit get is going to be gorgeous work. Now he's got an open lane towards the new time. Force him in these swords. Dash is going to get caught out. The next guy in the window gets dropped as well. This is a 40-point lead in rotation one. Hoog is the last guy alive over towards Dojo. He gets taken care of. Falcons have the spawns.
Big gunfight, though, trying to hold this one alive here. Kismet's going to try and flow into the same time. You already see Falcons out towards the back. They've got to wait for these players to come through. Kismet, he's running around. There's players all around him. Optic takes out fighting back at every single step of the way. The Hellstorm has not stopped them breathing, and they continue to make Rayad Falcons work for every single second they want.
Dealt with the pressure, and now you got everybody stacked around the time. Optic trying to do the impossible and keeping it weird.
Shotzi trying to make one with the wood there, but not going to be enough here. It will be the Falcons to get back into it. Dashi now trying to make a little bit of a play. This is not the best time for a full wipe. We know P5 is calling. They are now all heading that direction. The Falcons are in the lead by 30 points.
Yeah, and they're set up as well. Celium already in the window. He's going to be getting all that intel. You heard it in the comms. This is the god heady. Celium wants to make this his home.
Celium takes a little bit of a hit here. He's trying to stay alive the longest time.
Come on.
Neither team grabbing the points.
They're gonna get pinched. Yeah, they got pinched.
Down one by one, and every single one falls as Exnid gets another kill onto them at the same time, but now it's going to be the Falcons 30 points, and they will win this game.
Okay, Joe, the Godheady, so you got to swing in left. The gunfight's facilitating a little bit. Easy work for the Falcons. Hook spotted on the cross. His teammates there for the trade. Celium, the information dealer now for his team. Everybody's around, and Pred out here taking off.
Fred is going berserk. He's 25 and 15. Flies out of the window for another one. It's not going to be enough. And the Falcons, they cannot win it here anymore. I don't think they have the tick. Optic Texas have done just enough. But they will have to be the Optic Texas that we have seen before and again. And Kismet has also got another player. This is ridiculous. Shotzi has been captured. Sorry, Sorotzi's captured Kismet. Everybody now taking no prisoners.
Well, still, one break for Falcons. That is all they need to snap this hardpoint winning spree. 3 players in the feed there for Optic.
Come on, you gotta hold this point. You gotta hold the point. No, Shotzi.
They're trying to stack this. They know they have a little bit of time, but they cannot afford to lose it. Optic holding, trying to keep them at bay. Celium first through the front here, finds one at the same time. Mercury's going to be on the heady there with Shotzi. Celium somehow stays alive. The rest of the reinforcements flooding in from both sides. It's an absolute bloodbath. Red now flying over the top, and it's going to be maybe just one more. Surely Riyadh Falcons are not going to rip this one away. If they do, the Falcons have never looked this good.
Well,
in jubilation on Xnid's face as
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what Optic is doing. They're just discombobulated.
The team B, they gave the map pick for map number 1 to the Falcons. And on Sake, they took care of business. And Pred out here taking names.
Just 3 days ago, if you'd seen this matchup in the bracket, you would have said this was a walk for Optic. I don't know what prep the Riyadh Falcons have made coming into this.
Either they gotta slow down or something. I don't know what they're doing. I was going to say this, but the Falcons are very good.
How good they have looked so far through.
I mean, the way that they were playing, that the Falcons played, even against FaZe, is really interesting. But you know, it's one of these things where they just somehow have better teamwork.
And everybody dishing out the goods.
They somehow have better teamwork than fucking Optic.
Have a great time.
I don't know.
Funnily enough, they weren't flying. They were being chill. They were relaxed. They were composed. Any stress that these guys have been dealing with, and make no mistake, they've been dealing with a ton.
I mean, clearly right now the problem is just the SMGs. They were not getting shit done. They were just unfortunately getting shut down left and right. Like, they couldn't do anything. So, it was nothing they could do.
Optic, the #1 seed.
Oh my god, Optic, you need a rebound from that bullshit.
Ridiculed and hated on. Time and time again, they have tried to make adjustments. Today it seems to be working. Still an awful lot of this series to go, though. And if there's one thing I can tell you about Optic, from my 15 years of doing this, it is absolutely not over until it is.
Oh, of course not. I mean, they got the crowd behind them, or maybe not. Maybe the Falcons able to silence them out just a little bit, but a well-oiled machine It's not just the fact that they had a 9 hardpoint winning spree. You saw the stats from Hercules, a 2.5 S&D KD. We'll see what the prep work's going to be for the Falcons for the map number 2, but on this one, they look fantastic. Fred, here in the Hellstorm, basically from the start of the game, it was on the P2 time he was able to get it. I thought when we were going to go to that listen-in, it was going to be roaring, it was going to be insanity in those comms. It was not. It was nice, composed, and controlled. Again, we might have gotten the revenge for the hostage, but there's no revenge for the map 1 just yet.
A curious unfolding of events. The crowd, their breath stilled as they are wondering what is happening. Winners final for one of these two teams, top 3. A big game.
I'm just pissed off the way that Optic was just like, they just couldn't keep up, keep the pace. Well, they just couldn't slow down for some reason. I don't know why.
One of the best maps in competitive Call of Duty history. Call of Duty history just in general at that. I'm gonna polish this one off with a couple bends. Nonetheless though, for the Falcons, you know that they are a team that needs the confidence. You need to have that sort of energy, and especially in S&D, are they gonna have that in spades? Exiting with the snipe. Somehow, that was the way to crack the code and solve the problems of the S&D issues Falcons have been having. He has been electric with the sniper, consistently so as well. Virtually single-handedly took down FaZe with his snipe on a den. He's a lethal man on a mission. Merc has that 2.5 KD, so the game plan is going to be surrounding it, but both of these teams are going to bring the A game.
Speaking actually to the coaching staff backstage, it's such a kind of funny story, I suppose, of how they ended up with Exney with the sniper. They actually played the 2v2s and they tried to work out who should have it. And really, they couldn't come up with a solution. Henry just sort of landed on Exit saying, hey, we think you could have a go with it and see how it pans out. And it turns out it was a role he was destined to play.
Yeah, what a nice thing to fall into your lap. Things panning out here for Riyadh.
Well, here we go. Into search and destroy. Into raid. For Optic, a chance to reset. For the Falcons, a chance to keep shocking the world. Already a big first blood going down. Q catches in the teeth from Kismet. Paid finds a second one as well. Mercury's now coming to back up his teammate. They have lost control.
And they lost him in the middle of the map as well. Beautiful opening.
Come on, we're losing.
Isolated hoop there with the nades. Caught another player towards mid. That is bombed down in pillars. A nightmare for the AR duo of Optic.
And Dashi, a man who is clutch personified, will need to channel that again. And if you do, you'll hear a roar from the crowd unlike most times before. But this is an almost untenable situation.
Yeah, I mean, they're praying that Riyadh make a mistake in this moment. Everybody irons up, covering every section of the map. The first bullet that's been shot in the past 45 seconds, that is just position revealed. Nobody on Falcons is taking this bait.
And this is a methodical, conscientious push here. Exnid has just found Mercules with a snipe. Dashing now in a 1 versus 4. Oh, does manage to get it, but 1 versus 3 with 17 seconds. Dashi's good, but I don't think he's divine, and he certainly cannot get that one done. Riyadh Falcons, first blood in the S&D.
Yeah, and a momentum crusher as well. Optic sort of drawn away, talking up, thinking about the S&D strats, trying to feel those good vibes flowing back your way. 5 seconds in, and they're in a 4 versus 2. And then again, for the side of the Falcons, 0 mistakes being made. Exnid continues to be on point with this sniper rifle. But just a delight to see them not make the mistakes. Exnid has had issues all throughout this stage of staying alive with the man advantage. Just tucked himself into the depths of basketball to make sure he doesn't die.
This is a big push already. A bold call from the Falcons. Looking for potential. Swimming Kismet. Already taking a lot of map control away here. They'll be looking to see if they can get this one planted, but it is not an easy time. Can you get away clean? So far, so good. Dashi tries to take down Selim. It's not going to work. Dashi finds himself with no real room to move. He missed the window. He's trying to get into it desperately as Kismet finds 2. A 2 versus 3 now. Dashi has some information.
Oh no.
I don't think he's seen him. Oh, he's right in the corner as well. Exnid.
Oh my God! How do you not see the corner?
Out towards the back, looking for
What
the player.
the
Jumps over one. Manages to find the kill, but cut down before any more.
And this is supremely disciplined gameplay coming through for the Falcons. Kismet again striking for the first blood, ripping heads here at the start of the round.
What
Here's the
happened?
look at it.
Oh my
Sneaks
God!
out,
Of course he
cleans up the
gets.
one-shot kill, ready for the next
And then
gunfight. Guns Mercury's
another
down.
one, though.
They were trying to turn tail and run. And then after the fact again, playing the corners, playing the information, going for the dirty spots. They are giving Optic nothing to work with.
I am fully of the belief that Optic are a momentum team, and it only takes a tiny spark to ignite this squad. Let's see how they adjust to it. Already a bit of a push coming out here, out towards the A control. They've got Dash under the sniper, and Dashy manages to miss, but Mercules with that grenade will open up proceedings. Shotty now going a little bit berserk, looking for one. Knows there might be a second, looks behind him, not going to get the turn of burn, does go down.
Nice.
All the way through. And Exted finds himself outnumbered.
Yeah, I think they spotted him as well. Who's going to plant that bomb immediately? And Mert going to spot him towards mid as well. They're tracking him the whole way.
Now, not going to give him too many pixels to work with. Exnid is hoping for a mistake from Optic Texas. I don't see it coming through, and they turned it down. A start that they needed. A wonderful capitalize on that grenade.
You needed that round.
Speedy and quick as well after that first blood with the nade on Kismet inside the kitchen. I don't believe so. But swarming on Selim over towards the back spawn, getting the extra kill as well before you clear out Laundry. Optic a nice bounce back attacking round.
Just done really well to capitalize. Both of these two teams are absolutely locked. The Falcons, it looks like there might be a push out towards B again. You see that already players going to the other side. That will be Fred going for it, but
nice shots.
The sniper working for them. That will shut down all of this push. Extended with the bomb. This is a risk play at the best of times.
Ooh, nice shots.
On the Overwatch. And they keep challenging here as well. It's a 2 versus 4. Mercules finds Pretzel. He's left alive, and back he goes. Optic Texas fighting back.
2-2, come on.
There's a swing and a miss on the round before, looking for Selly back. Laundry, well, strikes there for 2. Poor Exit as well, just shovels around the corner. Don't even have time to blink before you die.
Wonderful from Dashi. This basically slows down every single part of the push they can do. And Exnid, with his water wings, does not get any further along.
And for Dashi, perfect centering as always.
Both already out, going for mid-map control. They have absolutely roared into it at the same time. So far, so good. Brett catching some, but the Bulldog to the rescue. Now trying to stay alive. The rest of the team going all the way through here. They're trying to get back into B site. All out of the window. They do have a numbers disadvantage, but bomb going down, it evens the tide.
Pointed for basketball. That's exactly where the Falcons are going to be coming from.
Now, information is low on the ground for the Falcons. They don't know an awful lot of where the people are going to be. But there is one man you now need to keep an eye on. Maybe the crucial man might be Hugh.
Nice, 2-piece.
Tell him we'll get one back here. Down to a 2 versus 2. He's looking for the second flag out here. He grabs it.
Nice!
Optic Texas outnumbered, but not outgunned.
And you know their comms and S&D are as good as they are in respawn as well. There is zero hesitation in that 3v4. You got Kismet over towards Art. He gets the first blood. We got to get out of Dodge. Everybody there in kitchen, flying out of money window. Instant bomb plant. They snap into position. Gorgeous work there for the clutch, and well, the momentum now on their side.
This is what I was saying. All they need is a little bit.
Come on, little by little. Just outsmart them, just outplay them if you can.
Tried and tested method so far into this one. Pred already facing the pressure. We'll be calling that one out. again, this really comes down to is can you do this cleanly enough? Oh, it's an Overwatch. It's a very dangerous man.
That's a nice pick.
He's right there knocking onto the door as well. He's going to go up. He's trying to get it at the same time. He will get cut down, but the trades keep on flowing, and it's Optic Texas again for the advantage.
So much trust as well in your teammates. In the meantime, Shotzi is pushed out over towards A, so both of his AR players know, stay here. There's nowhere to go. A is taking control of, and in spite of that, they are wrapping out, expecting the hit over towards A. So Optic, while they might have misread the map, they still have the numbers and are grouped up together. The advantage absolutely theirs.
Falcons are worried. Every corner, every shadow, every place a player could hide. But how do you bomb down? Dashi looking for this first player, looking for Pred, already going to be calling it out here. And well, this can only really go one way, and they've really sold the horse onto this one. And well, looky, Ninja defused.
Nice!
In the face.
And how many times this year have Optic taken advantage of being the only team that can get away with these Ninja defuses? Zero hesitation in those comms. Only it's Merc that likes to go for it, but Shotzi takes his turn. And that is complete trust on the reads as well. Flying out from pull steps, entirely exposed from bedroom. They knew where those guys were going to be playing from. And the post plant to AT, 4 rounds in a row for Optic.
And the Atlanta crowd finally coming alive. The chance of the green wall. Very stressed about not giving away that defuse.
Hold the pop grenades.
Actually, holding him at bay though. There wasn't that mini map. There's one man who goes to Mohamedo. It's this man.
Ooh.
Here he's gone all the way through.
Nice!
The second not going to be able to grab it. Smoke will not save him this time. A 3 versus 3 advantage Optic Texas.
They're coming quick. Fred and Kismet, they are on the way. Smokes out. It is a massive wall. Mercury's desperate for the help, and Hook is here. Reinforcements. Everybody tagged up and weak. Hook gets the extra kill.
Nice!
And he's still going. Hugh will be looking for the third. Nice outcome.
Yes!
Again for Optic Texas. The smokes may have been thrown, but the smoke is what Hugh wants.
And so decisive as well. Hercules needs a little bit of help. Well, here comes the hero.
Every bullet, a masterpiece. Every movement where he needs to be. And I was not wrong. Optic Texas just needed that spark. And they have core to flame.
And after that round, Dashi shut down the sniper Vexnid. He has not had any presence since. 3 and 6. And the timing not on his side. Might have just lost the sauce.
There they go again though.
Ooh, Luke might be in trouble actually. Oh, you didn't see? Oh my god, number 2 didn't see.
One more time. Will he find everything he needs to? He's calling that one out. Looking for it. They're going shooting.
Nice. Trade. Nice. Nice. Nice.
That is done. That is dusted. That is a reset. Tied up for Optic Texas. We're going to map 3.
Come on, map by map. Let's get it. All right, we're going to swap over to Bravo stream at the moment right now. It is a close game for Heretics taking over Paris Gentlemeats. Put you over right now.
Where if you're Paris, you cannot allow this setup to be completely destroyed. And it's not looking good, at least initially. Rencore shut down, though. That's a big set of doubles from Civ from inside the hardpoint on 5 in a row. Could earn himself a Hellstorm, and boy, do Paris need it.
Yeah, he's providing his team a lifeline right now. This is the guy who can take over games with his M15 because he simply does not miss shots when he's on one. But that Hellstorm could play a big part potentially to the comeback. This has been a fantastic hold here at the P3. And now with kills going your way, you're going to open up that back spawn. 2 players from the Heretics going to be behind enemy lines. You have the advantage off the rotation. You just got to locate where these guys are.
And honestly, if you were looking at this from Paris, focus purely on the back. Let Civ call in the Hellstorm if you need it. And they may not even need it, especially if Envoy can find this kill to back onto Rencore, which he does. This is a chance for Paris to get right back into the game. Civ just trying to deter the setup, delay Miami from hitting from the front. Ghosty looking to do the same thing. Lots of damage, can't find the kills. Miami starting to get some numbers, though. Again, there's a little bit disjointed there from Paris, and the pressure's on.
And now it's only a 70-point game, and Sib is going to feel that pressure. Going to invest the Hellstorm to just allow his teammates to be free on the time. But they're losing the gunfights on the HP. I'm assuming that there had to be a trophy system or something there for the Heretics, because that's not as clean, but it's still Paris in the hill.
Paris in the hill, but they lose the spawns. Miami, 20 seconds to fight for, and look at the route from Metals and Rancor. Just going to stop the rotation. They're going to chalk up a lot of this time, or at least envelop the hard point and see if maybe from the front there's a chance to get a little bit of this contest time underway. 2 kills come through. Trades looking decent right now for Paris, especially as they respond in kind of pistol out. Trakes, though, turns that into a double. And it's not a lot of scrap time, but it does allow Miami to retain the lead, and they're going to have numbers rotating over to new.
Yeah, and Paris have brought this game all the way back, man, and they're the team initially to start off at the P5. Trades going back and forth. Neptune making sure the flank is going to be safe, and Sib still beaming with that M15. You're keeping the numbers on your side. You are pushing Miami Heretics back, and we almost have an opportunity for a lead change.
Looks like that very well may come through. Miami still fighting, trying to find a way to use these minis. Nice shots from Ghosty on the way. Redcore trying to respond with 2 of his own. Sib, you know he wants to challenge. He just got a player low, but he will lose his life. 208 to 210. Envoy flying into the hard point. He's going to find himself too. Not able to get more than that, but Paris still have numbers. Just comes down to will they actually commit to getting into the hard point here. Nice shots from Ghosty at 26 and 21. It's going to lead to Paris largely getting the scrap time, and keep your eye on Sib. He's on rotation.
Yeah, and there's no more plan for junk time now if you're the Heretics. That leader's advantages was one hell of a thing, but you no longer have it. Paris are punching you in the face. They are pushing you in the backside of the warehouse, and McLeod is still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. 235 to 212, and Paris Gentlemen have all of them now.
Neptune now on 4 in a row. You have to win these battles immediately if you're Miami. 240, 212. Here comes the play over towards the bar. Sib able to find the first. Now he's got an NPC to play with. Miami are trying to set themselves up for a pinch, but no kills are coming their way. What a comeback from Paris. From the literal
That is such a throw from Miami.
80 plus. They make the
That's such a throw from Miami. I don't know what they're doing.
I didn't think Paris Gentlemen had that in them, man.
Either.
They were getting rolled.
That is such an unfortunate throw. I don't know what they're doing.
But when you got to have it, you made the most of it. You win the rotation over towards P3 for a full 60, while Sib is able to earn himself the Hellstorm. You find your kills in the final 20 seconds to win the rotation over towards the P4.
Jesus
You
Christ.
invest the Hellstorm there to just keep that map bay and still soak up a majority
That is just so unfortunate.
And then it comes down to
Miami had it in the bag. It just they just couldn't get kills for some reason.
Off the rotation, Paris started to do that teamwork thing, and that's all that it really mattered at the very end of the game. Just like we saw in Major 3 qualifiers, it was Miami going up 2-0, Paris responding with 2. We're going to another game 5 between these 2 organizations.
Unbelievable comeback effort. Unbelievable. Hard point time shared evenly across the Paris Gentlemen. It's 28 and 21 from Ghosty. A lot of those pop-ups coming up when it mattered most at the end.
Well,
so like you framed, reverse sweep could potentially come through by way of the
Alpha Stream is about to be ready, so we're gonna swap over to Alpha Stream right now. 1-1 for Optic and Falcons.
Been a good one so far, and you obviously saw a game 5 going to be taking place between Gentlemates and Heretics as well. Just for a top 8 placement, that is elimination. A lot of pressure on that side. Maybe a little bit lighter here on the main stage. You lose, well, you still have opportunities to play. You win, guaranteed top 3, and you get to play against Toronto. So fun opportunities we have, and we're gonna be going into that swing game mode, a Scar overload. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
It certainly will be. Who walks away the victor? Well, only time will tell us. But so far, the #1 seed going up against the Falcons, a team that has never looked better and already taken down some pretty good opponents.
I mean, a great first map. You see a very sort of calm, controlled gameplay coming through for Yad, clearly trying to, force Optic to make these good plays. And well, Optic on the map to absolutely deliver. Turn those tides, get the momentum their direction. Actually, the guy setting his team up and everybody else there to follow suit. Laser focused here on the main stage. I mean, almost not a word being spoken on the side of the Falcons. They are just ready for war.
Here come the fist bumps. There's the crowd. I don't know what that means.
Not a clue.
I was trying to work it out. I'm sure it means something. I was hoping as the American you would know.
I got nothing. I got a Scar overload. That's what I got for this one.
All right. Everybody watching in the crowd and at home. Edge of their seat. Who takes the lead? Star overload flips so quickly as well. Two teams really start to hammer it home. The defense also can be quite easy. You see defensive stops time and time again.
Hey, if you're on point, you can absolutely deliver. Make sure your nades, your stuns, everything needs to be on point. You make a single mistake on this map, you blink, 3 scores will go by.
Gets the first kills. Fred will get his one out of the gate with a grenade. Shotzi waiting to strike.
It's a round of S&D right now. They're waiting for the information. Celium right now is just staring that pinch down. We've had one gunfight in 30 seconds on a Scar overload, just as promised, a bloodbath.
Respect. That is what is being given here. Nobody really wanted to overgo for it at the same time. And, well, the trays now start to float. Everybody shifting like sand under the sky. But they trying to get a little bit further ahead for it at the same time. Something like trying to get a little bit further himself, but gets cut down by Pred. Still an even game.
And I am shocked to see Falcons be able to play this style of gameplay. And that is 4 down in the feed in their favor. Extended the first one, pushed out, taken care of by Dashi. With the stuns on point, and the first score is in. Celium gets the detonation.
Everything kicked off very, very quickly as they go for this one. Celium, though, still going to be alive. Always a difficult kill. Always a man you have to remove. And somehow not being able to find that one. Dashi will manage to get it here. They're going to look for this over to the other side. But it's an extra causing issues. Shotzi wins a very important kill, but he has found the map literally taken away from him.
Well, he needs to do on the Falcons what Exodus is doing onto his teammates. They got to get him out of top green, and they can't find him, but they can trade him. So Exodus taken care of, but so is Shotzi. Back to a 50-50 where Kismet the furthest pushed up.
Kismet again will now cause problems for Optic. They're going to have to hunt him down. They're going to have to find him. Already you can see them going through on the mini-map, but Kismet does not manage to get the bullets onto this one. Looking for it again. Back and forth, and these kills really do matter here. If Falcons can find a couple more, this is a scoring position.
This is also the slowest Scar overload you're ever going to see. I mean, this is playing out almost like multiple rounds of S&D. And Falcons, honestly, handily, the comms must be on point. They are keeping the action controlled. Once again, the more aggressive team pushed out on the map. A couple kills getting traded. Shotzi has made it behind you, but every time he does, traded in an instant.
Do the same thing here. This is great. No, look at the Falcons. They've fallen way out towards P2.
They got it.
Oh, that's another score.
Absolutely not going to be stopped.
Oh, that's a good shutdown, actually.
Long-range gunner has managed to find everything here. Selim's going to try and take him down. Now he needs to grab the CMP all the way flowing through, but there are bodies in the distance. Still a score for the Falcons. And they're in not a terrible position for the relay here, but Shotzi is cutting them down. And this should be a good position for Optic, but they need somebody to help him.
And he's got nothing. Dashi gets taken care of. They are oh so far away. This is the first time, though, he has truly made it to spawn without getting traded. Another 2 in the feed.
Shotzi, this time.
Come on, this is a good chance. Get score.
He's going home off the back with one man.
Nice.
Just when they needed a lifeline, Shotzi appears. Now on a 4 streak, looking for his 5th. There it's going to be. Still alive, still in the spawn. The Falcons need to have an answer for him. It's now 6 for Shotzi.
Spawn kill central, maybe 2 away before he gets the Hellstorm. We're taking this to B as well. And for Falcons, nobody's home. It's the front line.
Nice.
2-2. The Messiah delivers.
All tied up and nowhere to go.
Oh, nice.
Pressure now mounting.
Nice
A
shots.
good start from Falcons. A better second part for Optic. But again, they're unleashing their SMGs into the spawn here. That's going to be 4 down as well.
Might as well just go for it. Grab the MP. Ooh, that might be in trouble. Oh, that's so fucking. That's so fucked, man.
Shotzi's still going to be here though, looking for it. They let him back into it. A 4 should again for Shotzi. One more into the tail. Well, it's not going to happen. 1 minute left to go.
And you see how delicate of an effort this is. Shots to get lost for a moment, 2 scores go through. Well, now you found it, counting and keeping track of everybody, and nobody's home. You've got Hook is over towards white wall. Shotzi bails you out though with that stop, and you make the resurgence. It is not a goal line.
Grab the ball.
It is a
Grab the device.
Shop, Optic, everybody grouped up together for the next hit.
24 seconds.
Just get it out of there. Get it out of there, please.
been instrumental so far here, and this almost feels like a little bit of a hobbling. Just him with
Come on, you need a help Shotzi.
in the scenario. He might get away clean here.
Ooh.
But he does not. Already going down, and he's going to take down Exit.
Oh, that's...
Take down Kismet with a trophy system. There's been a couple of team kills going on at the same time.
Nice!
Manages to find the kill, and they get the lead going into the second half of the Texas fingertips bleeding as they are just ripping this game away from the Falcons.
Final score, opportunity. Taken care of. Number 3 on the mini-map is there. Falcons in the right position, responding to make sure no rally cap towards the end. A delicate moment, and what an interesting first half of Scar Overload as well. Falcons strike first, maintain the pressure, and again, the way he was playing out, like rounds of S&D, everything nice and slow, keeping track of names. The moment they lost Shotzi, it just turned into absolute hell. A 7 spree, Hellstorm secured. 2 captures came through in that sequence, and well, I mean, if you remember that kill feed, it was just a kill feed of hell. A stun grenade team kill, a trophy makes the impact, Hook there to dunk on him, and Merc sends that final one home.
Much like
That's a good half. Good half.
Let's see.
See how Optic counter this. Not a good start, but all right, good trades, good trades. Come on.
This is a little bit of a faster start onto this side of the overload. The respect shown by both teams by not overextending throughout the gate.
Dasher wins a nice one over towards P2. Kismet left 1 shot inside the time. Easy
Nice shots, nice shots. Watch it. There's going to be someone flanking. Nice hook. Nice pickup on the flank.
Pushed out the right side. All the kills getting traded. An advantage now for Falcons.
Just don't have as much control as they want. They're going to have to make another wave of kills. I think Texas now going to throw out the walls. Looking to dig in, looking to play the corners. Trying to get the trade through. Exit throwing the shoulder again, saying hi to Mercules. Exit one more time around the corner, man. Not to kill Shotzi here, but already reinforcements flooding through. It's going to be Optic Texas with the body. 70 will find one. 70 will go down. Kismet will get his shot at the same time, but it's a scoop.
Get the device out of it.
Mercules is out of there.
We might be going all the way around. Merc showing presence in the middle of the map. Wins a wicked one. Still is going to get caught though, and now Dashy, last man standing. He's pushing up for the spawners, and Exnid doing the exact same thing. While Dashy gets caught, Exnid behind enemy lines.
Okay, Exnid. Oh, doesn't find the kill on the Mercury. We're going to know he's here as well. They take him down before the damage is done. Optic Texas settled and reflected, but they've sent Pred in now as well. And all Pred needs to do is try to keep this chaotic. Don't allow him to set up.
Oh, they got it. That's a score.
Right, it is an open lane. Yeah, we did not respond to this at all. Just like that, Falcons, you blink, you miss it. It is the name of the game. You get behind enemy lines, you facilitate these scores.
Leaving all the way into it at the same time. It's a massive win by Pred. They had to make that to try and keep this one at least as stable as possible. Celium now going up top. 3 members of Optic are going to be on that head. They are waiting for any shoulder, head, forehead, earlobe, or eye to peek out to take down.
And Falcons are setting themselves up on defense. I mean, Pred is tucked in a corner. Only 2 players around green and trying to hold this line. Mercury's underneath them, taken care of, and now Kismet in the offensive position. A sneaky hoop, though, should be able to slow this one down. He kills the entire play.
He's done so well there. All he had to do was make that 1 kill and himself and dead. Still 3-3, the time has burnt away. Only 2 minutes 10 left to go here as Pred tries to make a difference. Still moving, still grooving. This one's going home. They surely should not be able to stop it. Don't have the nade's going to be there, but that is a wonder shot out of nothing. Celium has to make his one. It's
nice!
Optic Texas with a wall-banging stop.
Still with the Falcons though. They got all the pressure in the world. It is Exnid once again in his home. That's a device top back blue. There's not even a call out for it. Now Optic need to hide. Desperate to try to play keep away, but it's collected. It's jumped and it is sent home. Kismet dishing out the goods.
There is no comps in the world that can describe that. Everybody
come on
to get to an EMP that's stuck in nowhere. The Falcons punch it home.
Come on, we need to win our gunfights. What the hell are we doing?
Stops them at the P2. Exnid grabs, scoops. They're going through once again. Celium trying to stay alive. they've got it. They've got 3 down as well. Kismet getting away through it at the same time, and the Falcons 5-3. A minute 10 to go, Chance.
Come on, stop being nervous. Get kills.
2 more in the feed and make it 3.
Get the fucking kills. Holy fuck.
This device, but with a minute left to play, you need to score. You don't have a choice. Who gives you 2? That's the lifeline.
Looking for a kill. Looks for shots. He finds one. Not going to be enough, though. Most of the team's fighting out to it. Hugh, can he be the difference maker again? This time going to be 3 down. They have an opportunity. One last one here. Hugh needs the help. Flies out towards the back, but Selim is equal to it. A man who will not be moved. 40 seconds.
Selim is that wall. Hercules can't make it across. You know Shotzi's behind you, but the device is not. 2 there in the feed, though, for Dashi. He's going to pick up the device as well. He's got the open lane, and look at the spawn from Xnid. You can't read that. It's impossible. The device is protected.
Oh, God, there's already thrown up already. Absolutely furious with this one. They're all chasing him down. Next, just running away. Timing on this is everything. It is almost impossible to get this respawn going through. Mercules is trying to punch a hole. It's already been taken down. It is done. The Falcons have taken back the momentum from Optic Texas. An overload to remember, and one of the most chaotic scores we have ever seen. Chance, what on earth just happened?
Nothing from the crowd. It is ice cold in here. Only the players on the stage feeling the heat. Falcons just played an unreal game of overload. Unreal stuff. I mean, it is tried and true. The game slows down on land. This is a theme of competitive Call of Duty. It has always been this way. I would never expect it to slow down like that. And somehow Falcons are the team. I'm imagining the coaching staff from Optic, JP and Karma, telling their guys, if we can control the pace like this, they're going to make mistakes like crazy. Xnid has had
fucking the whole team is discombobulated. I don't know what they're doing.
Here, not now. It is vibey. They are feeling good. What just an amazing game of Scar Overload, in all honesty. Everybody there. For
We're
Falcons
basically allowing these captures to get out of the way. Oh my. Oh my God, Merc, when your fucking gunfight, you need to tell Merc to just calm the fuck down.
This is almost like a different team has turned up in their jerseys.
And more things that you've never seen. Mercules 15 and 29, absolutely stuffed out in map 3.
Everyone else is playing fine. It was just Merc. I don't know what's going on with him.
Minutes in that second half, nobody could get anything done. And then the score started to flow. And everybody moving forward. Optic had it, but they lost 3 back-to-back. I mean, even talking about that back top of blue. And the EMP stuck there. Everybody spawning in each other's pockets. Still don't even know how they got the score.
And I'm still worried about or want to see the replay of the spawn that came through for Xnid just in the top left corner of the map. I don't know if someone from Optic was just blocking the P2 spawn and someone blocking the actual B zone, but maybe the most surprising thing I've seen so far, at least in this series. So on point as well. So many of these delicate moments when a Falcons player
God,
over
there's so much
blue.
bullshit.
And
how you read that?
Ben couldn't even tell you.
This fucking game blows. Jesus.
Stuff coming through.
That's the second time with a bullshit spawn. Yeah, it's like
a player that is impossible to
fucking
hate.
insane.
Big old smile there on main.
A big down 2-1. Falcons flying high. A Den hard point next.
I just don't understand what the hell Optic are doing. I mean, props to fucking.
That you almost favor them for this.
Props to Falcons. They're getting the picks. They're getting the picks and everything, but it's just like, wow, what the fuck? What the fuck is Merc doing?
He has been quiet in the background. Mercules has just been soaking in all of the light. Selim, a world champ in his own right, looking to turn up here on the main stage. Pred, I mean, hey, he played with the guys he's sitting across the stage with. He is one with them. He considers them brothers. Now he's angry, trying to take them down.
Well, we can see this as it goes down. We're talking about to map 1. A 1.5 versus a 1.15. Damage for Pred, hill time for Pred. Plus and minus for Pred, KD for Pred, and kills for Pred. Will we see the Falcons go the distance? Will we see a placement that nobody predicted?
Well, what we have seen so far is everybody winning their map picks. Falcons do, in fact, get that swing mode, but they also won the Sake. Dan is what Optic want to see here for the map 4. Again, you chose Team B, but it's for this type of situation. If you win that first map, you're golden. You're above board, all the confidence in this world. If you lose it, you know you have a bit of a safety net. Make no mistake, Falcons are a dangerous team. Certainly the vibe in the venue is nothing but fear and shock value. Nonetheless, though, Optic happy to see the Den, see what kind of dynamic they can bring. I was wrong about the Scar being a bloodbath. A much more controlled game, but at least the Den should deliver early on. And you got Placer, the coach there of Falcons, barking behind his players. If you ever have any lack of hype, any lack of confidence, that is the man you want standing behind you. And they have been on point on this map. They have won 4 of their last 5. Well, Optic, they need it now.
Well. I said it earlier and I will say it again. Optic Texas need a spark to get moving. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, this could be a story. Here comes the first couple of pushes. Optic Texas first to the hill. Just gonna soak up some time.
Dude, we got 2 players for Optic worried about the pin. For good reason. Pred is in fact behind you. Wins the gunfight anyway. Optic, though, do just get a ton of this initial time. I mean, Falcons have had 0 presence around the actual hard point. You're getting your workout in. You've taken the footsteps. And meanwhile, Optic just enjoying being the super soakers, the king of the hill. I mean, this is a 30-second lead from the jump, and they're only outslaying by 3.
I think Falcons may have slowed down a little bit too much here. They're not putting the pressure on Optic at all. And while this is massive shots, he can find a kill here, potentially causing issues for them. But that is a ridiculous amount of time to get onto P1 for Optic.
That might literally be the best opening break P1 on Den we have seen this year. 3 kills in the feed there from Optic. They don't block all of these spawns, but Celium, he's spawning in Narnia. Optic sitting in the time.
Oh, they've got a great time here now. Look at this, back-to-back points. So they're going to be Pred out towards the back here, trying to hold this one down for his team, but they are spawning 8 million miles away. Pred finds Shotzi. The time still ticking up here, 62 to 0.
He's gonna get pinched.
They've cleared it out again. They will have lost the spawns, but they're not losing any points, Chance.
Yeah, P Dash is 5 spree. So close to that Hellstorm. He's a kill or a few more seconds away. 1 kill assist, ungrenade, anything is going to do it, and it should be easy work for him. Or no, finally, Kismet's going to shut that down, and Falcons finally get a second of time. Not before Optic had truly run it up 74-10 before going towards P3.
Still what they would have wanted to see. Too respectful, too slow off the break, and it has cost them. They now need to hold this against them at the same time. You take a little bit of a love tap, already going to be cut down here. It's Optic again in control.
This is pain and misery too. They can't win any of these gunfights. Another rotation 1. We're on P3. Celium is 0-3. Make it 0-4. The worst habits of him, well, biting him now.
Mercury's not a great overload, but this man has come to play on a 4 straight. Spawn's going to be flipped, but it's going to be the same old story. You've got to run the gauntlet. You've got to get through the green wall. Optic Texas now. Looking for him in Shotzi. That is an interesting thing for him to be in. Will eventually go down, and it will be controlled that go to the Falcons. Time they definitely need.
And while Falcons now for the first time the entire game, the onus is now on Optic to start to make these plays. But we're rotating too fast. I mean, Kismet gets caught rotating over towards P4. Maybe a 1v1 battle for the initial time, but on old Optic on point, they get the scrap, and they still got that 70-point lead.
Massively in the lead. Let's find out how they are feeling, though. This is a J-Lab listening with Optic Texas.
I think that's Con. I think that's Con.
Con still?
He went out.
One HP mid. He's under Con. He's under Con. He backed up. He backed up. Take a top window. Backed up. Watch out. One guy's gonna be fine in the corner. Cell in the back. Cell in the back. Cell's in the back. Only one time.
I'm up 6.
He's on the tree in back door. Where's back door? Back door.
Forward back door. Cell back door.
There's two. I have you.
Hit him once.
It was Cell. He's still there, so.
You guys are good. I'm pulling front.
Kids just went bottom red. Cell weak. Nice.
Bottom small. Well, you want your small to get off.
Everyone, 2 in the back, 1 small.
Come on. We're losing servers like that? What the fuck?
Okay, 2 on time.
Plan it.
Yeah, one's going out of roof.
Nice.
Nice!
On the tree. He's close right.
Are we blocking
I'm out right.
Last one on the left.
Optic doing everything they can to work out where the Falcons are, but they still were not able to get full control of that point.
Oh, they might be back in full control of P1. They ran it up the first go around, 50+ seconds just off the opening break. And Dashy, well, king of the hill, in time, winning a couple gunfights, finally gets taken care of, and you go back to a bit of a 50-50. What a dogfight we are having now, a 50-point difference between these two teams.
Still pushing the tempo here. Optic really not relinquishing this pull to the Falcons. Continuing to pile into this point over and over again. Nobody feeling secure. Optic Texas finally get a bit more control here. They've got bodies into the point. They force the Falcons to come through a choke point. And this might be a story again here because Optic Texas do have the rotation as well.
Nice shots as well. Unsurprising there for Dashy, but ripping him through. Merc trying to chow on the time for the final 10 seconds. Falcons going to take this scrap, and, well, they might take the rotation as well. 3 players from Optic going to be on the left side, and should be all 4. Not quite set up for new, though. Falcons bringing the pressure. Kismet through couches. A dance on the outside. Optic clean house. Time will be theirs.
Red managed to get one back here. The couple of players coming through. Reinforcements. He's in a bit of trouble. He's going to eventually manage to stay alive.
Nice!
Hughes wins the kill. They are just fighting tooth and nail to get to this one, but it is going to be the Falcons that have to run across the rooftops. It's not Assassin's Creed, this is just trying to get into P2. Texas now, double bubble on the points.
Everybody trying to flood through the front as well. Leading charge with the extra gunfights as well, soaring and flying like that. This is the pace of Falcons we are used to. The blitzkrieg into P2. Good for the final 22 as well, or maybe Optic. I want to give them away all the scrap. You got some tools in the back pocket, you can fight for it. That is a 1v1 gunfight that is going to drag these players back. Hercules, that's a nice little impact. They'll have the man advantage to P3.
Last couple rounds. This was a bit of fight. Optic held it pretty well for the first part. The Falcons eventually got the scrap time. Looking for this again. Fred for the first, though. He's going to be traded out here, and this is the problem the Falcons are now having. They do not have the numbers to make effective trades. The Texans staying alive. He's trying to stay alive at the same time. That is a wonder kill. It's going to be well, but off the map here. And that's not what they're going to want. The potential for breaking here as the Falcons can flood in.
Momentary movement, master moment. Doesn't matter. His teammates bail him out. Who? Go for 2. Who? Might just be good for 3. 25 and 14. Kyler Garland built different.
Well, Paris Saint-Germain somehow fucking bullshit. Just win against Miami, which is not going to be good because Paris Saint-Germain are just too good against. Oh, nice double nade. Because Paris Saint-Germain are pretty weak against FaZe, so.
Loses that 10. 90 points good for Texas.
What a decision from Hercules again. He's doing chip damage at some of this old time. Take that final 10 away. Now you're here with all your teammates for this rotation. It is a mixing mini-map. Celium overwhelmed in the back line, and Optic bully their way through. It's hoop for 2 again.
Sledgehammer to the P4. Though now trying to push this one out at the same time. It's still being a little bit chaotic. Both teams now flooding into this one. Shotzi back and forth. Another kill for Shotzi. Onto a 3 streak. Let's have to look again. That's going to be 4, but he will be traded out before he can do any more damage. It's not really going to matter though. Optic Texas full control over this point. And now they are just running it up over and over again. 20 seconds to win the game. They can do it here.
Yeah, Hook almost removing all choice. He is going to force his team to find their flow state. Snapping into position. Everybody beginning to deliver. 240 to 112 on the dead hard point there. Map pick. It was not even close.
And they have been showing, well, they are never down. They are never out. But book it, write it in stone, hang it in the loop. We are going to...
Come on, game 5. Let's get it. Come on, we're not out. Let's take this map. Come on, Optic, take this map 5.
And if you are new to competitive Call of Duty and you're looking for a new favorite player that you want to pay attention to, let Hook be that guy.
When they need him the most, he is there. And these two teams have battled like the warriors of old. They back and forth trading of excellence, expertise, blood, sweat, and effort. And they have brought us to the crux of this moment.
And who, the one dragging us to this moment, 30 and 18, 3,300 damage. Nobody in the lobby even remotely close. Dominant performance there from Optic Texas, and even gold in the listening. I mean, it's a sort of desperate moment. A little bit.
This is real bad because this is real bad that Miami just lost because like now like Harris like yes they're good but they're like Harris yes they somehow clutch but unfortunately they're not that great against FaZe at this point. So what's the point of them going against FaZe when bro they're not that good. Fucking give up.
Like look at that P1. 49 seconds to nothing right from the jump. If you're looking
but
at
unfortunately
the
just
in this series,
they
you don't
just
know what two teams
Miami
are
they had a lead and they fuck it up somehow. They had a lead on that map 4 hard point. How do you fuck it up?
Clearly you've talked the game plan over. Wasn't good for the Den, wasn't good for the raid. It is in fact good enough for this game 5. Den to be the decider. Oh, it's gonna be a fun one.
Pressure makes diamonds. We will see what it makes of our two teams here on the main stage though, because this one is cooking up into an all-timer. But before we conclude this wonderful masterpiece, let's find out what's going on Bravo.
15 and 7. Round 10.
I need to fully see what happened.
Has to be 2 in a row for Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, can you break the record and just extend the bracket right now? And Paris won't see anything initially off of this opening fallout, so there's an opportunity.
I don't know what Metals is doing right here. Hey man, holy fuck.
Courtyard, and they know
what is Metals doing?
Metals is playing close. Stun's gonna come through, trying to bully him out. Sib responsible for the build. Map able to connect for kill number 16. They also find the connection on the Metals. It's all turning up for Paris.
He ties the record, man. All right, teammate's gonna set him up to potentially break it. I don't think Ghost is gonna give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do. He's gonna do absolutely nothing. And a reverse sweep from Paris. And the one guy that we were saying the spotlight was narrowing in on had to have a moment. And honestly, he doesn't just give you the search, he gives you a lot in that last hard point too.
The fact that he can have
Bro,
that kind of turnaround.
16 and 7. Does Miami not know that Sib is going to be sniping almost every fucking round?
Is it going to be the same
Jesus.
Going into your home event? The guy that says, shut up and watch. I'm going to do it all here on Fringe. Multiple.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the major. We're taking a look at our bracket as we are now starting to whittle down some teams. We are promoting them to the big leagues and seeing how they place.
Unreal stuff from Sib as well, right? He has been one of the first S&D players throughout the stage, at least in the online portion. And in Game 5 to do something like that, absolutely built different. Them versus FaZe is going to be a fun one, but of course,
they literally had no one to counter that sniper.
Toronto, the loser drops down to a place.
But just question is, Metals, what is he doing out there alone?
Well, very much hanging in the balance here. Toronto, they're already top 3. They'll be wondering who joins them into this fight. The smart money was on Texas before this weekend, but the Falcons have already shown us they can upset some teams. Going into an S&D, going into a map 5 with this much onto the line, it's anyone's game.
Dude, it's a battle for the hot hand as well. In the map 5s, Optic have certainly had the ice. They have certainly had that pop-off potential. 5-1 record overall. You know how good they are. There's absolutely no doubts. The question is, can Falcons actually step up to the plate to be able to match them? The S&D for the map number 2 did not go their way. Success in the early rounds. The moment that Optic took it from them, they never looked back in 1-6 straight. They shut down the sniper of Exnid. They quelled those first blood plays from Kismet. They were ready for absolutely everything. And Hook, again, the guy that got him to a map 5, you get to check him out again for the scuff. Play the game.
And you know what? All the way through this series, it has been Hugh who's been digging them out of the trenches, keeping hope alive for the green wall. A man who's been lauded back and forth by Optic fans time and time again, and for good reason. A legend in the scene already. This only adds to his accolades. But there is one
silent prayer. Hands together, hearts ablaze. Hugh, they need you one more time.
They need him a few more times, but he is just a fully accomplished, as you say, fully evolved player. There are 0 holes in his game. Great in the practice room, great in comms, elite on the mat. That has never been a question. Multi-time world champion, and well, obviously, his teammates are in the same category. They're after glory, they are after greatness. They have achieved it year over year. Just looking for it here in Black Ops 7. Opportunity here in the Game 5, take down some former teammates, shut down the run that Falcons have been going on, because make no mistake, Falcons absolutely going on a run as well. I don't know how many people expected her to be this far in this tournament. A map away from top 3. It all comes down to search and destroy, the thing that has been a bane of their existence. And maybe the bane of their existence in map 5 might be Mercules as well. Had a 2.5 S&D KD coming into this series. A difficult man to deal with.
Well. Here we go. Either of these two teams walks away, you can say they deserve it.
Yeah, they do.
I could not tell you which one it was going to be. So I'll sit
So
back
that
with the rest of you
Optic
and
can
enjoy this.
counter, like, yeah, some
Map 5.
like
Let's
S&D
get right
like
into this
strats.
Now let's find out straight away.
Because
Exnid,
if you let
will he
Exnid
have
fucking
the
go
hot hand?
berserk
Well,
with his
Hercules,
sniper,
whether it's on
then
the plinth or not,
there's
he's
gonna be
get
issues.
out of dodge. Falcons played this earlier, and again, very slow pace. It is all about who's going to make that first mistake. Fred falls into the trap. First blood for Mercules.
Good read.
Selim now finds himself in a bit of a precarious position. When do they go? How do they adapt? And well, there's a player coming around the back here. It's going to be Shotzi. Shotzi finds Exnid as well. Selim's going to go hunting, trying to get him down. The smoke going out here. Somehow Shotzi's still alive, but eventually will drop. 2 versus 3, and Optic smell blood in the water.
Well, they have mid-map control completely under lock and key. The B site as well. And similar to the raid, Optic happy to play with the numbers. They got the 3v2 advantage. They will give up the A plant and play for the retake.
Still a little bit of time to cook. This gives them a little bit of onus back into it if they can defend, but they need to find a kill really to cut down some of these angles. They don't have a lot of information. Dashi with the sniper out. Back and forth, they're wondering where these players are going to be. He's checked a few angles as well, and Dashi gets a great angle on him at the same time. Kismet looking for the player. Where have they gone? He does not know. Optic Texas throws it down, and that was just an information blackout.
And honestly, a great try from Kismet with the route. Lovely, I think, for him to go top window. Just does not pay their way. First blood, though, was the difference maker. Mercules delivers. And again, you have very passive play so far in this series. Atypical for the Falcons. When they played on this very map earlier against Paris, it was a similar style. They're letting Exnid get to work. They'll turtle up even on offense and wait for Optic to make the mistake. Optic say we can play that game too.
The chess game unraveling. Micro decisions will make the difference. Everything in the playbook. Here comes the push. Split from Optic. Heavy hit from Falcons. Massive somehow Kismet walks away with it. Mercules was drilling him and wasn't able to get it. And everywhere Dashi is gone, he is catching explosives to the teeth. Kismet is on the cusp here and a little trouble as well.
Nice help. Nice help.
3v2 again, free bomb plant over on the A site. Selim and Exnid, opposite side of the map. They're doing the world tour. Dash will be the first man to spot him.
And here he goes. Look for one, it's Dashi, he's good. Pistol, now sniper, now pistol again. Just dancing around. Selim, have you tried to tango with this? We've got 3 against 1. There's nowhere to go. Selim lost at sea. Where is he gonna be? In Dashi's sights. And that's good enough for another round.
And a painful one for the Falcons as well. Kismet gets you the first blood, shuts down Mercules, that key player, and then Pred does not just throw away his life, he shoots it into space, sprints into the clutches of Hook with the bomb inside of lockers. That is 2 different rounds where Optic are just setting traps, playing weird off-angle corners on the map.
And Brett is 2 for 2 for falling right into it.
Crowd alive. 2-0 to Wapping, Texas. And the Falcons say, all right, run it.
This is a fast pinch from Shotzi as well. They've cleared out all the space. They know the plays over towards A. Mercules with a stun for the information. And gets first blooded though, exited with the pick.
Here he comes though. Shotzi all the way out towards the back. Can he find one? He can. He's going to go down though. 2 versus 3. This time it's the Falcons who have the advantage. Hugh already stalling. Dashley's hoping and a wing and a prayer, but Hugh can
That's a nice kill from Mook.
This man is magical, mythical.
Oh, accident has a sniper, so
he's distracted. This is bait.
We're looking for it. 2 versus 2. Wondering where they're going to be here. Dashley gets him with it, but Salian has the AR. And Hugh looking for.
Ooh!
God! The man has ascended. He's greater than God. He's walking on water. 5 in a row for Hugh.
Nice play.
By God.
What fucking shit, Hook.
And I don't know if that's a distraction to make sure Exit is pre-aiming there, or if that's a wall bang check with the pistol. All what I know is that Hook knows more than I do. He's 5-1.
A 2v1 gunfight. Not a bullet missed. Crowd on their feet for very good reason. He's been incredible this series, and just when you think he couldn't go any higher, chance.
Back at it, looking for these first bloods. Optic up 3-0. If they find it, it would be devastating.
They primed. Catching anything over the top here. Smoke distraction for Shotzi. Still calm and collected from both sides.
Ooh.
First by Falcons. Swinging to action. Shotzi gets it back. 2 versus 3. Stays alive somehow. Gets back into it, but it will be prone to get him down. And goes down to a 2 versus 2. Next, he gets one more. Dashley trying to stay alive. A 1 versus 2 for Dashley. Sniper going to be out here, but he has been stunned, and that player should be beside him.
Yeah, he got pushed. Nothing you can do about it.
It was a 50-50 decision which way they went, and they picked correctly.
Good play. Just unfortunately, just can't do much at the moment.
For the final kill. 5-3 as well. Kismet having himself a nice map and a great series. Shout out to Selim as well for the first blood. Falcons have switched up the game plan, but that is just the start of doom.
Not a lot Dashley could have done there. Was holding the irons. If Kismet had gone the wrong way, it might have been good enough. But the Falcons finally get one back onto the board. Looking for any petal that dare. Oh my God, it's just flooded in the face of somebody. That is ridiculous.
Not yet.
Has to cancel it. A little bit too bold.
Hook is unknown, by the way. The mystery man hasn't shown anything. In the meantime, Shotzi has taken all of the space in the world. They know all 4 players are trapped basically in their spawn, and Shotzi taking the gunfights. But now it's Shotzi versus 3, trying to get away, and the movement is good enough to get the Kismet too good. That's the mistake they were looking for. First blood for Falcons.
And that could have been glorious for Shotzi, but it ends up being a detriment here, and Kismet catches his second.
That's not good.
The Bulldog is sinking his teeth into this S&D. There's a player out here. It's going to be Dashley. And Kismet's wondering where his cover's going to be.
Oh no, that's fucking unfortunate.
This time he will not
That's
get
unfortunate. Yeah, they just try to do.
Fighting back.
And how about this best game as well?
Sachi should have read that there were going to be 3 people pushing him. So.
No one wants to fall for that first mistake. Shotzi, World Tour. I mean, they have him surrounded. It's all the pressure in the world. The moment Falcons figured out that puzzle, they hunted him down. 3 versus 1. They held the pressure on the other side. This is not the lobby you want to be flanking in.
You've got blood pressure medication. I suggest you take it. This one is only going to get more tense as it goes on.
He's by the way the sniper.
With the bomb this time around, a heavy hit potential. Looking for it as well. Shotzi's going to fly in with it as well, but Press going to get the first blood. Mercules now has to tuck. taking a little bit away from it, but it's going to be Exnid with it. This should be a tied game here. Realistically, though, Q tries to get through, but Exnid finds a second, and well, that's done. That does it. That's tied up 3-3.
And that's a huge round for Exnid as well. Again, when the team has confidence, when they have momentum, they begin to fry. Exnid connects with 2 in that round. Another bit of a movement mishap for Shotzi as well. I don't think he intended to be flying out Challen with the pistol. So while we're making mistakes, Exnid trying to send these players to hell. Clean shots rolling through. All tied up, 3-3.
They gotta slow down.
Never an idea.
They need to slow down or else they're gonna get cooked.
Exnid on 4, Kismet on 3. Shotzi, already feel the back of his neck hair standing on end.
Well, last time Falcon showed presence over towards A, it was a blitz. So Shotzi gets the information with the crack spot, and Optic immediately on the minimap start to respond. In the meantime, Falcons taking over the middle of the map. Kismet doing this with the bomb.
It's a wild choice. Reinforcements now arriving. This is all going to be on timing here. Mercules tags up Kismet, but he stays alive. Out towards the middle, here's to be cute though. Gets into it at the same time, will not get away. Pred makes sure it goes down to a 3 versus 3. You could cut this with a knife. It is unbelievable how much they are respecting each other, but it will be Shotzi to make the
Nice,
difference.
bombs down. Nice!
Thank you very much. I'll have that all day. 1 versus 3 now. Exnid left alone.
Just so awkward. So awkward for this. A 1v3 from Exnid, bomb down in the middle of the map. You see the setup here from Optic. There is nothing he can do. Awkwardness from Falcons in such an important round.
Checking his angle. At the same time, he's going to get caught, and Optic Texas will take that.
And all that effort there from Falcons, taking the bomb up through the middle of the map, toying with these different ideas. They just ran into a wall, and once they get pushed back, they just did not have a game plan. No secondary motion. And again, not a lobby to pinch in. Everybody's ironed up, ready to go. Shotzi gets a free pick, and then Pred caught in no man's land. Hell of a play there from Shotzi.
You are right. They run out of a bit of steam. Optic Texas, 4-3. Push out again here. This time it's looking like Dashing with the sniper. But he'd be looking for any of the plays out towards the middle as well. Duke stays alive. Very important, they do not lose the numbers before they commit.
Those elves might be whispering to Fred. No, he's backing up. No flanks coming through. Stand off at A.
Made out from Mercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzi. Hughes will be hit. They going out as well, and he gets a little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving, everybody stacked. That's fun though. More nades flying in, everybody trying to get it. Hughes finds a second one at the same time. But now it's in 2 versus 4. Here comes the flank. It's Hughes. One more time. Hughes looking for every single kill. Chase him down. Do not run. Optic Texas. 5.
Come on, baby. One more round.
Series point potential for them.
They're breaking the Falcons down. One of the chunkiest frag grenades you're ever going to see in S&D. No trophy, back P4. And that thing just got chucked in between all 3 of them. A nearly flawless round there from Optic. A round away from top 3.
And the Falcons find themselves under more pressure than they ever have been. Trophy's going out, deflecting a little bit of pressure. The Falcons are here in numbers. Optic do not have those numbers, but they do have big card, and that might be crucial. The young Mercules already tagging up Kismet.
Falcons paranoid. Look at, they are clearing out the
That's
Jets.
a good pick.
In the meantime,
that's bomb down.
Blood again for Mercules. Now a 3 versus 4 in a scattered minimap for Falcons.
The Falcons are not feeling it. They are a little bit worried, a little bit paranoid. 45 seconds left to go. Optic Texas in an absolutely dominant position. And there is one man hiding. One man who's been everything for them so far. Pred will bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but they still don't know he's going to be here. And Hugh finds one, back down to a 2 versus 2.
It's 2-2.
Mercules, Shotzi, Pred, Celium. Mercury's looking for one, gonna find it, going for the trade as well, still staying alive. Celium down to a 1 versus 1. 20 seconds left to go. It's Shotzi versus Celium. They're looking for him, they don't know where it's going to be, they don't know what is going to be happening between these two here, and
he's got it.
Who on earth is going to deal with this one? Well,
nice!
It's Shotzi, it's top 3 again for Optic Texas.
Come on! Never count them out. Let's fucking go.
With the #1 seed, the favourites for this tournament stand tall.
And Shotzi's instincts, unbelievable. To pump the brakes in that moment inside of lockers at the exact moment Cell is going to clear out that exact sort of push. I don't know how Shotzi's brain functions for that type of situation. He has the vision. That man can crack the code. A phenomenal Game 5 win.
Come the fuck on. That's what I'm talking about.
And sometimes you have to be forged in fire. Both of those teams, to their credit, put on a beautiful display. But in the end, the S&D is a difference maker, as it always has been in Call of Duty esports history. And that's 3-2 and top 3 for Optic.
Not too shabby. S&D win championships, and nice for Optic to see 2 of those go through the hoop. Fantastic work through and through. A lights out performance on the Den hard point where Hook just dragged his team to victory. Everything coming together though for that map 5. Merc there for the first bloods, dashing on point with a sniper rifle, turning the tides in the raid. S&D as well. I mean, no doubts that Optic, everyone expects them to see that grand finals to go all the way. Well, at the very least, top 3. Efficient work though down the line, double digits from Hook. I mean, he's getting involved in everything. A bomb plant, a defuse, a first blood, a first death. Got the 1v2 towards the end. Everything feeling good for Optic Texas.
Yeah, Swiss Army knife player there, just doing what he needs to do time and time again. Tell you something though, a lot of nervous Optic players going into that series for good reason. But they have made it. The Falcons, who have looked the best they have done all year, still do not make it, but they will have another chance. It is not a single elimination, it is double. They can fight again.
Yeah, they're gonna deal with LA Thieves there down in the losers bracket. And man, it was the top 8 teams that made it through to the bracket in the Pro-Am. So nothing but the top-notch guys. And we have been just getting better and better. Call of Duty at this level right now, so much fun to watch.
It certainly is. And speaking of fun, well, we're gonna throw it down to the stage. It's Blaze with Shotzi.
I mean, I can't agree with you guys even more, okay? Top level Call of Duty being played on the stage. Get loud for Optic Texas as they put on a masterclass in this series. It was a tough opponent at first, where you expected them to come out as hot as they was in that first map because they've been undefeated, you guys been undefeated, but I know you hold yourselves to a different level.
Yeah, they came out hot, man. I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a map until now, so. We did our job, though. I mean, Kyler went insane, so, yeah, GG's Falcons.
Hey, man, you guys did do your job, okay? He went insane. You guys were all laughs here in the background, okay? Why were you guys laughing so much?
Bro, so one of the last rounds, I swear to God, Kyler got bit by a wasp.
Oh, my God.
He got stung by a wasp.
And he was playing like that.
Well, he just said, ow, and then he got a 2-piece. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but.
But he got the kills, too. Can we get a hook in the chat? Kyler was playing out of his mind, from him getting bit by a wasp to picking up multiple kills in the S&D.
How the hell did Wasp get in the venue? That's what I want to know.
What else can you just really kind of say about your SMG duo and how composed he's been in these tough moments for you guys throughout this weekend?
Nah, he's literally a leader. He's literally always calming. He's always flying. He's always doing everything right. He's always grinding. I mean, it's the best update you could ask for. Yeah, shout out Hook.
Shout out Hook right there. Now, you guys will be the second team in our winners finals. You're going up against a Toronto Koi who you guys played at Major 2 when it was a close series. You know, how you feeling about that matchup as you guys get ready to go into tomorrow?
Feeling good about that one.
I'm pretty sure Thieves versus Falcons is going to be on the Bravo stream, so we might be hopping into that one as well. So
another Sunday indeed. And lastly, Shotzi, as you guys have had the entire World Congress Center jumping throughout that match, every matchup, every double, triple kill that you was getting, what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans who come out time and time again everyone on their feet right now as they get ready to come out here on a Sunday and light this place up for y'all.
Charlotte Greenwald, you guys are amazing as always. We love you guys. Go crazy tomorrow.
You heard them here. Go crazy tomorrow and save your voices, everybody. But don't worry, we're not done yet. Chris, let's get into that next series.
Thank you so much, Blaze. First, we got to break this one down, and you called it live. You saw the Wasp bite, and you said, uh-oh, something just happened to Hook.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's Ant-Man and the Wasp now. I literally saw Hook jerk his arm back as he was outer roof terrace in the cam, and I was like, wait, is a cable touching him maybe?
Watch this flare cam.
He got stung by a Wasp and then got a kill right after. This guy is insane.
It's like, what is that? Hands back on the
He
shoulder.
like covers himself too. Like, let me make sure I'm not in like an angle or anything right now.
No stinger in
That
him.
would be
Good
an
to go.
insane flu game.
Pops the 2-piece. Hook drops 10 as he continues to carry 3, 4, and 5 in the best of 5. You called the green wall here in this one. A great battle from the Falcons, though. This is the best they've looked all season. They are peaking at the right time. But how did Optic walk away with the final search and destroy attach?
The final search and destroy was Hook. It was the Hook show, like you said, map 3, 4, and 5. Hook was making so many plays. And the crazy thing is when Hook makes these plays, his communication is so impactful for the team. He is the human UAV, calling out everything, telling people what to do, micromanaging the map. And the fact he can get this many kills, getting stung by Wasp, communicating like that, he's just so good at the game.
There is the reaction as Optic erupts on the stage. They are now going back to back to back. Winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3 once again, Rosalie.
I mean, they just look unbelievable. Like, after that map 1, you know, and we're finally like, okay, we're going to get a little bit of a series here. And then you go into that raid, and it's just straight dominance across the board. Who gives you 3 first bloods? And then you go into Overload. They fall short there. Riyadh has an incredible second half. You go to the game 4. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better series versus Optic and Riyadh. I mean, I just think this just sets the tone for what tomorrow might look like.
A lot of you are screenshotting this bracket while you're in the bathroom. One reminder, Optic will be playing in that winners bracket finals tomorrow at 12:30.
Final 2
So
matches
get to the
chat.
venue
FaZe
early. We are starting
FaZe
bright and early,
Genomates,
12:30
Falcon
with that
Thieves.
first round of action. Optic versus Koi. Did
Well,
anyone have
let's see
Koi?
how
I had the
let's
Optic
see how this is
versus
gonna
FaZe
go.
rematch.
I had Koi losing a couple matches, so I did not have them. I did talk to Joe to season the back, and he said the boys are feeling fantastic. I told him, look, if you guys win your S&Ds, this could be your tournament.
Rosalie, in that bottom bracket, though, we still have 4 teams left in elimination round 2, and that's what's coming up next.
Yeah, if you're FaZe Vegas, you're definitely feeling great right now because you did not want to go up against Miami Heretics, who's had your number this year. So definitely some bangers still left in the elimination.
As you take a look at that one, FaZe Gentlemates, after Gentlemates have that amazing comeback against the Heretics. If you missed it, game 4, it was 195-94, Ali.
Yeah.
Gentlemates come back, they win the game 5. You are roaring with momentum right now.
Sib dropped, I think, 15 in game 5 with the sniper. Like, they simply just won't go down. They refuse to fall short in this tournament.
Well, I guess if you missed any of that action, you can just scroll backwards on YouTube and attach. If you're too lazy to do that, you can just hang out because Gentlemates are taking the stage next.
Oh, with the way the call's going today, you do not want to miss a second of the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. One more to go here from the CDL stage at Dreamhack. We'll be right back.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate
Like, this is gonna be real
take a
bad because,
helicopter
like,
tour of the
Gentleman's,
Grand
I don't know
Canyon,
how
then jump Gentleman's off an 800
is gonna
foot
turn
building
up
with
in
sky jump.
against the
And
FaZe
that's how you make your
matchup
champ weekend
since
unforgettable.
they haven't been that fucking great. Last time Gentleman's went against FaZe, it was not even fucking close. It was just not close at all. So I'm a little worried right now that they won't be able to fucking turn up. I can't hear anything. Is production being idiots?
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
I wonder how the Falcons versus FaZe is probably not gonna be. It's probably not gonna be. Unfortunately, as much as I want my hometown to win, I just don't think it's gonna be close. Just because, just the way the team, like, even with Neum, he has been really fucking shit lately. So he needs to. So FaZe need to have a. Hopefully, FaZe had a good talk with Neum and the others that are not pulling their weight. And like they gotta fucking do something. They gotta work shit out, or else they're gonna get fucking cooked. Well, my hometown's gonna get cooked in this matchup against Falcons. So they gotta. So I'm still somewhat hopeful for FaZe to pull it out, do shit. But like it's gonna be super hard. It's gonna be super hard when you're not gonna be doing anything. When you're not, well, no, what am I saying? Like, it's gonna be super hard for FaZe to win if they don't have any of their team, if they don't have any of their teammates doing shit.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go.
Eddie Runa with the raid of 5. Thanks for the raid, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. My name is Jinyu Long. I am a mythical Chinese Minotaur dragon. Currently we are on a break at the moment from the action of the CDO. Whoa. We are taking a break. We're currently on a break moment while we're waiting for. Oh. Thank you for that. So yeah, we're currently waiting for the next match to be ready. With this, we actually have 2 streams happening at the moment, a Alpha stream and a Bravo stream. So there's 2 matches going to be happening at the same time. With Bravo stream going to be Los Angeles Feeds versus Riyadh Falcons, and this matchup going to be FaZe Vegas versus Paris Gentlemates, and it's going to be either pretty good or pretty shit in terms of what the hell's going on. I don't know what's going on with my Twitch. Can you stop? Let me copy a piece of text. Thank you. I don't know what's going on. Hello, Basket and Cell. How you two doing? Welcome. BRB. Okay, let me give you a quick shout out. We were last playing Pokemon Sword / Shield. Oh, it's not playing on the stream for some reason.
Welcome to another
gotta figure out what's going on right there. Gonna bite the Minotaur dragon horns. Why do you want to bite my horns? They're not to eat.
Big GG. The guild took the hard hit. Oh, those roll for bears. Aw. Got the hard point. Hard point contested. Oh my god! Goodness. Oh no. Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again. Watch it again. You play that, it's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
I gotta tweet out my CDO ranked place. My clip.
And we're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21.
Lost his hard point. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he find 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
I hope everyone's having a good Sunday so far. Hope you all are having a. For those that came from the stream, from Eddie Runa's stream, make sure you get something to eat, get something to drink, and or if you have to, get some rest. Well, I'm gonna be probably another hour or so of watching some COD, depending on how long these matches go. Paris Gentlemates versus FaZe Vegas is probably not gonna be that long.
No, it's all gonna sim. It's a
it might be.
and it's soon to be. Hold on. A minute. He's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock.
Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Lucky.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's from the Sip, man.
I cannot believe the Phenom.
Oh my god. Nasty
Oh my god. That is top 10 maybe of all time.
What a round.
I hope you're having a good day so far, fellow Raggle.
The Craigs, they're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal is gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are Crim and Illy now going to find all 4 kills?
This is Formal for the ace. 3rd, 4.
Illy wraps back, and it's Formal with the ace.
Hey, Runa, welcome back. I saw you were. I gave you a quick shout out, and it seems like you were playing Pokemon Sword Shield. How was that game? That's why someone would be playing an older Pokemon game. What were you doing on that? What were you doing on Sword Shield? Doing Dynamax Adventures. Neat dates. I remember that playing that game. Shiny hunting the legendaries. Ooh, nice. I remember playing that game. Actually, funny enough, I actually did get 1 shiny Dynamax. Unfortunately, it was actually super close. It just, unfortunately, luck wasn't on my side, and was not able to get the shiny Dynamax Pokemon. But it was a shiny Bulbasaur, I believe.
As they're playing here in Atlanta. They've been booed on stage. They've had trouble on the main stage.
Most of the people who stream Pokemon
they were heating things up. Rosalie, what did we just witness? What do they need to do to get to a championship Sunday?
Yeah, that's actually kind of true. I mean, Call of Duty pros do it. Like they stream, they put the category as like the latest Call of Duty game, and then they're streaming like a previous Call of Duty game, just for challenge, just for money 8s and chows.
They've raised a trophy to start the season. How do you get back to that form?
That's what most people are doing nowadays.
I'm not really sure because I've not seen a lot of good from them this event. It's been a lot of random individual heroics, whether it's Neptune getting a 3-piece nade versus Project Notorious, Sib dropping 15 game 5 to complete the reverse sweep versus Miami Heretics. I don't even think they're playing the most efficient or good, but somehow, some way they are still in the tournament.
I don't know. I find it easier to grow in the older categories. Hi, Eddie Winner.
Did get that win. It was off the
Hi, Eddie Winner.
A couple individual heroic plays, and so maybe we're in a weird spot where it feels like that's happening again. You know, you remember the 3-piece save by Neptune in that plaza yesterday going up against PCF when they almost got lost to a challengers team. Up against Miami Heretics, you go to a game 5, 6 dropping 15 with the sniper. We haven't seen that in who knows how many weeks. So we're getting these moments and flashes from the gentlemen.
2-0 in major games 5.
Putting it on together at the same time, and maybe they just need a grand final to be able to do that.
I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here. On the other side, FaZe has had me itching my head. I'm wondering what went wrong in your winner's bracket, because this is a squad that's kind of a shoo-in for a winner's bracket finals. They dropped 3-0 to the Falcons, but the Falcons just showed us they will play everyone hard as they took Optic the distance.
Yeah, the Falcons are the real deal. So I think people can look at that loss now and be like, okay, Falcons, they took Optic to a game 5. So they mean business. With FaZe right now, I don't know if it's NPC meta, but some of the respawns just aren't going their way. We saw in both hardpoints versus Toronto, they got dominated, and then they lost the SND, which is uncharacteristic. So they need to make sure they get the guns hot coming out map 1. And Gentleman's have struggled map 1, so FaZe should hit the ground running.
I need to see a little bit more aggression on FaZe Vegas, I think, out of the other 3. When we did see some of their series, it really did feel like Simp was trying to do it all, and it's kind of feel like that during the qualifier sometimes. So I need a little bit more participation out of the other core 3, because once they're all on the same page, they're a team that wins champions, they're a team that wins trophies, and it's 0-4 that I'm looking at for this one.
Kips just gave him trouble on the main stage. I want to see how FaZe is going to deal with the SMGs from Gentlemates. Will they continue to cause problems, or will it be the ARs to look at in this series? Dylan, who's the most important player on each side of the stage?
On each side of the stage, I mean, you have to have Simp. Simp had a slow first couple of maps versus Toronto, but then he takes over map 3 and drops. I don't even know how many kills, 35. It was a lot of kills on that map 3. So on the side of Gentlemates, it could be anyone could be the X factor nowadays, but you have to go with Neptune. He is the playmaker. He's the one that has saved this team countless times. It has to be Neptune and Simp as the two main playmakers.
That Neptune effect again.
I like that microscope. Let's take a look, though, at the macro. It's a best of 5. We've got 2 search and destroys, 2
Colossus
hard points at game 1 and 4 in that
exposure,
middle map.
Gridlock
It's called
Star.
Overload. I saw a kid saying, hey, I haven't tuned into Black Ops for a little bit. What is this game 3?
Okay.
You have an EMP. Each team has a base. You're kind of taking a football into an end zone. If you do it, you score for your team.
And that game 3 might be everything in this series, because looking at the layout right now, I mean, they're kind of trading hard points here. Colossus, not great for Gentlemates, going to be great for FaZe. You get to that Gridlock hard points, one of the strongest ones for Gentlemates. Flip side for FaZe, and then looking across the search and destroys, Gentlemates does not have a strong S&D right now. If they did, it was in Gridlock. FaZe get rid of that. So S&D wins championships, but if they can steal the respawns, Gentlemates have a chance.
I like that call out. Let's take a look at where we're at in the bracket. It's been a wild ride here in Atlanta. We started with one of the most exciting formats we have seen at the CDL. With the group stages done, it's been all about bracket play with these 8 teams. Our top 8 have been sorted out as we sent 2 squads packing already. That, of course, was the Heretics in G2. This is an elimination battle, so if you lose right now, Dill, your tournament's over. You're finishing top 6.
You're going home, and it's a very disappointing placing for both these teams. I mean, FaZe, they were the major champions last major. Gentlemates, the major 1 champions, and now they're playing for what, a top 4? The thing is, I love these maps right now. The first 2 maps are such momentum-based maps. Colossus Hardpoint, Plaza S&D. This is going to be a fun series to watch.
Allie, as you take a look at that bracket, biggest surprises so far, and what do you think is going to happen with our other elimination matchup? We've got Falcons and Thieves taking place, I believe, on Bravo.
A couple big ones. I mean, I think LA Thieves just dropping down wasn't ideal up against FaZe Vegas, even though it's a tough one just because how good they looked coming off of that minor. But I think another one is definitely Miami Heretics. Just expecting them the way that they've been playing and thinking major 3s when they're finally going to find some success on LAN, and still falling short. I'm worried what the future looks like for that camp.
Death, Taxes, and Dan Ghosty need an extra minute before Paris is ready to take this stage. They're very consistent, Allie, so we have more time to chew on this matchup. Sure. How many times have we seen it this season? Who's had the edge? Does Vegas have the number on LAN?
We haven't seen it that much. I don't know the exact amount, but I know it hasn't been, at least in the last 2 months. So this is going to be surprising for both these sides. FaZe Vegas are always going to have the edge, though, in this, just because of how insane their search and destroy can be, and because they have one of the best snipers in the league right now sitting right behind Super and Abuza. So Sip's going to have his work cut out for him.
Looks like it's 3-1 overall. Thank you to production, a.k.a. Jeremy Studdy, who's right over here attached. We've got 2 great casters for this matchup. You've highlighted 2 great players to watch in the showdown. When you come to compare play styles, though, how would you describe each team to someone new to Call of Duty? This is Dreamhack. We've got people pouring in from CS all over the place.
When it comes down to FaZe, they're a very quick and methodical team. Gentlemates, on the other hand, is kind of just relying on individual plays. At the beginning of the season, they had a great teamwork, but now since that's kind of fallen off a little bit, they need someone to go out there and drop 40 kills. Someone to just take over the map. FaZe, on the other hand, they need to get back to their teamwork ways, but be precise and play quick.
Allie, it is time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's get it off officially. I know you're going with Paris Gentlemates. How confident are you in it?
Honestly, actually, because they're going up against FaZe Vegas and the way that they've been looking this weekend, I'm pretty confident. Coming off a reverse sweep, sometimes that just gives you the adrenaline that you need for this next match, and I think they're going to do it.
Now, of course, we saw it was Paris beating FaZe in that matchup to get to the grand finals at Major 1. It set the tone for their whole season, I feel like, and they locked it in for a champ's spot. Now you have FaZe on the other side that is coming from the lower bracket. Who has the edge in this fight?
Oh, this is tough. I think my mind is telling me FaZe, but something about Gentlemates is how they just can't lose right now.
Come on.
I'll take Gentlemates. I'll take Gentlemates.
Remember the Neptune 1v3 versus specifically FaZe.
Yes.
It's gonna be
I mean,
heads on that stage.
like, bro, I'm not gonna glaze. I just still don't trust, Gentlemates to just fucking do their really best against FaZe.
And the stage is ready as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the final fight of the night here on the main stage at Dreamhack with Guy Blaze.
Man, as just said, the final fight of the night.
I mean, it's just gonna be very. I just can't trust. I can trust Miami because they have gone against FaZe before and they have had their number. My problem is right now, Gentlemates, with their horrible teamwork, they just don't have it. I just can't trust them in a way. So I'm just worried about. I'm really worried about how they're gonna take down FaZe, but you know, their team for some reason they're like the casters say, like I always said on the casting table, they're just a team that they don't fucking give up, and for some reason they don't, even though their teamwork is so shit. But whatever. But you know, they might have a chance. They could just take down the nemesis, but we'll see.
Envoy, Neptune, Sib, and Ghosty. Green suits all around the world. Alonzi, because the Paris Gentlemates are ready. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm torn in this matchup. Who's gonna win? It's time to find out. Let us know in the chat and let us know in the venue. Shift Study, the floor is yours.
The setup could not be any better. Both major champions a chance to extend their bracket here in this elimination round 2 matchup. And both teams have shown us moments, but not consistency.
Yeah.
I think that's been the biggest issue. Time to put up or shut up, Jay.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that Attach said on the desk is teamwork, man. We saw it from Paris in their last series. We just casted that last reverse sweep versus the Heretics. The first 2 maps, it was a bunch of ISO ball. But then when you start to get into the nitty-gritty of things, when you go to that break, when you come back ready and rocking for the overload, that is when Paris started to look like the Paris of old. And they ran 3 straight maps in a row with Sib being lights out in the game 5. So everybody providing their 25%. But on the opposite side for FaZe, we see when their teamwork is working, how dominant they can be. Versus Toronto, they didn't have it as well. So both of those teams in this matchup right now, that is the key. Play as a collective unit to stand your best chance.
Yeah, and I really got to go back to what Attach was talking about, you know, evaluating Paris, and it's been, okay, there's a 3-piece here from Neptune. There's Sip takeover and Surge. It does feel like, largely speaking, if Paris are finding success, it's behind one player being a spark plug, and you ride that as kind of a carry through the map. I still feel like we haven't seen Paris get back in full to what they started the season as.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because this is a matchup, kind of like Ali was talking about, that we saw late in Major 1 where Neptune was still Neptune. Feels like we haven't really had him in the way that we know him from last year or at the beginning of this year yet. At the same front, you can look over to FaZe and say the same stuff. I mean, with the NPC, Simp has been undeniable, but are we going to get a full 4-man squad that really operates at the same level that they were able to win their major championship at? It's just really odd to look at 2 champions and say they're not playing at the level that they had been when they won.
It's crazy because FaZe are our most recent champions just a couple weeks ago, and sometimes you watch them, they look like the best, sometimes they don't, and they get lackluster. I think both these teams have a lot of similarities into their game style as well, because when they are the team to win the rotation, when they're the team to be flawless off the rotation and fully set up, they both have opportunities to be unbreakable. It's just on the opposite side of the ball. Whenever you are trying to set up those break opportunities, both teams tend to be a little bit scattered, not really in sync, and not really hitting the routes that they need to execute the break properly. And that's what
I mean, it's all going to come down. Like, honestly, with how this is going to go down, it's all going to come down to the AIs in this case. Which duos can start popping off. Because if one of those duos start popping off, then it's game over.
Honestly, playing up against FaZe, getting through them in 4, that'll be
like, no matter how much I want to cope and be like, oh please, gentlemen, win please. They have been so very inconsistent. They have been so very like not good in terms of teamwork. They're just really bad at their teamwork.
It's interesting to see kind of how things have shaken up. once more, I find myself looking at who's
They've been
left in
so
this
bad
top
at their
six and
teamwork,
thinking,
and I'm
in a lot
just,
of ways,
you
we could have
know,
predicted this. I think
you
we're
know,
just getting a
I
really
did
good
not want
Riyadh,
Paris to win, but for
momentary
some
kind
reason,
of
just
lackluster Paris phase also in kind of
but
this
for some reason,
vulnerable
Miami
spot.
just can't do
And
fucking,
it feels like matches
just
like
fucking
this
choke there.
at the end of a
Their
long
shit.
set of days
So
that can determine who can get that extra little bit of boost going into a Sunday. Important matchup here, without question.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. And if you are Paris, you are feeling so damn good going into this matchup because the last matchup was just done in a reverse sweep fashion. With the guy who's been struggling in one specific mode takes over completely. Sid might have got his juice back. He might have got his swagger back. And that might have done wonders for this Paris squad. We just got to see how they're going to load into this map, number one, because it's going to be a run back on Colossus. We saw them versus the Heretics, completely scattered, going one by one, and that did not lead to any good pushes or break opportunities for you to stop the bleeding at any time of that game. But just to see one of those series go your way, to see the way that Paris have been performing this weekend, it might have not been the best, but the thing that they can rely on is they have that clutch gene right now. So as you take a look at our best of fives, in my mind, it's anyone's game.
It feels that way. I think just, at least for me, taking a look at the first three maps, these were the same first three maps that Paris just played versus Miami. And like we talked about, the Colossus hardpoint was all over the place. The Plaza Search and Destroy was riddled with mistakes from Paris. But at the same point, like I think about that, and like you don't look at a Colossus as like a, oh, FaZe are dominant.
also another thing, Chad. Like I would like to like. I'm gonna be honest.
Plaza, not a map that you
like,
really affiliate with, like. FaZe likes to play that 4v4.
I would rather see,
again,
you know, I would rather see.
So it just does feel like, even though this is,
I want to have my hometown to win. I want my hometown team to win, and potentially, you know, potentially get the revenge from the winners bracket. But I know in my heart, I feel like, you know, Riyadh did 3-0
with those frags, that's what Miami are finding so much success
FaZe, so I would rather have them win over my hometown teams, but we'll see what. But again, we'll see what happens in this game. But we'll see what happens in this game. But it's most likely not going to happen. That Paris can take down FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think just kind of also thinking on the fact that like through Major 3 quals, FaZe were really hard hitting all of the new maps that really try to get them into the mix for the Search and Destroy, whereas for Paris it doesn't really feel like they were able to find success across the board when it comes to maps. I mean, they really didn't find much value on Fringe until their most recent series. You look at the Plaza, they have played it a couple times, but nothing convincing there. So it does feel like, as much as we can get into the nitty-gritty of the details of the numbers and who's doing well or who's doing poorly, what's happening on the team macro sense, it kind of feels like none of that stuff really matters right now, because both teams are really just trying to survive. And when you get your back put against the wall, I feel like both these two teams can wake up in the most random of moments and really show you some of their best ball.
Yeah, man, we literally saw it in the last series versus Paris. You're down 200 to 80 on Asake.
Yeah, for real.
And you chained 4 hard points in sync to win 250, 220 and force that game number 5. So even when you're thinking Paris are down and out, they stand no chance. No, those guys have figured out something in those moments to finally be on the same page when they desperately need it. So both of these teams have a lot to play for still. Again, the battle for top 4.
Ooh, Sake, then Scar Fringe on Riyadh LA matchup. Interesting. Don't know what's going on right there, but we might be switching over.
Wait, he's top 3.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, Antoine. It's good.
No, you're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good. But like,
game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
So, I think they might have a technical issue, but we're gonna swap to Bubble Stream. Anyways.
We'll wait for tomorrow. He has done it quite a bit this year where he's just gone kind of hard carry mode, but I think the thing that was the difference.
Wait, hold on.
Keith
I'm sorry, Jack. Seems like
spectacular.
Seems like tech issues have been fixed on the alpha stream, so we're gonna pop up here right now.
It sounds like we are ready to rock and roll. Map number 1 between the Paris Gentlemates and FaZe Vegas. It's gonna be an absolute square up on Colossus, an all-out bloodbath with non-stop NPC pressure all around the damn map. But who wants it more? Who wants to make it to Championship Sunday?
Bro, Jay, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even want this to be a clean game.
Could be as bad as yesterday.
Scrappy, bare knuckle boxing. Let's see if we get it. Elimination matchup.
Well, this is going to be first map, so it's not. It's going to be first map, so it's not going to be. There's no issue. My issue, I think, obviously the issue is the matchup. Is the matchup between Gentlemates and FaZe, because you got 4 really good fucking players, and then you got a team that doesn't have good fucking teamwork. And something like that you don't want to happen. I mean, this is like first. I mean, this is like first. This is first point, but that's not good at all. Oh yeah, before I did want to. Also, like during Pokemon Sword and Shield, the last time I streamed it, I managed to get a, or find. I managed to ran into shiny Dynamax, and it was I believe a Bulbasaur. I don't think it was a Bulbasaur, but like it was a shiny grass Pokemon, and I was super close to getting it, but obviously, unfortunately, it escaped from my hands. But you know, it is whatever. But you know, but it was really cool. I'll say, being a 1.5 chance of getting the shiny from a Dynamax. Hold on a sec.
Because everything else is on lock for FaZe.
Well, to get one player through here, Neptune creating some problems for FaZe to have to try to lock down this spawn. Yes, it's a significant scoreline right now, but this is exactly what you want for players. Try to break in through the front, but Sip gives you 2. Envoy for the 1v1 to try to get this scrap time underway. Health is on the way. They can't find the trade, though. Envoy's still alive inside the hard point. Eventually falls an unfortunate teammate from Sid. Will kind of put things out of question, and FaZe will walk away the winners of P2.
Okay, and now this is where Paris are looking for their response, because you need to be early off the rotation when you get slayed to bits the way that FaZe just did to you at that hard point. You need to be early over towards the next, but you're already late. Sip is in the position that he wants to be in. Draza and him combine for 2, make it 3 kills. Sip is able to pop 2, but it doesn't matter. Spawn's flip.
Yeah, the SMGs are just running rampant right now. FaZe
dominating
the map at the moment.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, this is a problem.
Got to double-digit points yet, and they're trying to break over through the front.
No teamwork versus some decent some good teamwork.
Draza in trouble, finds one before falling, but Paris will control with 30 seconds of the clock.
Yeah, and they desperately need this time to make this a game, because FaZe are currently in control of the map, still locking down the spawn.
They are a hill or 2 behind Paris Gentlemates. They're getting absolutely shit on.
The clean house on this side of the map.
So Neptune, you got to do your fucking shit.
But they're still contesting at this whole time. You're 3 at new.
And I will say, we have that on screen so we can kind of talk. Those are 2 impressive sets
of
shots from Neptune. We don't need to take that third. Not against Simp on a heady. It just feels like, again, Paris get caught in these moments of like over-ego challenge things when they don't need to. And that's where they start to fall apart, and that's exactly what's coming through right here. Simp gonna get isolated. No chance to try to run away around the back. Ghosty keeping his life over towards P1. Give Paris a chance to set up for a forward hit, but Nade's still connecting and FaZe still holding.
Yeah, not a single player from Paris working on a long route. Those got shut down from that old time, and that's going to be a clean 4 dead. This game is extremely easy right now for FaZe, because there's no need to do anything else but watch in front of you. A 70-point lead and still growing. All of the Gentlemates trying to approach from statue side. Finally, someone's able to get a kill, but FaZe still have the spawns. They still have the numbers.
Them trying to follow up to plug the front holes. And the Zaza duo continues to find kills before Paris can really even hit the go call on a break attempt. So it's going to be the end of the first rotation. Abuza at 15-7 with already a minute and a half at the hard point. And FaZe are going to be up 100 points.
You can already see with the leader's advantage, Sib starting to make the big time plays, hits the long route all the way through that P3, and now is behind enemy lines at P2. Finds one kill, sets up his teammates to dominate statue control, and Envoy is stuck between a rock and a hard place. 3 make it
Sorry
all
about that,
4
chat.
dead phase
My
in firm
dad
control
called me.
Colossus.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things that you look across the
Oh, chat, I might as well just switch over to the other fucking stream because that one is more interesting than this. Holy mother of God. Bro, and Ghosty is high on cocaine. Oh, 8 and 14. Come on, step the fuck up. Or SMGs, step the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Paris General Maze is getting fucked. Oh, they're getting railed in the asshole so bad. Like, what's funny is that I was hoping that Miami Heretics take down Paris General Maze because Miami have a better chance of beating Vegas, beating FaZe. But you know what? Whatever happens against Paris. Whatever happened to Miami when they went up against Paris happens. But you know what? This is what happens when Paris just be like, okay, we're gonna try to attempt to win, and then this is what happens. Whoa!
He's down with a 1v1 over the top. Can't quite find the shots. Envoy with the win, and Paris will flip the spawns.
That's the best push that Paris get. All through the front door, and thankfully a majority of the gunfights go your way to flip it at the right time.
Come on, get in the front, Jesus!
Seconds, trying to contest from statue, trying to contest from side door, and 0-4 is making them work from that angle, but the rest of the Gentlemates ready and waiting to soak with this final 15, trying to still keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, Envoy was on 4 in a row, lots of hard point time, nearly to a hellstorm, but gets shut down. Over towards the third hill we go. Sib the first one to try to contest this angle. Envoy working on the long route, but that's shut down by Abusa. So once more, FaZe in control on rotation, not allowing anything to get through them. And the reads have been perfect for FaZe when they get set up first.
Yeah, but this is the first opportunity that Paris are going to.
You need Neptune and Envoy popping the fuck off with
so
the SMG kills.
On one side, you get the kill on the other. Now you have
You also need, actually no, you need Sib and Neptune to pop the fuck off, or else you're not gonna win.
How is he still alive? Finally, Sib's able to put him to rest. But FaZe, on the blue side of the map, able to work their way over. Nice shutdown onto Ghosty's pinch. That leads it now to just numbers for FaZe around the hill. Spawn will be found just thanks to the spawns like we call. And that turns things now once again in favor of Vegas. 0-4 inside the hard point, contesting with Envoy on the other side of the sub. Help is on the way for both teams. Really, this is just down to who can find the first blood in the battle. And then who that connects. 0-4 pushes off one easy follow-up, and that's going to be 3 dead.
And now there's only one player off the rotation if you are Paris. Sib single-handedly is going to try to secure this rotation for his squad, but FaZe are running away with this game. Let's listen to the comms with the boys with the J-Lab listening.
Go back. Someone need to block us out. Yeah, they gotta go stash up here.
Come on, play together, Paris. Don't get killed in the back. Watch the front, watch the mid at least. Come on, wait for your teammate. Oh my god. My god, Neptune.
Nice.
Well, the lead isn't getting any smaller, Jay. No, not much. It just, again, like watching Paris in their most recent match versus Miami, it just feels like a lot of the same right now. Can't get anything going.
Yeah, it's just a bad game plan from Paris Gentlemates, man. Their first break attempts is just trying to flood through the front door every single time without having the back spawns. No one trying to flip it. No one's trying to make FaZe work a little bit more harder. And that's why they have an 120-point lead and still counting. You're making it mixy. You're at least trying to make it scrappy over towards statue, but it's 0-4 walking away with a majority of the kills. All 3 in the feed, and the spawn flip again.
It's just the way that FaZe set themselves up to poke, prod, find a little damage, keep the head on the swivel, force Paris to be a little bit stuck. And it leads to a blowout map like this. Straza trying to finish things off on 4 in a row. Pistol shots.
Oh my God, Neptune. Those are gunfights you should not be losing as an SMG player. Oh no.
And that will be the game with Paris spawning all the way out. P2 opens, and I don't even think anyone's going to have an attempt to even see this hard point before we get to 250. And yeah, Envoy dropping, phase
Swapping over right now, chat. We're going to swap over to Bible Stream right now, chat. Right? Starting right now. Right now, my hometown is taking the lead.
Fans roaring from Alpha. I'm not sure who took it.
It looks like FaZe.
Yeah, he phased it. Honestly, I heard fans cheer, so I was thinking maybe Paris. I wasn't entirely sure. Usually if fans are roaring, it means FaZe is losing, but maybe in that matchup that's not the case because Paris has made some enemies, I feel like.
Yeah, I never really know with those two. We're not in Paris quite yet. That's the next major.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit different, I imagine. BZ, though, has the double. We'll see when that streak comes in.
You almost have another one here on Cell.
Got Fred was holding it for the P5. Honestly, Thieves, despite the having to call the streak in and immediately broke, they did get back in and hold on to some of that P4. But with the streak, Falcons get back through. You find a couple of kills off of Cell and Kiz. Cell is on 5 straight.
It's a pretty close game.
Well. He's about to run out of ammo, so he's been shooting over that stretch.
And look at how much of
man, Kismet is he is absolutely smoked right now.
Into this game, but the difference
and Neum, Neum, you gotta do. My God, Neum, you gotta. If you want to be good tomorrow, you gotta play. You gotta do shit today.
Sid is just staying active.
Dude, he is frying.
Twisted up to 35, the best tournament we've seen from this young man. I mean, the respawns, they've been there. He has gotten hot, but maybe not this consistently, and the search play has not been there like it has this weekend. But another lead change goes in. Thieves in front, neither team gonna be able to win it in a second here. So we'll be seeing a P2. Currently, Thieves have right side map control. We'll see if they can continue to hold on to it. Scrap trying to finesse inside till some help comes in. The help is there a second late. He'll drop, but they will clean it up. On the backside, this is Exnid. Not able to influence spawn yet. You still have 2 deep from Thieves. Just under 15 seconds remaining. What are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Well, I thought they were going to maybe just try to push on through, but they back up and they get beamed. So now look how much room you have if you are LA Thieves. They fought for that Scrap time. Scrap has to hold his respawn. Where does he spawn? Should be safe now. P2 is up. It all comes down to this. You have that Hellstorm, but does it matter on a hill like this? We are going to find out.
Exactly. Will it matter? You're able to deal with Neum. It's going to get you at least close to the hard point. A big win from Hydra to eliminate Pred, so you can't pinch this out quickly. Hydra massive in the last hard point, trying to go huge here, but it's a BZ inside, locks it down. One last chance for Falcons to break in. It's not going to happen. A BZ may have slowed down a bit, but he bursts late for 5 straight, and Thieves go up 1-0.
And I don't know if there was a discussion there from Falcons because they had the Hellstorm of like, let's hit this one last time. But I felt like either Exit or Kismet could have gone on a long route or did something.
Well, I mean, the fact that they couldn't replicate what they did to Optic tells me that they are completely disconnected.
Was kind of pushed up. Like, Thieves had already kind of backed 2 players up. Like, it might have been tough to take a round.
Like, they solely relied on score streaks, and that didn't, and it did not work for either. I did a score streaks that ever launched. Give me a sec, chat. I'll be right back. I just gotta use the bathroom and gotta feed my kitty.
Yeah, well, if you get pushed forward, though, do you block the spawn, right? Do you somehow influence it to create an odd scenario?
Maybe, no, you're not
create an odd scenario?
Like the spawn comes in right when the kill happens, and maybe, yeah, it's true. It's true. The fact is, that does not happen. Exnid, a monster game and a loss. The team.
I mean, you outslay and just lose.
And well, if Thieves have shown anything, I know they didn't get outslayed, but the fact that again they beat FaZe by 130, but only outslaying by 8. Like, they fundamentally are doing a good job on this map.
Yeah, but it was this P4 break from Exit. This got him going, gives them this lead. The P5s were pretty back and forth throughout the map. And it looked like these were going to run away with it. Then you got that huge P3 break into the P4. Falcons then take the lead, and it is just a nitty-gritty fight down all the way to that final P2.
You know, and now I'm thinking about the fact that you and I, we were joking around talking about stuff, you know, with the Pro-Am format and, you know, how wild some of the matches had been. And I think I said to you at one point, I'm like, we can have a wild weekend, or it's just going to be the exact same top 4. We're on track to have the exact same top 4, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Maybe different order, but we'll see.
Yeah, it was kind of right after that where those kills we were talking about came in. You call the Hellstorm in, and that's just not a hill where the Hellstorm's going to have any. There's no window up top.
You legit go, is this going to do anything?
Well, I didn't know if there was a window up there. Like, some hills have it.
Unfortunately, the Falcons had a sunroof installed during the rotation. Then we would have been playing war.
I don't know. So I mean, we've seen players like wrap missiles around maps.
Yeah, true.
Who knows what they have?
Yeah, no, we've seen some shit with those missiles, so didn't know what to expect. But all right, Thieves get the 1-0 advantage. We now go to Din, search and destroy. This is where we just saw the hopes kind of die for Falcons in that last series. That was a map 5 up against Optic. They lose to Hook, even while getting stung by a damn bee. And the best part is he got stung by a bee and then he hop of the window and rip someone off the head.
No, I know.
That's the bee juice, bro.
The bee juice.
The bee juice. He's basically Spider-Man, but he's B-Man.
I think it's just the dad in me, but I was like, thank God this guy's not allergic. I don't know what we would do.
No,
you need like an EpiPen or something?
It was a little swollen.
It's crazy. Hopefully no more bees.
Let's keep the bees.
But yeah, I
away from the
think
players.
Part of maybe the veto process coming into this is like, if you're Thieves, you just watch them play then. There was no time in between games. So allow them to pick this. Like, you try some quick counter strats with your coaching staff.
Yeah, true. That's the opposite side of the coin. I mean, people always talk about like, oh, they just played, they're going to be hot. But the other side is like, the other guys are sitting there watching the match. And that does provide advantage, especially when you're going to be playing some of the things you just saw. Not that a team can't change strats, but like,
when that quick?
Yes, when it's that quick. I mean, you're taking a break, drinking some water, using the restroom, and then you're going again. So we'll see. We'll see if that proves to be an advantage for Thieves or advantage for the recent rep for Falcons. But quickly into map 2 now, and we get it going. No snipe out for Exton. I'm sure we'll see it come into play. And maybe not much on this map, but he has been pulling it out, and he's been efficient with it. But it's going to be a quick plant for BZ. On the other side, there's a chest bump that happens, and Kismet is able to win it. Former teammates going at each other.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly how you're going to play this, but are you going to expect this? Now, Thieves have to be careful. Full flank is open. So Niam is going to take the route that Hydro was, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. Exton just playing patient, waiting for his teammates to get there. And there we go. He spots both of them. Finessing, but time is a worry. And still no idea where Niam is, but it may not matter. It's a 1 versus 3.
Niam looking for an opening. It's just needs one more. Oh, not able to finish it. Gets what, like 2 bullets in? He keeps shooting there. I think maybe he's not even expected to get tags or the spot sees the name. I'm not really sure, but he hit to it and it snapped away.
Yeah, the fact
maybe
is he's just got to run through there. He's just got to run through it.
Yeah, it's not like you can't make a panic. If he gets off and he loses,
so you got to go.
He's staying on it.
But there were a lot of movement on the map that round.
Yeah, I felt like almost like he didn't realize he got hit markers at first. I don't know. I don't think he ran out of ammo, but honestly, that's just an insane situation.
Yeah, no, he's probably hoping like maybe I can get down and reload, and maybe someone just got on it.
Yeah.
Not that it's 90% done.
Yeah, true. Pretty split for Falcons right now. Maybe just playing around a pick. Kismet won the one-on-one on this side. In the last round, Hydra this time able to find the blood. Good help from Niam over the top.
I think he got some help from me even on the first guy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just Hydra almost had 2 first deaths in back-to-back rounds. Instead, able to play his life, and I was worried he was going to fall off the map, but he is all good.
No, he made me, even in that first fight where they kind of bumped and jumped across, I thought he was gone. Niam taking damage, but staying up. He's at 3 of the 4 kills for Thieves here early.
You know, Hydra's actually the French Spider-Man.
I believe that. I've heard that. He's not the B-man, though. Bomb gets recouped. Cell and Exton try to get this done. Exton had snipe, yeah? I thought we hopped to him for a second.
Yeah, it looks like he's got both, though. We found something.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
Oh, you know, Exton just with the wrong timing.
Door gets shut. Thieves answer back. We go to 1-1.
And I think just sort of the early engagements decide these rounds. The first one, it was Kismet, took advantage of it, able to find that kill on Hydra, but Hydra responds in round number 2.
And Neum was, yeah, massive. I mean, he was sort of
the help.
Yeah, the help. The helicopter in the sky looking over his homie. Got the damage in, got a kill, gets the final one as well. Solid stuff from Neum. And yeah, a really wacky attempt or chance to even clutch in that round 1. Scrap still looking to get on the board, but it's early. And he's got the snipe out. And so we saw this early in the title, then mostly it was Neum.
Oh, well, that's why. See it right back to the AR.
Yep. Kismet stunned and just inching his way forward. He has no help here. Barring a wall bang from Pred.
Yeah, what is Neum gonna do here? No, okay, they're just gonna back away.
He got stunned, right?
Well, he did.
Okay. They're thinking just don't risk it, don't let him catch one.
And it looks like off of that stun, they thought this was an A hit. Like maybe they went outer when Kismet was in her, but now bomb's going to be planted.
Oh, I was kind of, yeah, that was strange.
Just played off that info from one stun grenade.
Yeah. Good read. I was thinking they were going to double chow him. But it works out. You get the plant clean. Now you just have to hold. Trophy taken out. But, well, there's another one. That trophy is also gone. Now no trophy for coverage. Let's see how the utility goes. Scrap does get a kill.
Wow.
Great shot through the smoke for Pred.
You're just going to have to check bomb. That's the key. It's not only that, it's so the smoke can get down and make this messy. But it is all down to Exnid, and this is not the place you want this snipe. So Thieves, throughout the chaos, throughout the smoke, able to defend the bomb in the post play.
Yeah, whoever picked up a BZ through mid-cut or whoever it was. Saving the day in case it gets a little bit crazy. And I was worried. I mean, I just didn't know what utility they had left either, like just with no trophy remaining, if they were to get double naded in the backside of that setup, but maybe all you really had was a smoke. All right. Advantage back over. 2 Thieves. Pretty split off the break for Falcons. X did dodging nades and maybe looking for an angle, but he's by himself and, well, doesn't want to get pushed out and double team, maybe with a snipe in hand.
I was just going to say, he really hasn't had much impact early in rounds with this sniper. It really hasn't, like, over-chowed or chowed anything. Playing very conservative, so he switches off of it, goes right back to the sub.
Kismet, do their mid-map pressure. He gets tucked up into an aggressive corner. Same could be said for Hydra.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like this sort of ex-teammate battle.
Yep.
Just the 2 lurkers in Kiz and Hydra. This is why they were so difficult to play against. And, well, Kiz just going to fly it up now. It could be Hydra's turn.
Yeah, they cut this up mid, but a BZ may have other plans.
Ooh.
Can't chain it into a second. And now your 2 remaining Thieves players are on totally different islands.
Like, Hydra, I think, wants to go, like, and help and trade with a BZ, but they don't know where bomb is. They have no idea where this round is going. And it's going to end up B, so Hydra may be the hero.
He's been here this entire time.
Oh, my.
Oh.
No way.
This might be.
He peeks it. Stops the plant. He stops the plant. 10 seconds to go. He's going to drop. You give a chance to Neum now.
He's got a nade in hand. That's going to let them know where he's coming from now. Well, he's
It's the nade.
Ooh.
Just hits it on the second player. And that connects with both. I mean, he might have a 2-bullet kill there, and he snaps, but...
Well, I'm going to assume this was an NPC.
I imagine, yeah.
This final kill, because he didn't even have a chance.
He hit 2 bullets and got erased. I was hoping for him the nade hit this player, but that did not seem to be the case.
Well, he's hoping that the defuse doesn't have flag, and if he doesn't, ends up dying, he wins the round.
True. He had flag.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and just tell you it was an NPC. I'm not sure, but we just didn't see the kill cam, so I don't know.
Ooh, this is a flank.
Neum.
That's some info. Look at this.
6 bullets in.
Yeah, I was saying, they're wrapping back to you guys. The entire team was here, and while BZ just somehow gets 3.
X did 1v4. Yeah, Neum's like, hey, I got bullets into 3 of them. They're coming back. BZ's like, okay, buddy.
Well, I didn't think they were going to go through mid and go to A. I thought they were going to go to B, where the entire team isn't.
That was the plan.
But it works out. I mean, that was great.
That was insane. They lock him in, Joe. One for Hydra.
Well, it's like they locked him in, but someone just started planting. That's what I was worried about.
Oh, it's going to be a crazy timing? Yeah. Well, I'm not even sure if they all... Well, they probably got back to full by that point, I guess, but...
Yeah, props to Ian for staying up there.
Yeah, stayed up, and yeah, I don't know, he hit 6-7 bullets across 2-3 players. Still a tight one. Everybody here from Falcons. Accident, the impact not really there yet with the snipe. He's going to swap off it again. That doesn't do what he wanted it to. I don't know what that bounce up, or maybe he did need to do that. I thought he was trying to smoke the back and it hit something.
What?
Oh, okay. Wait, but his smoke, he was trying to smoke like Dojo side, right? And it hit
I'm going to assume because he just walked forward.
Yeah, the smoke hit, I don't know
the top of the tin?
I guess.
Because we're not even checking day one corners.
No, I mean, there's no way that was a tactical smoke to smoke mid-cross. Like, there's no way in hell.
But somehow Cell almost makes a round of this. Little finesse. I mean, he would have needed to do a lot more. He was trapped in here.
But still the power of knife. Hello.
I guess Hydra just missed.
Yeah, he missed his knife.
But even if he missed the smoke, he still just ran forward like it was there.
Oh, I don't think he realized what happened with the smoke, Joe. I just saw the smoke in slow-mo go past his face. So I was like, that was not intended. I didn't even notice what happened with Selko.
Smoke, no smoke, doesn't matter. I'm running forward.
I was really looking at you like, what was that? I was like, if that was intended to smoke the mid-cut, that was insane.
Well, hit marker is unfortunate for Exit. Finally got a snipe off. Doesn't matter, though, and
that's
these corners.
They sure do. It's a day
That's
one.
a good check.
Day one door gets slammed on shut, brother. 4v2 now for Thieves. Cell and Kiz. We'll try to make up something of this. Cell, nope. Adios, not winning that first scrap. Kismet has been tagged up and will reposition, but he's down to 1 versus 4, and it looks like Thieves are going to be on round point here in a sec. Map point. Round point, map point, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. something like that. There's a point.
There is a point. It's a point for LA Thieves. They're up to 5 now. Zambizi's got 9 on the map. And these last couple have been just, a little too easy. I mean, we had this back and forth battle, and then just some of these 4-on-4s over towards A have been ugly.
You went from all getting ripped and just running back into a BZ 3-piece, like the easiest triple he's ever going to get. Then you have that smoke play that's just, he just missed
Hydra's just like, hello.
Yeah.
Thanks for 2 free kills. And then you try to get into a sneaky corner here for Pred.
No, it's been 3 frustrating ones.
Yeah, the only tough part is
it was like a tight game until these clown rounds out of focus.
Yeah, no. The only unlucky part is that hit marker.
True. It's mostly open, but there is a presence here. And
I was gonna say, they're gonna give Hydra another freebie, but he got away with his life, and Pred was there for the trade.
Oh, they're all going to send it. They just want to push on through behind the nades.
There's Gentleman's take 1-1. Take the SD and 1-1.
If he doesn't slide under his crosshair, he might get mowed down as well. But
watching a stream because I was.
Honestly, that nade might have hit his teammate too. It looked like he slid in right before that blew up. But yeah, they just try to pull. We've talked about this. Sometimes just group up and hit a doorway, and it works.
Well, they're just hoping someone's on the bomb. So even though they're down a man, it's a 3-on-3. You catch that player. That's it. They're hoping to catch that timing.
Well, a lifeline now. Still in the fight. Falcons, you got to rip off 4 straight. Already got the first piece of that puzzle. Kismet spotted. So good backup there by Neum. They're going to push it. It's all going to be on Celium here for a moment. He has got to get one, and Scrap is going to smoke him.
Nice, Scrap.
Tells the next, because that's what Scrap does. Scrap-a-doodle-do. 4v2.
Yeah. Kismet going all the way around, but someone's going to pick that up. That's going to be Neum. And well, Scrap there is number 3. Neum spots the last player. Somebody just plant that bomb. I'm hanging out. Scrap's going all the way around for the ace.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, is he going to get there in time that he gets the ace? Thieves now up 2-0. Scrap is fired up. Some big play moments for Thieves. Some big finding kind of blunders or misplays from the Falcons in that search.
Yeah, and I think what you really saw throughout this map is sort of the importance of these island players, especially around that B bomb site. Like Hydra multiple rounds, when he was the first guy that died for LA Thieves, the round got smoked, right? They lost it right away. That time it was Celium. As soon as you die, I mean, you just put your team in such a tough spot. That's why the little things Liam does on the flank, playing his life, even in that round, right? Kismet's trying to hunt him down. Liam was out. Nike's strapped, he pieces, gets the info, and there we go.
Well, I think a lot of times, I mean, in Cell's career, he's getting you one. It's just...
Well, they flew up.
They flew up.
They flew up.
And Strap is also on the other end of it.
Yeah.
One of the few players that can probably go bullet for bullet with Celium in a gunfight. But yeah, he doesn't get you one. And yes, that's probably as much as Cell has started to maybe play better in the respawns. His search has not been what it once was. Granted, search is a team game, and he had two of the greatest search players in the world next to him. That is no longer the case, so very different situation. But he's had a lot of these this past month or so.
Yeah, we were kind of just curious. All right, you played Optic tough. You should still be good. You should still be in this.
Yeah.
But now down 0-2 after that map 5 loss is a bit of a different story.
How do you feel about the Scar overload?
Well, we saw it versus Optic. I think there's a lot of chances here. I'm curious to see how LA Thieves are playing it.
Yeah, for us, it has just been, if you are the team pushing blue, you better get some points on the board. Feels like you need to be up 2 or 3, or you might be in a bad position. At least that's how it's played this weekend. But fact is, Thieves are up 2-0. Match point, chance to move into another championship Sunday, secure another top 4. The Falcons finally get there. They're going to rip off 3 straight. We'll be back after a quick break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by American Safety and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable. At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty.
I will say,
It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand
I will
Prix
say,
Plaza,
chat,
testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas.
I will say, chat,
Driving the best
just-
escape rooms at Escapeology. Experiencing
well, depending
the
on how
immersive
this
art
is going
in
to
the
go
Arte
in terms
Museum.
of the LA Fees versus
It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio
Beyond
watershed.
Falcons.
And
It
seeing
feels like
Vegas
it's going to
from the
be
largest
a
observation wheel in
win
the US.
against.
It's
It feels
you
like
and the
Fuse might
squad
take
making
this
memories
just
for
based off
life.
of how they're
A
playing.
weekend in Vegas that you'll
It's
never forget.
not going to be close, unfortunately. Alright, chat. We're gonna be swapping over to Alpha Stream since like that's currently gonna be happening real soon. So we're gonna be swapping to Alpha Stream right now
Especially in that
with
map number 1. To follow
Paris
up
Shelmy
the way
to
that
face
Paris did on
Vegas
that map too.
1-1.
And they have played so many times this weekend. Oh man, Paris are a whole new team.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Some moments, yes. Other moments, maybe not so much. But you look at Overload and you talk about FaZe in particular. How about the success rate that we saw? I mean, going into this weekend, we were talking about Abuza getting like 50 goals throughout Major 3 or just on the season overall. He's already at 13 just at the Major. So, again, FaZe, one of the things we talked about when they were playing Thieves earlier today, they don't lose maps by much. If they do, it's by a score at most. They are also, though, one of the top scoring teams overall in Overload. It doesn't matter what the map is. So their ability to convert has
Paris,
been
you're
super
going to have to
successful for them
bring
and
your A
definitely a
game
PowerPoint
for
in terms of
scoring.
what we look at for this head-to-head.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is due to just the slaying presence that they bring. Draza goes between the M15 to the MPC, depending on the situation. But just the lanes that Simp is able to create, the same thing could be said for 04. That's what allows Abuza at the Major out to have, I'm pretty sure I saw that correctly, 3 hat tricks in Overload.
I think so,
Yeah, just run it in for free, bro. We got all the slang.
No, but actually, I mean, they score so efficiently that it really is terrifying. Especially considering the fact that, you know, you're getting so much playmaking out of 04 now that it allows Simp and Abuza just to kind of run on their own. And it just, like we talked about with like Colossus, is when you get an opening first blood in a 4v4 from one of your ARs, it just looks like the map is wide open for an 04 or Simp to run through. So again, just kind of keep the pressure onto Paris. Stand tall in those AR battles. Don't try to just force things if you're Neptune or Envoy. Trust that Ghosty and Sid can give you something to work with.
Yeah, I'm looking at Sid, man. Like, he had a great performance again in another Search and Destroy. Definitely turning to the right direction in that game, Mo, but you need to have your slaying presence, especially on a map like Exposure. Because the one that we just casted for him, it was the final minute when he actually started to make some impactful kills count. But it has to be from start to finish. You can't give FaZe an early lead because the way that they control the EMP, the way that they play the mind games, and just force you to think that they're going one way, but they're actually going the other. It's going to kill so much of that game clock. You need to be able to dictate how this is going to be played.
Taking a look at the bracket, keep in mind that on the Bravo stream right now, Riyadh is playing up against LA. 2-0 count there.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. I mean, for LA.
Oh, that's just a free score for Kismet. Oh, man.
Take them down and stay in the upper bracket. Not the case. Then you'd go play a tough
He managed
G2
to
team. You get
kill.
through that. And it feels
What
like
the
these are
hell?
starting to, again, build upon some of their success stories and fix up the mistakes to get themselves to a potential Sunday. But for Falcons, man, I'm telling you, up until they played Optic, and even when they were playing Optic, they looked like maybe the second best team here. And you unfortunately just fall to a Thieves team right now that is in the lower bracket doing some damage.
Yeah, just a tough situation to be in if you're the Falcons. You're probably still in the back of your mind thinking about that Optic series.
Real.
1 or 2 changes, you wouldn't even be playing right now, but a heavy momentum team. Can they have the opportunity to potentially try to complete the reverse sweep versus LA? I have no idea what that game is looking like because we're here on Alpha, and it's probably Dan Ghosty holding it up again.
He's smiling and laughing about something.
He's locked.
Oh, he always is, bro. And what a playmaking potential that he's gone into the wrong through over here. I mean, it's just, for me, it's, for this FaZe team, they're so quick to act when they see a situation in front of them. Whereas on the other front, it feels like what Paris has struggled with are understanding and finding the awareness to know when they have advantages. They were able to do that versus Miami, kind of at the last second nature, like you were mentioning, but it feels like FaZe is bringing something a little bit different to the table. And if you're Paris, you just have to click. You have to click right here, right now.
Well, Abuza gets a triple, and it's a team wipe for
you see it on your screen versus
on
FaZe.
Riyadh.
Every single one of them have been on
And
Exposure.
now FaZe
And
can
every single one of
get
them
the score.
have been a victory going
2-1
in
at the
favor
moment.
of Vegas. Can you change history if you are Paris? Get your first Overload win here versus this caliber of lineup on a map that you have yet to do it on all season.
There we go. And there are the overall records. Like we say, Paris has played this map quite a bit. Just
10-10.
not been able
Jesus
to find
Christ.
a convincing tally on it. Whereas for FaZe, it feels like every Overload is winnable right now. 04 already off to a really hot start. See Sip down.
Ooh,
low, but
not-
can't fight to win. Neptune follows. And
That's a good- that's a
safe
good.
moment there for Paris.
Without a doubt. Because now Neptune is starting to get hot. He already has been map control, and you're going to turn this into offense, pushing it over towards the solar panels. We're looking for the initial kill to start off the trade fights, and it's Sim finding the first. Neptune is still streaking. Give me kill number 5. Last guy's going to be on the objective. Let me get the score, and maybe the Hellstorm.
Pistol still coming through. can swap back to the primary if you'd like to, but I don't think there's much ammunition left. And the pistol will get it done. The Hellstorm earned a simple drop. Big start here for Paris. Bigger start overall for Neptune.
Yeah, the Slayer's coming to slay. Already 9 kills combined between Neptune and Civ. And they are the only two finding every single kill on the map. Ghosty with the team nade. It's not going to change the outcome of this play, even with simple position that he's in. But there's going to be one player here to stop him, and it's Mr. McLeod.
You just don't expect Neptune to be there, but trade from Abuza allows FaZe to still try to get forward. Sim tagged up, still alive. Until Sim comes to finalize the elimination, Envoy will just barely grab the EMP before it goes into a reset. So Paris controlling. Chance to try to move back up the middle of the map. They've got Simp in front of them early, and he will be traded out by Envoy, who's now working with mid-map.
Yeah, this is what we said before the map started. You have to try to dictate the pacing of this game, and so far a lot of EMP time is going in favor of Paris. And the juke moves is keeping FaZe at bay on the opposite side of the map. Thankfully, your safety net and Draza lines up.
That's going to be 4-man down. Yep, 4-man down.
That's all 4 dead. It's going to be a tie game.
It's just down to Draza hold off this next hit. Danger comes over the top. Not able to find the first elimination. You still have to get over if you're a Busan. He's able to win the pistol battle just before sliding in. Tie game, 1 apiece. And not done yet at the backside of Generators. Simp is going to just play through with 04 to get behind Dirt. It's going to force the spawn for Simp to be way out. And hold on a second. FaZe have a chance to try to collapse here and maybe find another opportunity to grab.
Yeah, they don't have any top mid control. And if your focus is on 04, he has to get everybody coming off the respawn. Needs this one-on-one to guarantee this A capture. He is dancing with Simp. Eventually, Neptune is able to find that kill. But it's still 0-4 on the opposite side of the map, finessing the way that he does, and FaZe gets score number 2.
That is just next level for Nest from 04 to keep that back platform contested. Draza on the exit after the score is now on 4 in a row, looking for a Hellstorm of his own. Shots come through, but not enough damage to find the Hellstorm off that final kill. But still, Simp playing forward, top P3 window. No problem.
What are you doing, Envoy?
He's gonna watch his teammate try to grab the EMP, but Sid finds the kill. Paris trying to stabilize while coming off the spawn, and it may have to be on the Neptune playing from behind that ring.
Yeah, he just kept trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can, but his teammates are still not winning the gunfights that they need to. Now 04 is just gonna grab the EMP and get it out of dodge. The juke moves might be good enough, but he should be overwhelmed by the pressure. Paris get the stop at the goal line.
I respect it.
I do.
Hell of a try. But Paris get the stop as mentioned, and now a chance for them to try to form things up with 90 seconds before the half. Keep your eye on Ghosty, number 1 in pink, trying to make his way through the middle of the map. He's going to be tested as Neptune's going to call in the Hellstorm. That will land on Draza. Nade also
Question is, do they read that pressure? Yes, they do.
It's just down to
Are they going to read the front? And they do. Get this. It's 2-2.
Things up, and we're tied at 2.
It took a lot of reinforcements for Paris to invest here just to guarantee that score. Hellstorm gets called in and just keep FaZe in the side of that P4 building, and now you have an opportunity to get into the next one. FaZe are not in a position to stop this. 04 gets the kill, but still the spot is good for Civ. Paris quickly get 2 scores, and now with 50 seconds left, have a 1-score lead.
Draza trying to take away space, but the spawn still come through for Paris. 2 kills in the mix. Sim gets 1 in response, but the bottom side of the map is currently being
That's a
held
shot
by the
from
Paris
Sim.
Draza up top, big first win, shuts down any forward blocker initially for Paris, but keep your eye on Sim, trying to create some space, but probably drop 3. Sim's so far out of the play, he's got to come back over quickly. The only issue here for FaZe is that 04 doesn't have anyone in front. So now Sim's behind the play, finds the first, turning his Sim, able to find the trade, but Neptune once more finds another kill, and that'll have Paris stabilizing over the B zone.
The final 15 seconds, Mr. McLeod is trying to contest from mid-cup, but does lose that battle versus 04. So this is going to be FaZe giving their last push, taking the last chance to try to tie it before halftime. They're finding the kills. You just need to get past it. The guy is not missing bullets. Droz is able to find 2, but all that is important is the EMP carrier.
One.
You slide
a
on
1-point lead for Generates.
and you end half up by 1.
Big first half from Sim, 15 and 11. 1,600 damage. Neptune also doing his thing, man. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, and it was a big shout out to both of them, because if they don't slay the way that they did, then FaZe would have probably ran away with this halftime, because Ghosty started off 0-8. Envoy was sitting like 4-8. But every single time a clutch kill was necessary, it was Neptune and Civ putting themselves in the spot to do it for the squad. So up by 1, going into the half, and Civ still has another Hellstorm in the back pocket.
That's the big news for sure. Here we go. Break off attempt coming forward. Nades literally in the middle of the map. Sid looking down over towards Drossel's direction, towards top window. A couple of tags, but nothing too serious. Boy will fall. Sid will find one more on the inner angle through the middle of the map. Ghosty will get one in response. Will look to play for FaZe. Already overwhelming the top side at ring. 0-4. Where does he want to go from here? Trying to get up top. Just able to mantle, but cannot stay away from Envoy. Drossel trying to chase down the trade. Finds it. The EMP still down, but this is a great spot for Drossel to try to hold.
Yeah, they have all of mid-map if you are FaZe. Now we're just trying to locate where the last two guys are. We can put them in the trap that we are looking for. Sid was sitting nice and comfy through the bottom side of dirt, but now he's completely out of the play. You got to make sure you get there on this late pinch because all of your teammates are dropping like flies. He's only able to take down one FaZe side of the game.
I mean, initially you see all those nades.
They needed it, but needed the wrong person.
EMP carrier tied at 3 now. EMP back over towards the top side of the map. Envoy gets us the first one of this engagement, but Sim shuts down any forward play. Looking for more than that on the inner side of panels, and that is an absolutely overwhelming play. All 4 will drop. But not a forward blocker in the mix yet. Split spawns for FaZe, and they may try to rewrap this back through mid to help out today.
Oh, and he's able to get out. Only 10 HP in a Dream. 0-4 just trying to open up this lane for him to cross because Drossel the entire time was the lead blocker on this side of the map. It's a 2v3, but Sip is able to get on by, and the stun is not good enough to slow him down. FaZe take the lead.
4-3 the count. Paris though quickly off of this exit. A chance to counter pull from bottom dirt. FaZe largely spawning close. 0-4 shutting down the play in towards mid-bottom blue. Sin finds another middle map, and all of a sudden that's another 3 dead. Envoy trying to follow up to save the moment. And he gets 2, keeps his life. That will stall out FaZe from finding a quick counter pull.
Now you just got to continue to value his life. Allow your teammates to get pushed up around that mid-map area so they can help you secure this EMP. Eventually 0-4 is going to sniff you out. So now the reset goes back in through low dirt, and it's a battle for mid-map.
Neptune able to get over towards Zig. They try to make a play around the back. Watch though.
Good read.
Simp will absolutely shut that down. Abusa finds one more through mid. Ghosty over the top, going to be challenged out by Simp. So once more, FaZe able to come off spawn a little bit more freely to get over towards the EMP. Paris spawning close on the A side of the map. Big win there from Simp. 23 and now 24 and 16 went 4 in a row. EMP in hand. Looking over towards Ghosty's direction. Simp not done. He's on 5. And now an opportunity to find a way to score and get this thing a little bit more out of reach. Drossel and Abusa find the kill.
Yeah.
It's 5-3.
It's only a matter of time before Chris Slayer makes his
LFE's 3-0 Riyadh, so well, see if my hometown team, depending on how this matchup goes, hopefully they could take out FaZe Vegas.
With 2 minutes left, Paris have to step up their pacing to a whole different level.
Abusa trying to be a nuisance and behind one slips away, keeps his life.
Good job.
Finesse from Abusa now off the regen, trying to find the kill with the pistol, but won't be allowed to. FaZe able to follow up behind this though, and Paris are desperately trying to get back to control of mid-map. And this is not going to happen. A couple of trades keep things neutral, but that's not good enough right now for Paris with a minute 40 on the clock.
Yeah, Josh is just going to grab this and get out. Just finesse. You already have your lead blocker in 0-4 clearing out so much space, but now he's got to get back into the play because you're outnumbered.
He'll find the first shot. 2 though. Big snap. Sit for 2. Keeps things again. 50-50 over the middle.
They don't have time. They don't have a lot of time at this point. They gotta get the kills. Neptune needs to step up if he wants to win the whole. They want to win this whole overload. This is not going to be good.
They don't even want to take the risk of challenging 0-4, so you're going to use this Hellstorm to open up this A objective. But can EMP Carrier stay alive? He does not. 0-4 wins that one-on-one. And now Sid is the only one alive, but he's in a streak.
Still keeps himself up and cooking though. FaZe get pushed back over towards the B side of the map. Now Sip has to attempt to do it all himself.
Big win.
Huge. Trip draws off the top rope. Envoy still holding. 40 seconds though. You've got to make a play and there's just nowhere to go. Now it's down to FaZe. You score, you put this one out of reach. Or if you just want to TDM it for the next 30, you're also good. But it looks like they want to make a play happen behind Sip, who's on 4 in a row again. Oh, Sip! One more over the middle of the map. Not going to happen. Envoy's double. May give them one last chance, but the time is just running out. No chance they get 2 scores in this time. FaZe too good on this overload. We're going to take map 3.
And history continues on. FaZe versus Paris in overload. Stayed undefeated. They kept it close, but when they needed to blow the game wide open, they did it very quickly. You're going to lose this game by 1. But FaZe on that second half were a totally different beast. Everyone had their moments. Abuza is only able to find one overload this time around. But Chris Slayer.
This is not going to be good.
That guy is everywhere on the map. And when he has that much success in those one-on-one gunfights, yeah, it's a GG.
Yeah, man, and it's such an unfortunate mess with the Hellstorm.
This is one of the things when it comes to this team is that either they can be really fucking, like, FaZe can be really good in terms of, you know, just way better teamwork in terms of, way better teamwork in terms of, you know, chaining captures and such. Like,
Envoy's got pistol because he's trying to carry.
Like Paris
are able to find that elimination and it shuts down the play.
They can't get a fucking kill to save them. I'll say that's. They just have no. They have no. They have no.
The last guy standing
like
was
fucking Envoy. Like Neptune's getting shut down. Envoy's getting shit on. Go see. I don't know what he's doing. And you're just letting Simp just fucking shit on you guys. Shit on them. Like,
just run right up the middle of the map because it's not like the Hellstorm. Once you call it in, it's instantly on the floor. No, it's about
look at the damage on Simp as well. There's just no one can beat Simp for some reason. I don't get it.
And FaZe doing what FaZe do. Staying strong in their overload game, and are now at game point in the series.
And I love that call too, just to like push through the Hellstorm and not just hide. Because let's be honest, if you can get into a position where you're around the EMP carrier and the Hellstorm's coming out, the Semtex of it can take out teammates.
Yep.
So big heads up play there. FaZe neutralizing the extra power that came by way of not one but two Hellstorms out of Paris.
I mean, the only way, the only way for Paris to just make a comeback is fucking Neptune and Civ to step the fuck up, because they are the only two players that can actually be somewhat consistent.
What could be overtime and a map 3 win.
Yeah, that's what the MVP does, man. When he's able to get loose and just take his phase, guarantee one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. That's what the young man lives for. Making so many big-time plays, even if he was not finding kills, because that situation where he gets stunned, working over towards A, hitting the moonwall like he's Michael Jackson to make sure he get that capture in. Simp was literally doing it all on that overload, and he's a stone-cold killer. Didn't crack a smile, just a simple little fist bump. Job not done. Let's go into next match.
And it's a gridlock hard point. And again, just kind of talking.
Yeah, this is going to be really bad for Paris. This is going to be really bad for Paris.
A ton of success with. FaZe have definitely
Oh
given
yeah,
a lot of
FaZe
effort,
got
but there have been moments where they
the
just
veto
look
obviously suck
completely
and
out of
does
the
their
picture.
kind of
And
shit
I
at
think
it.
some of it is, again, they've had a couple of chronic issues with rotation, and if you don't rotate well in this map, you're going to get hit hard. So that feels like where a lot of the focus is going to be, again, for both these two teams. You have to play clean cop.
Yeah, if you're Paris, like what we did in Colossus, out the window, brother.
Yeah.
We can't be trying to go forward through the front every single time, especially on a map like Redlock, where it can be very, very punishing. You gotta be able to cut your losses, draw a line in the sand, and set up for that new HP. Because all throughout that map 1, you were just playing catch-up. You were playing to the play style that FaZe wanted you to. And that's why the scoreline was the way that it was. But Paris so far throughout the weekend have been tremendous in the clutch. Just when you think they're down and out, they fight until the very end of the game. Even though they're down 1-2, they still have a good chance at forcing game 5.
I agree. It's so much pressure on those 2v2 moments when you're rotating off of old time into new. It has not been anywhere near what it was at the beginning of the season for Paris, and you just have to have it. You just simply have to have it. They were able to showcase that in a major comeback on Sake against Miami. But that was when the backs were up against the wall, when they were down almost 120 points. You cannot afford to do that against the likes of FaZe. This break-off, super critical, as Paris will spawn on the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, and they're going to be the team initially in towards the time, so hopefully you're able to withstand all the stuns and nades that are going to get invested on the side of FaZe. They're just not going to waste anything. They're going to allow you to get that time now to test you, and now invest those stuns and nades over the top.
Early round from Neptune gets shut down, though, and all of a sudden FaZe are going to have the numbers, and they're just going to take the extra NPCs, push up, and it's draws up for 3. Those teams will give you 1 in response that will allow an opportunity for Paris to start setting up some routes, but still, the pressure forward for FaZe overwhelming. They're going to get some good time here. Still 20 to fight for.
And already a bad position to be in. You got one player thinking about the rotation and everybody else focused on 0-4. He is just dancing with them around ice cream, and that allows the rest of the FaZe boys to just soak up 20 seconds on the bad side for the P1. But now it's all about the rotation. Sib going to be the only one here until Envoy joins the party, but that's a fantastic frag to now still give you the advantage off the roto.
Yeah, use the car bombs while they're still available. Sib in trouble. Still up and over, trying to fight back as Paris will get into the time early. Abusa, ooh, almost off the bus stop to find a couple, but not going to happen. And, okay, Paris able to get themselves a setup. Draza gets 2, though, through mid-mail. Envoy with the trade, and reduced numbers right now for Paris. They need to stabilize. They need to try to hold on to these spawns and get some reinforcements in.
Man, they keep on leaving that backside open. So all the SMGs on the side of FaZe just keep on taking mail room away. So now you have to try to work from 18 Wheeler. First kill goes in favor of 0-4. The crossfire is being set up, and now you're just going to fly and fry if you are 0-4. He's able to locate 3. He's on 4 in a row, and you're pushing Paris back while you're rotating.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see if you're a Paris fan. Sitting down behind the play towards fire. Damage on the Neptune, one more, little 1v1. It's still not going to work out as Ghosty shuts it down, but 0-4 provides the trade, and all the meanwhile, Abuz is hanging out saying, I've already got new boys. So double up the points in favor of FaZe. You get Ghosty, as you call, behind this spawn. So if Paris can find a way to get a couple of kills from the front, this should be a free break.
Oh yeah, they got the number to the front. Sib is able to whip out an NPC.
They need to get the last person off.
And now it goes to your opportunity to strike on the backside. Sib is able to get 2. But that's going to lead to nothing. Paris shut down that first wave, now ready and waiting
that's
for
2.
the second.
That's a good double.
A little straight 8 over towards Small. He's able to win both battles, and now he's on 4 in a row. Huge to get Paris back into this game early. FaZe spawning all over the map, looking to set up a natural pitch. Going to have 2 from the front, 2 from the back. Envoy trying to create some space through this backside play, and he's only able to find a little bit of damage. Simp now. Paris trying to work his way back forward. That's going to be all 4 dead. Instant re-break from FaZe.
And I love the way that FaZe set that one up, because you know if you're on the backside of Courtyard, that's the more valuable position to make sure you're valuing your life. So you guarantee that kill, open up the pinch, and that works out for a flawless break out of FaZe. So Paris not willing to give it up for free. You get those close ones on the opposite side, and with the aggression, now you're starting to push through. 2 players from FaZe all the way across the map.
0-4 holds on the top Grandmas for 1. Ghosty able to return back into the hard point, leaving Sim by himself. Catches the first nicely. Help on the way. It's Draza who's making his mantle over the top. He finds 1. No problem to get back in for some early time and some early contest at worst. And Simp just continues to get the perfect reach. Goes alive and kicking, though. Topside Grandma's is going to get help from Neptune, and Paris will have all 4 members in the hard point.
Yeah, but they don't block.
What are you looking at, Neptune? You knew someone's going to be on your right.
So the first 30 seconds was very scrappy, but Paris walked away with the majority of the time.
Oh no!
Envoy
just looked the wrong way.
It's Abusa, it's Draza, it's every single player on FaZe getting a kill. And guaranteeing this final
chalk it. Just going to you.
Doing the next step, winning their rotation as well.
Oh, and Buza just continues to bully out these spawns from Paris. Ghosty on that last spree, though, did earn a Hellstorm. So if you feel like there's a lot of pressure starting to amount through mid, you may have to be able to call it, but not going to likely be needed here. Draza, first one forward for FaZe. Has a lot to do with Envoy, finds a very clean win. So now you've got numbers for Paris. You're still holding up the Hellstorm, and you can get trophy systems down.
And nades are reigning supreme over the top. That's going to allow 0-4 to know that he has the advantage in these wave of gunfights. But Neptune, Ghosty keeping his teammates alive. Draza is now in a one-on-one versus Envoy. Try to get some time, but Envoy keeps on pushing it.
Oh, nice shots from Envoy.
Paris take the lead and flip the spawns.
All Sid, good read off of Ghosty's information. Chance to put this thing into favor, going to 2. Envoy still alive in the hard point on 4 in a row. He may go to earn himself another Hellstorm. He's really close to 1. A little bit more hard point time or an assist will do it. 0-4 able to find a kill on a Ghosty, but all this damage coming through, and no, Ghosty and Draza exchanging numbers through the middle of the map. Envoy cannot get the Hellstorm, and all of a sudden, after those eliminations, FaZe are streaking up towards bus.
And now Sib needs to value his life as much as he possibly can. He knows he's going to be overwhelmed by the pressure on the side of FaZe, but you got to choose correctly. Unfortunately, you choose wrong. You die off the roto. Now FaZe are fully set up, and you're forcing the hand out of Ghosty to use the Hellstorm.
He's going to call it in with all 4 members kind of surrounding this top part of the map. So for FaZe, we're going to find Sanctuary inside of the mailroom. Simp just trying to be a nuisance. Will drop. It's down to what you can find out of 0-4 and Abusa. Nothing there. Envoy's had himself a pretty solid map at this point. 0-4 in some trouble at mail. Ghost able to finish that off, and Paris will win every single battle except for the ones on the hard point, which is arguably what you really need the most. Neptune does at least clear out some space. Spawns are close, but here comes a quick rebuttal from FaZe. Immediately, right back through the street side. 04 gets back in, draws a supporting, and the last one left is Sim, who has to hold 18.
What a play. What a hold here from FaZe, even with the Hellstorm getting invested. And Paris guaranteeing the back spawns all throughout this P2. It's not been good enough to get the good chunk of time here, as FaZe keep that one extremely scrappy.
They're getting shit on.
Now
So
we're battle off the rotation.
they're getting shit on. I mean, you got Neptune and Sip just not doing shit.
That this route over towards Showers is not
Like, they're getting no
whatsoever,
kills
so you
whatsoever.
can wait to
They're
see if
barely
Neptune
getting
goes
good
and
kills.
makes noise on the backside of the play.
Right now, Neptune needs to
Pitch
turn the
setup.
fuck up. He's like the person that needs to be playing good in a hard point.
So you would think. Tagged, followed up on by Neptune. Abuza will drop perfect four-man feed. Clean re-break here for Paris.
Yeah, those are just plays they weren't making on Colossus. Like, Paris is setting up proper break opportunities and making the most out of it.
Problem right now is they're getting shit on at the
Only
moment.
30 seconds left. You're looking to hold on, but everyone drops.
Yeah, it's the exact same play. FaZe just pull onto the response for Paris. So they will be bounced out of the hard point. About a tie game. Last 20 seconds as we go to a J-Lab listen in with Paris.
There's 20 on time, by the way.
I'm playing back up.
Yo, on time, Abuza. One shot time, Abuza. I'm dead. Sim's on me, wait.
Close right.
You can slide in if you want. On time, Abuza. One shot time. One shot on the pillar. Abuza dead. On time. One shot pillar. Take it. Nice. Close up, challenge you. Try to live.
Oh, no. We flipped now.
I just want to ult you guys. I'm going through.
I got both through as well.
I spawned in Armin.
Mid, dead.
Nice shit. I'm challenged up. Yo, try to block it back. Nothing deep up. They're going to spawn on the hill.
They're spawning on the hill. I'll see Jelly. Could be deep. I think SWAT.
I don't see deep either. I'm with you mid. Nothing deep left. I'm nade square.
I'm nade square as well.
What are they looking at?
Deep left. He is deep left. Nice job. One time,
Oh no.
Yo, back square, hit once. Back square. Yeah, try to kill the square.
Oh my god, what are they doing?
And back set this one up. Top square. Top square. He's front side now.
I'm sorry. I'm going square. Really weak. I SWAT.
They're not gonna win. They're way behind.
Wait.
Back door.
Backs are starting to hit the wall here for Paris, but a last gut check break comes through onto the fourth hard point, and boy, it's that time that they desperately need.
Yeah, you could hear it in the listening, man. A devastating moment when Neptune just falls as the last player on that side of the map. As everyone took a sigh, realizing, all right, they got the spawns, and FaZe had the opportunity to change the ending of P3 to the P4, and are now up by 50. Paris still trying to keep
They're not gonna win.
The game.
There's just way too many bodies.
Hot. Sip the only one going to be on the time, and he wins 2v2. But now Neptune is here to stall it out.
Oh, and Buza gets tagged up heavily. It's going to allow Sib an opportunity to possibly find this trap. That's a huge play. Pinch shut down lower on the back.
Problem right now, there's no bodies.
He will find that kill on a ghosty. Full four-man feed. FaZe over 200 points. Still 30 seconds to fight. And of course, P2 still on their backside.
Yeah, Sip knows what gridlock is like. Take that space over towards Ice Cream, spawn him on the backside of Courtyard. You can't win it here at P1, but you can get pretty damn close by guaranteeing this time. It's Trade Fest. Back and forth we go, but Simp needs a one-on-one versus Ghosty to soak up this final 10. And
What are you aiming at, Ghost?
Such a big win. And it forces, again, another moment where Paris are just down to 2 players trying to find a way to desperately rotate over to new. Simp behind the play isn't
way
even
too many.
Look at the spawns. Paris are all the way out towards the third hill.
This is way too. They're going to take way too long if they keep. They just start slowly.
Abuza just finessing, blocking around the backside of fire in towards mailroom. 04's got both weapons to work with. Kill does come through though. 235, 147. Paris knocking on the door, but they need to kick it down here.
Yeah, they do. They need to start it off with a trade at least, but 04 and Simp start off those engagements, and now you still have the numbers to try to hold this down and still win the game. But Paris at least push you back. 30 seconds remaining still here at this hard point. Paris need every ounce of time that they can possibly find. And FaZe, you just cut your losses. Think about new.
Boy gets caught.
Oh my god, Sib. Just can't do shit right now.
So significant, we could just try to put the game away right here. And
they're just giving nothing to Sib.
Here come Paris trying to flush their way through to find the final good chat. Kills in the mix, and Ghosty has the last word.
They have to go new. They have to go new right now.
Over to new. It's a 2v1 in the middle of the map. It's Simp, the first one here. He gets stunned up. Damage is out, but he's not going to find the kills. Paris will find the first entry to 3.
Now this is where the gunfight's going to be more important because 04 is hitting such a long route to break them down.
Oh no.
Double numbers in favor
That's
of
it.
FaZe.
They're able to find one from the front though. That gives Paris a chance to respond to this play around the back. 04 through Towel, trying to open things up and possibly win the game. Trades are still coming through as Neptune is still alive and kicking. Simp in some trouble. backs up, waits for a moment. All 4 Paris members able to reinforce. Big first win from Sip though. Now it's just down to flooding the hill. Can you get them out? Can you find the wins? Sip gonna drop. Sip doing it all himself. Final trades coming through. 0-4 in the hard point. Last 4 seconds. Not gonna happen. Paris survives.
Response flip though, Wow. So now, FaZe, how do you decide to play this? You're going to camp up your corners, guarantee this side of the map, because you know Paris have to run into you, but Neptune finds that first kill. Simp's going to be all the way on the opposite side of the map. You can't win it anymore at this P3 time. These next wave of gunfights is the biggest one.
But when we were here last time, we heard the listen in from Paris. 0-4 was a problem at square.
Hold on.
He still has not been seen yet. 0-4 able to find the first. 2 inside the hard point. Ghosty trying to lock things down on the backside.
What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
Last moment you need. Simp.
Oh, man.
The final kills you need, and it's FaZe eliminating Paris, moving on to Sunday.
FaZe just came in with the better game plan, and every single one of the respawns, you outclassed them in the fundamental aspect of the game, which made the game for you a whole lot easier. You lose the search and destroy, but a phenomenal bounce back off of the back of Chris Lair in the overload. But then when you get to this gridlock, Paris are playing a good game up until we jumped into the J-Lab listening now.
I had it. I kind of had it if they just didn't lose their gunfights. And bro, Simp was just getting... No. Sib was getting absolutely fucked. He was not getting shit. He was barely getting shit with his kills.
FaZe took advantage of it,
like,
changed it a little bit to the P4, and then eventually
Sib,
closed it out at the P4.
like, bro, Sib is
FaZe
so inconsistent as well as Neptune. Like, bro, just I don't know what you do. What else you do with this team? I don't know what else you could do with this team. They just compromise. They're compromised in so many ways.
Outside of that, it just feels like anytime
like,
you see 0-4 or Sip playing from square to front ice cream,
man.
they're getting lost, they're finessing.
They know that they're getting fucked. They know that they're completely disadvantaged, but I don't understand why they just don't fucking give up.
It's that next rotation going back even.
Like, I get it, they want to win, but it's like, bro, you know you're not that great. Your teamwork is not that great. But fucking
between P4, just not good enough for Paris today.
Oh man.
You still couldn't break them down, or at least walk away with a majority of the time. FaZe were in firm control of the fundamental game, man. And I think if you are the Genimate, you showed a good fight. You showed that you can compete versus the top in the world. But
it's
just
just,
get
it's
back
one of these.
to the basics, man. We have to be early towards these money hills. We have to be setting up for effective trades and not getting caught in positions where no one can help you, because that's where FaZe capitalized and they took advantage.
It almost feels like for Paris, they need to reestablish some trust.
Please.
Just generally speaking. But the moment is
They can't build trust if they can't get the fucking kills. They can't build trust if they can't get the fucking kills. That's the other. If they can't get kills, how do they trust each other?
Everybody get loud here for FaZe Vegas. Our major 2 champions make it back to Sunday to defend their title and possibly go back to back. Now I got everybody's favorite twin up here, 0-4, man. And now talk to me about this series here, because Genomates, the Major 1 champions, they was not trying to go out. What were you guys' game plan to really go out here and take these guys down? What was the one thing that you wanted to focus on in this series?
Honestly, blitzing, because I think we kind of slowed down when we were losing. You know, keeping our foot on the pedal and just keep staying confident throughout the map, no matter what's going on.
No matter what's going on, and the blitz culture, you know, coming from those surge days with you guys over here to FaZe, it's just a perfect setup for the type of squad that Vegas wants to be. And now the ultimate blitzer, the leading rusher, the swarmer himself, Chris Lair, here, there, every damn where. Chris, 4K damage on multiple maps, going, you know, double positive in some. Like, talk to me about the type of effort Chris put out today to make sure that the whole team got to Sunday.
I mean, bro, that motherfucker's that's the GOAT. I mean, his gun skill's insane, but like in-game, like the in-game leader that he has is crazy. Like, he's slowing us down, speeding us up. I mean, not more you gas for a teammate.
I mean, that man is always shifting gears, okay? From 1 to 5, no matter what the squad needs, he is getting it done, the captain of this team. And so now, getting back to Sunday, You're going to be having, you know, squads, Thieves, Koi, Optic, and I know you guys don't care who you play. You just want to make sure you blitz and you play FaZe's game. Yeah. So for the fans out here, the dedicated FaZe fans that's here in Atlanta, talk to them, get them hyped for Sunday as you guys get ready to come out in those Reds tomorrow.
You know, we love y'all, appreciate y'all. When y'all tuning out, no matter what's going on, make sure y'all pop on y'all Reds, man. We're gonna try to win this shit.
You heard it here, pop out in the Reds tomorrow for Championship Sunday. That's gonna do it for me in 04. Chris, take us away.
04 bringing smiles to so many faces here in Atlanta. Congratulations to FaZe as they will be seen again on a Championship Sunday. They're 3 for 3 attached. What do you think of their performance tonight?
That was fantastic. I mean, the first 3 maps, Simp was absolutely frying. And then he got some help map 4 from his other teammates.
Finally.
But Simp had 2,000 more damage than the next closest player on his team. He was doing it all. I mean, as 04 said, that guy is the GOAT.
Rosalie, if you ever want to like make a highlight reel or a caster reel, I feel like you should go to 04 for a little bit of gas.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I can't imagine sitting next to Simp either, so like I totally understand him, but I tell you what, 04, that's our Major 1 MVP. He put up almost a 40 bomb in that map 4. He shouldn't undersell himself
Well,
either.
FaZe, let's hope that FaZe can, you know, let's hope that FaZe can do shit. Let's hope that FaZe can do shit against Vegas, because it was very close, let's be fair, but it was just, it's the small moments that, it was just those small things that it ultimately fucked Thieves. It ultimately fucked Thieves. So I'm just hoping that they could.
They just played a lot better team ball than we saw with Gentlemates. Gentlemates, they can make those comebacks versus those lesser teams where they have the ISO ball. But FaZe is such a more difficult opponent. It's going to be hard for them to win playing as individuals.
There you see the crumbling on the stage, the disappointment from Dan Ghosty. And Rosalie, you asked me, is this going to be the same roster going into the next major? I don't know what you would try and replace, who you look at. I do know Boston, you got a nasty piece on your roster. Maybe look at selling it. Let's take a look here at your bracket tonight, though, as it was just the top 8 teams that made it out of your 16-team groups. Now we have just 4 remaining. We said goodbye
FaZe versus
to
FaZe and an Optic versus Koi. So Optic, it's not. They're not gonna be hard to beat Koi, but it's the other way around where it's like.
FaZe and LA Thieves. FaZe has gotten the best of LA Thieves 3 times on land this season. Now they're playing on a Championship Sunday. This is where it really matters, though. I wonder if these can get their revenge.
Koi making the big storylines here, Ali. Sorry, 3-2 and then a 3-1 in the winners bracket. They're guaranteed back-to-back top 3, and Kips is in our Saturday Stars list.
Kips, after that series earlier, I said it. I was like, he might jump the Rookie of the Year conversation for me. Miami kind of falls out, and he has just been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. I cannot wait, and I cannot stress this enough for that Coin Optic match tomorrow. It will be a grand final level banger.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out our watch parties. The flank is getting bombed by fans. There is a kid in a shirt that is way too tight for him with a large neck. We take a look here. It's not you, Ben. It's the guy behind you.
Lying. I'm looking right at it.
We've got FaZe versus Thieves. It's a battle for top 3, and it starts at 11 a.m. My call time is 9 a.m. So set your alarm at 10. Come in an hour after I do and get ready to party. It is, Rosalie. I'm sorry to break the news. 12:30 is that winners bracket finals match for Optic versus Koi as we wrap things up.
I was about to say that I'm pretty sure that was 10 o'clock.
Thank you for having me. It's been so fun so far. And the players, the teams, the crowd have made it so easy up here. There's been so much energy in the arena. And there's only going to be one tomorrow. It's Championship Sunday. Optic got the whites on. FaZe got the reds on. I can't wait to see it.
Rosalie, are you wearing red tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
You'll have to see.
Have to stay tuned to find out. Once again, we're kicking things off at 11 o'clock with those matches. We'll see you then.
Taking over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it. To force sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. Like the champs do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Every single day, what we gaining power. Let's go! Stepping on the scene like a break. Coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. It's a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm the champ.
Attention là, ça va être la c'est encore.
Non!
Tu lui prends l'exit si jamais
Oui!
il est
Nice!
Il va tellement le push.
Ouais! Oui! Let's go! Let's go! Le reverse sweep! Merci Ib! Le cyborg! Cette équipe qui peut être la plus nulle du monde est la plus forte! Qu'est-ce qu'ils nous font vivre?
Il a peut-être de la chance que pour Atlanta.
No, no.
Oh my God, Wet.
Oh, Dashy's getting. Oh no. Oh man. Answer one too. Yo, what's going on, bro? Everyone's catching back shots.
What?
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
Everybody now taking.
Wherever I'm stepping, stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause the consequences and repercussions.
What is going on here?
They'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep,
Well, if it's fucking 8 o'clock, I'm gonna have to get up early. Really early tomorrow. Oh yeah, 6 o'clock. Let's see. That is well, chat. What a day today. Thank you all so much for watching. What a day today. I know it's definitely, I would say it's definitely not what I wanted in terms of, you know, just the way the elimination stuff was going, but you know what? I mean, how the elimination stuff was gonna go, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to. But yeah, chat. Tomorrow is gonna be interesting on how this is gonna go, just based off of how, you know, all of, you know, how these matches have been going, and I'm really hoping that my hometown team can get their revenge. But Eddie Buda, do you have a Twitter or something? Just kind of curious. But yeah, no, I'll see you all tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. What a day today. It was not what I wanted, but it is not what I wanted, but you know, there's not much you can do at the there's not much you can do in terms of, you know, when you got a team that just for some reason just let the map get in the way. You have an advantage. You have the you have an advantage. You had the map, and then you fuck it up by just for some reason just not doing the essential basics in terms of, you know, rotating, winning your gunfights and such. It was just not great. It was just not good for 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 Miami Heretics. I am really hoping that they could come back, but it's I am really hoping they could come back, but it's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard in terms of it's going to be very hard in terms of you know, making sure that the FaZe doesn't start picking up the pace and, you know, just doing some their own shit, but making sure they don't fuck up. Yeah, FaZe. FaZe during winners round 1, they had the momentum. They just made they just made small mistakes, and I'm hoping they could just make sure they don't do anything bad. I'm just hoping they just don't do anything bad. Not bad, but like they just don't make the same mistakes like last time. That's all I'm asking. But you know, what can you do? But you know, it's one of these things where, but you know, it is going to be one of these things where you just got to hope that FaZe just play better tomorrow. Because you got Neum, who was playing good. He was playing good, but for some reason he just can't get kills and respawn. But for some reason he couldn't get respawn and kills. And then second, you had another. And then second, you had a team. And then second, you have Hydra not doing what Hydra does. And then there's just the whole team just doing stupid shit. But you know, we'll see what happens. I mean, if Koi managed to actually, you know, somehow get knocked down and eliminate FaZe instead, that would be cool, but we'll see what happens. Because with Koi, they're one of those teams where if anything doesn't work, then if the SMGs and AR doesn't pop off, they're fucked. So for Koi at least. But we'll see what happens. I mean, if Optic go up against FaZe again, I'm really hoping they really do their homework against FaZe. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But anyways. I hope you all have a had a lovely day so far. I hope you had a lovely stream, and I'm hoping to Eddie, I know it's a little random, but do you have a Twitter? Because I want to add you to shout you out. But the weird part is that tomorrow Okay, so you got both. Okay, yeah, I don't really use them though. Oh yeah, understandable. Mostly Blue Sky. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually found your Twitter. But anyways, if the fact is true, and the schedule's going to be 8 o'clock tomorrow, 8 o'clock at my time tomorrow. That might be a little bit of issue just because I don't usually get up around. I don't get up. Well, I do get up early. But that's just I do get up early, but that's just random though. So we'll see what happens. If I don't get up early, you probably know why. If I don't get up in time, you probably know why. So I'm gonna after the stream, actually I could probably do that right now. So I'm gonna move my stream tomorrow. I'm gonna move my stream tomorrow. Actually, shit, it's gonna be 7. If it's 8, if the match starts at 8 o'clock, then it's 7:30. Shit. Okay. Just. Okay, yeah. So, if it's early tomorrow. Apparently Huntsman teams, apparently the teams that were in Pro-Am, the Challengers teams that were in Pro-Am actually come back to Challengers Open and compete in there. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, all right. Anyways, so yeah, match just started at 8 o'clock. Okay. Again. Okay. All right. Let me just change. I'm gonna actually change my my stream time, the stream schedule for on YouTube right now. It's gonna be at, I'm gonna guess 7:30. Let me double check. Sorry, chat. Let me double check my calculations. Wait. Yep, 7:30. God damn it. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7:30. Again, for anyone else who hasn't yet, before I'm gonna check out Eddie Runa. Ooh.
Shiny Eevee. However, there is still don't one-shot this.
Oh, my thing just not work. Okay. Shout out one more time to you, Eddie Runa, for rating me. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, way earlier for some reason. I don't know why, but anyways. Y'all go check out my, oh wait. Y'all go check out my socials right here, everyone. Make sure you follow me on Twitter and Twitch, or make sure you follow me on Twitter and Twitch. And for those who are not haven't yet on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, and make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future Vtuber content and a bunch of other content as well. IRL, collabs, you name it. Alright, good Drago. See you tomorrow, Eddie Runa. And check out the sponsors that my esports org and I'm a part of. Godslayers is sponsored by. And check out the Godslayers merch down below as well. If any of you have to check out, if you want to support the esports org, my esports org and I'm a part of, Godslayers, check the merch down below. Or if you want, you go check out the the esports org themselves. And we're also looking for people as well. So if you want, apply for them. And be sure to apply for them, and hopefully you get in the Godslayers. Anyways, y'all, that's it for tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow, like I said. And y'all stay safe, stay fussy. Have a good night, everyone.